Stand up, New York Giant fans. Bandit, we are back.
We're back. It's funny. I don't know what happened. My TV's on down here. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know.
And as I told you before, I went live. My TV's glitching a bit, so it might be my HDMI cord. If it is, I'm probably at about 12:50. I'm just gonna run upstairs and try to change it. But I didn't want to be live for the stream. We'll see if that fixes it. But I can still see it. It's just
my
annoying.
my TV here works. This TV just is on. I don't know why this TV's on.
But let's say hello to a couple of people in the chat. Daniel in the chat, Roman in the chat, Roadrunner in the chat, Bavit in the chat, Bradley in the chat, Lake Known in the chat, Wesley in the chat. Thank you to everybody for being here. Of course, last week I missed the game because I was at it, so I'm excited to be back with you guys, excited to call the game with you guys. Thank you guys for all the support you guys always show on the channel. Giants coming up a win last week, coming out of the bye against the Houston Texans. What's going on, Ryan? What's going on, Wyatt? Off to a 7-2 start. We're trying to get to 8-2. And Bad Dog, when I look at the rest of the schedule for the Giants, if there is a must-win game on this schedule, and listen, I know a lot of Giants fans are going to say the must-win games the Eagles, the must-win games the Cowboys, the must-win games Washington, but to me, this is the must-win game because you look at our schedule, it's going to get more challenging. We all know our division's playing really well this year. This is a game at home, 2 games in a row at home, and I understand that there's some strengths to this Detroit Lions roster. You cannot lose this game if you expect to go to the playoffs. Giants have to win this game today.
Absolutely. It depends on what Washington does, obviously, today, and same thing with Indianapolis. They're playing the Eagles, but actually, if Indy loses, it won't even matter. You look at the schedule after this game, every single team, on today's date anyway, is 500 or better. The Giants, as far as I know, have the toughest remaining schedule in the NFL, which is kind of strange considering we won 4 games last year, and somehow it always seems we have the toughest schedule. And it always makes you laugh and be like, oh, the Giants haven't played anybody. I'm like, really? But the Eagles have, right? I mean, the Eagles have not played the Titans yet. That's a pretty good team. We beat them. They didn't play the Ravens. That's a pretty good team. We beat them too. So, yeah, we have the toughest schedule. I mean, the NFC is not a very difficult conference.
I honestly think, though, Bad Dog, and I'm not trying to downplay our schedule. I'm not trying to discount the Eagles. I'm not trying to discount the Cowboys. They are very good football teams. I think it's a misleading stat because, Bad Dog, we said it going into the year, we played the easiest schedule in all of football in terms of a division overall. So the New York Giants have 5 out of the remaining 7 games against the division.
Right.
So the Eagles probably aren't quite as good as their 8-1 record indicates. The Cowboys probably aren't quite as good as their 6-3 record indicates. Washington may not be as good as their 5-5 schedule indicates because we've all played collectively a pretty easy schedule. So it's why I'm not reading too much into the strength of schedule. At the end of the day, if the Giants win this game, they're 8-2, and they have the opportunity in front of them to win the division.
Well, they have the opportunity to do it now. Anyway, as I said, when the Eagles lose, even though they didn't, we control our own destiny. And that's, listen, as a Giants fan, you couldn't ask for anything more than that. You couldn't ask for anything more than sitting at 7-2, going into a game against the Lions, a team that we should be able to beat at home, a team that is has a horrible defense, and we're a running football team. They can't stop the run. Shouldn't change any game plan from what it was last week against Houston. You should run the ball 35 to 40 times, keep Detroit's offense off the field, and win the game. I say it every week, and I'll continue to say it. I don't give a damn about statistics. I don't care. I want to win. It's the only statistic I care about.
Yeah.
Is a W. So I don't care if Daniel Jones throws for 400 yards a day or 40 yards. As long as we win, that's it.
And I got news for you for the stat heads. I'm going to get to a couple of these donations in a second. I got news for the stat heads right now. Do not expect Daniel Jones to go out there and sling the rock today. I understand Detroit has a weak passing defense. They also have the second worst running defense in football. And the winds, from what I've heard, are upwards of 30 miles per hour. So in this game, Bad Dog, I think what the Giants should do and what they will do is continue to do what they've been doing. Grind out the clock, rely on that ground game, and rely on Daniel Jones not to make mistakes. And I think that's where we have an advantage in this game. Jared Goff on the road has 2 touchdowns and 4 interceptions. Jones only has 2 interceptions all year. So I think I trust Jones more not to make mistakes than Jared Goff. And in the end, more often than not, the quarterback that makes fewer mistakes is going to win. And the Giants, I think, will sell out to stop the run. If they put Goff into tough passing down situations, I think we're going to be able to create some turnovers as well. So we'll see how it plays out. But I think it sets up well. But I think the Giants, like you were saying, continue to stick to what's been working. And that's what this team is. That's our identity.
Yeah, you're right about the wind. It's windy as hell up here. And seeing as we're not a team that does rely on throwing the ball deep, this is the type of game that plays. This is a home field advantage for us because we're not a team that slings the ball down the field. That is not our strength. Our strength is running. Running the ball has nothing to do. The wind has nothing to do with running the ball. That's got nothing to do with it. Wind, quarterbacks can play in snow. They can play in rain. It's kind of like golfing. The wind is the toughest element to deal with. If you're throwing the ball down the field, it's the same like when you're golfing. The wind is the toughest element to deal with. That thing's blowing the ball all over the place. So, it kind of cuts down to Detroit. They're not going to be able to throw the ball really deep into that wind. So, that's the whole thing. Like you said, put them in third and long, force them to pass, make them one-dimensional, and force them to throw into the 20 to 30-mile-an-hour winds that everybody up here in the Northeast understands this time of year. We have this for 3 or 4 months for that freaking stupid cold ass. It's got knives in it. That Canadian wind that comes, whatever, it comes from the Northwest. Then it comes off the ocean, and it sucks. But it's going to be tough to throw the ball in that wind today. So, yeah, make them one-dimensional. Don't let them run. They got a good running game, too. So, don't let them run.
Yeah, we got to stack the box. Buck, man, thank you very much. Hey, let's go, Giants. Are you guys doing Thanksgiving? Yes. Yes. It's obviously going to be on Bad Dogs channel, but yes. And thank you, Buck, Josh. Let's get this win. MY Giants 26 says, let's go hunting. Let's go hunting is right, man. We need this win today, and it's a must-win game as far as I'm concerned. It's a must-win game. I said that at the break. I said these next 2 games are must-win games, and that was the Houston game. That was the Detroit game. We win those, I think we're going to the playoffs. 96% of the time, historically speaking, a team that starts 8-2 makes the playoffs. And the majority of that is based off of 6 playoff teams, not 7. So if we win this game today, I'd be shocked if the New York Giants don't make the playoffs. But we got to win it. We got to finish business. We got to take care of business. And obviously, we got to continue to take care of business throughout the remainder of the year. But huge game today for the Giants. I expect them to be prepared. I don't expect them to overlook this team, despite the fact we're playing Dallas on Thanksgiving. I think Dable will have them prepared, and I can't wait.
Better be. Michigan overlooked Illinois yesterday, almost lost. Ohio State
so
overlooked Maryland yesterday, almost lost.
I am
you know who
excited.
Didn't lose? Caleb Williams.
Dude.
My guy.
Dude. I responded to your tweet on Twitter. That guy's a beast. But I am and I've gotten a lot more into college football this year. I am so excited for that Michigan-Ohio State game.
Oh, that's going to be a good one.
Oh,
that is going to be a good one. Tennessee got rocked yesterday. That was kind of
that was a shocker. South Carolina.
Not going to lie. It's kind of funny. You sit there and take timeouts of the minute to go. You're up by 35 and you're throwing the ball all over Missouri last week because you're trying to score points with the playoff committee. That's their style. Points matter in college football. It was poor sportsmanship, and they got their karma. So Good for them. But yes, Ohio State, Michigan, always a great game anyway. But now that you got the number 2 and number 3 teams in the country, both of them undefeated, it's going to be awesome.
That's going to be a dandy. That's going to be a good one. Zach, man, thank you for remember, man, for 13 months. He's 8-2. Let's go. Let's go is right. And Bradley, man, thank you very much. I don't care how it happens as long as our G-men get a dub today. 8-2. Stand up. Happy early Thanksgiving, everyone. Bradley, man, I appreciate it. Happy early Thanksgiving to you. Happy early to Thanksgiving to everybody in the chat. If you guys haven't done so, we almost have 700 people in here already. Hit that thumbs up. Subscribe. Ring the bell. Appreciate that. That always helps people, get into the stream, see the channel. And I just want to have fun with as many people as we can. So check it out. Tell your friends. Thank you to everybody for being here, and we'll get the shades rocking in the second half. But Bradley, man, I'm in exact agreement with you. I don't care about stats. I don't care how we win. And I think the best course of action for this team to win games is the way we've been doing it. Muddy up the game. Force Detroit to play our style of football. Joshua says 27-20 Giants. I got a 24-20, but if it's your score, I'll be just as happy. It doesn't really matter to me. Just get the win. Nelson. We need to beat Jared Goff. We haven't done it in 2 attempts. He's 2-0 in his career against us. Well, yeah, but those 2 attempts, if we're being fair, Nelson, I believe both
the Rams.
The Rams with Sean McVay, and it was with us with Pat Shurmur and Joe Judge. So it's a little bit different this time around. So yes, let's do it though. I'm in agreement with you on that. Nader says, "Sup, fellas, watching this game from Egypt, my hometown." Wow, man, you're really far away. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much for tuning in. And I actually went to Egypt once, Bad Dog. It was on a Mediterranean cruise. I went there for 2 days. I got to see the pyramids. Probably the coolest trip I've ever been on.
That sounds pretty awesome.
Yeah, I got to go in the pyramids, so that's cool. But I hope you're enjoying your time there, Nader. And Cody says 8-2, baby. Slayton 2 touchdowns and over 100 yards. I'd love it. But like I told Bad Dog earlier, I don't expect us to come out slinging the rock with the weather conditions and the fact that Detroit can't stop the run. But if it happens, I'll be ecstatic. I'd love to see the Giants, however they score, I don't really care, but I'd love to see them have an aerial assault today.
Yeah, again, I'd rather them not do that. I don't want to get in a shootout with Detroit. I don't want to start throwing the ball around. I don't want to get away from why we're 7-2. I don't give a shit if some fans don't like the fact that Daniel Jones throws 20 times or says he can't. I don't care. I want to win. So don't veer from your path. You got here at 7-2 by running the ball and Daniel Jones making the plays when he has to. Don't make Daniel Jones throw the ball 40 times. Don't force throws. Don't force.
That would be the dumbest thing you could ever do today with the winning
conditions. You don't want to do that against Detroit. Listen, when you're playing a team like Philadelphia, if you can't run, or if the team gets up on you 14-0 and you have to, then you have to. But that's not where we want to be. That's not the way we want to play football. We start playing like that, we're not going to win. We're not built to win that way. Yeah. And it's pretty obvious. So just run the ball. And if Daniel Jones has to throw, then he has to throw. But just let him.
We'll throw, but we're going to be.
Yeah. I'm saying we'll throw. I mean, it's not like we're going to run. It's not going to be that game. Was it the Patriots and Bills where Mac Jones threw 5 times?
Yeah, 3 times. I think it was. Yeah.
But last week I was happy. They didn't try to get cute. They didn't overthink it. They just Barkley. They can't stop it. Here you go. Oh, they can't stop you. Here you go. Another 6 yards. Yep. Here you go. Another 5 yards. Here you go. Another 8 yards. Just do that.
That's what you're supposed to do. Take advantage of your opponent's weaknesses. And another X factor in this game, I think Jones's legs are going to be utilized more.
Look at that wind there.
Yeah, I read it was supposed to be 18, and then people on Twitter told me it's upwards of 30. So
that happens. You get gusts of 30. It's windy. Like I said, it's windy up here too. I'm not even, I'm good 200 miles north of that, but
I'm excited. I'm excited. Too. Pack Rat says, let's get it going. I smell 8-2. Let's go. Let's get this win, Pack Rat. Nick DeWick says, between the returners, wind, and inconsistent punts, the Giants punt returners did not catch any of the first 5 punts. Oh, I guess Nick's at the game. Hit them in warmups. Wow. So wind's definitely going to be a factor today, man. And with that being said, just tell the punters to get out of the way today. Don't even risk stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just tell them to get out of the way.
I got a couple of man crushes. There's one of them. Dable.
Brian Dable. Love him.
Yeah, definitely. Bald, baby. Shout out to the bald guys in the chat. Let's go.
Joshua. Tennessee overlooked my Gamecocks and got smacked.
They did.
They lost by 25 points, I think it was, right?
Spencer Rattler had a career day. I love that. I love the fact that South Carolina at the end of that game was throwing 40-yard bombs with 2 minutes to go, just to rub it in. I think Rattler threw 7 touchdowns yesterday.
Yeah, he had a mega game. I know that.
And he's not that good. And he played at Oklahoma. He was a big Heisman guy, and then he absolutely sucked, and they were getting beat by Texas. And that is when my guy, Caleb Williams, came in, and I just said, man, this kid is something. I knew when Lincoln Riley left Oklahoma that Caleb Williams was going to leave, which sucks. But I've been watching USC and I don't like USC. I don't care for Lincoln Riley whatsoever, but I've just been watching them because I love Caleb Williams. And you want to talk about a couple of receivers? You got Jordan Addison, you got Mario Williams. There's receivers at USC.
And the kid on Tennessee.
At Ohio State. Jalen Hyatt's good. I don't care if Tennessee's a gimmick offense or not. Jalen Hyatt's a good receiver. There's that. I can't think of that kid's name, but TCU. There's some good receivers.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about, the kid from TCU. I can't remember his name, but I know exactly what you're talking about. He's good, too.
There's some good players.
Marvin
Mims at Oklahoma, he's another one. I mean, I'm not a big Big 12 receiver guy because I don't play defense, but still.
We'll have options.
There's a lot. It's a good receiver class.
Yeah. Irish Rover says, Chris, Kevin, happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you, Irish Rover. Yeah. Go Giants, go Big Blue. Just want to win. You and me both, man. Let's get this W, Rover. Coasted. What's going on? We always hear about everyone's most hated team, but who is your most hated player? All time? For me, I'm going to go with Deshaun Jackson. Of course, I'm going to pick an Eagle. They're my most hated team, or a Cowboy. But for me, it was Deshaun Jackson. Deshaun Jackson, of course, broke my heart, with the punt return and several other ways, while he was a Philadelphia Eagle. So I was never a fan of Deshaun Jackson.
That's tough. I hated Deshaun Jackson as well. I hated Brian Dawkins.
Yes.
It might be Emmitt Smith, though. I freaking hate Emmitt Smith.
Yeah.
Emmitt Smith is a great running back. Don't get me wrong. That guy's so overrated. It's not even funny. It's just overrated. Tiki, I'll say this, and people that you're trolling, no, I'm not. Tiki Barber was a better running back than Emmitt Smith. I don't care what anybody says. Let Tiki Barber have as many attempts as Emmitt Smith did behind that line. Tiki Barber's the all-time leading rusher.
That was the greatest offensive line.
7 years. He was started in the league for 7 years, and he had over 10,000 yards rushing.
Yeah.
Okay. And he retired in the prime of his career.
Listen, you put most running backs behind that Dallas offensive line. That Dallas offensive line to this day still doesn't get enough credit.
Yeah.
That's the greatest offensive line I've ever seen. And it's not even close, probably. They made that team go.
I don't care for Michael Irvin either. You put him up there too. Funny thing is, like, Troy Aikman never bothered me. I hated that Cowboys team. Oh my God, that I hate that guy. But Aikman never bothered me. Alvin Harper never bothered me. Moose Johnston never. I always just got pissed off and he would run the ball for like 2 yards, and everybody in the Meadowlands would go, "Ooh, Moose!" I hated that crap. Like, what are you cheering for that guy for? Stupid Cowboy fans.
Adam, man, thank you very much. Says,
I can't wait to get a shot at them on Thursday.
oh,
F Dallas.
Can't wait. Adam says, "Sup, guys? Keep it on the ground, but it will be nice to see if Slayton can come up down with a nice catch." And yeah, of course, you want to see them come up with a couple of big plays if they can. And hopefully the weather permits and we're able to throw it down the field a bit more today. But don't get away from our strength. Our strength is chewing up the clock, winning the time of possession. Don't get away from that. I don't think the New York Giants will.
Yeah.
And Peter, stand up. New member. Welcome to the squad, Peter, man. Thank you for checking out the channel. Thank you for being a part of the stream. Thank you for being here.
Yeah.
Mason says, "What's up, Bad Dog Atena? Hopefully my Lions will win. May the better team win. Good luck." We appreciate that, Mason, and good luck to you. But unfortunately, I expect that you're probably going to come up with a loss, but we'll see. We'll see how it plays out.
It's interesting that we play the Lions. They play next week, and we play next week too. It's both of these teams have a short week, so it'll be
the second straight.
Don't put that stat up there. Don't do that. You guys want, if he throws one today, you can blame Fox.
Yeah. So
right now, I told you, Chris, last week I wore this jersey. Someone's like, "Oh, we're gonna lose every time you wear that Saquon jersey. We lose." Well, no. Like I said, the last 5 years, no matter what jersey I've worn,
yeah, you could have streamed naked. It wouldn't have mattered. Whatever you wear,
that might have mattered, but not to the Giants.
Yeah, not for the Giants. For you, it would have mattered.
Right.
The last 4 years, it wouldn't have mattered what you wore. The Giants were going to find a way to lose.
Right.
Katrik, man, thank you very much, man. Bad Dog's name is Kevin. Yes, it is. Love you guys. Let's go, G-Man. Yes. Katrik, man. Yep, that's his name. Yep, absolutely. Thank you so much for being here.
Yep.
But we just call it.
It's hard to believe that people still don't know my name after all these years. Like, if they hear it, it's like a surprise. Like, I don't know.
Because everybody calls you Bad Dog.
Well,
but everybody calls me
Bad Dog. No,
everybody calls me Tana. But the thing is, Bad Dog, I think why when we started doing our show, it was called Chris and the Bad Dog.
Correct.
So everybody started referring to me as Chris as well as Tana, where they didn't.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe that has something to do with it.
And it's true, though. Everybody does call me Bad Dog. That's just the way, or the dog. It's just
the dog, yeah.
The dog. Speaking of which, these are right here. Just so you know, we're ready to go.
Well, we're ready to rock.
We're ready to go.
We're ready to rock. We're ready to rock.
The Big Blues Brothers.
But let's get to it. Talking Eco says time for 8-2 and then onwards to the Odell Bowl, but one game at a time.
Guys,
I'm not gonna get my hopes up for the Odell Bowl.
We're not getting Odell Beckham.
I don't think it's going to happen.
We can't afford Odell Beckham, guys. You got to get that out of your head.
Let's win this game. I'm not even thinking about Odell. I'm not even thinking about Dallas. I'm thinking about the Detroit Lions right now. Like, to me, win this game and then we'll have fun talking about Odell. We'll have fun talking about Thanksgiving. But I don't see it happening either. I've said that now for 3 or 4 weeks. Is it at least slightly possible? Sure. But I'm not going to concern myself with it until such time it happens because I'm not going to get my hopes up or your guys' hopes up.
Someone said they thought my name was either Len Duke or Charlie. Duke would be a good one for me.
You look like a Duke. You look like a Duke.
Duke.
Andrew, man, thank you very much. He says, what about Terrell Owens' kid? He was a cowboy and an Tyrell Owens kid. He was a cowboy and then an Eagle. Oh, you mean Oh, no, I'm sorry. What about Terrell Owens? Why am I saying kid? I don't know where I got that from. He was a Cowboy and then an Eagle, plus the 49ers, the most outside. I was never a fan of Terrell Owens. He's an incredible player.
I
He was
don't
never.
know.
He was entertaining.
I kind of liked Terrell. I didn't like him, but I didn't hate him.
I didn't hate him. I think that's,
like you said, Chris, he entertained me.
Yeah, I didn't hate him. I wouldn't say I was a fan of his, but I didn't hate him.
And you know what it is? He didn't win anything.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He didn't win anything.
And when listen, Bad Dog, one of my favorite moments of all time is when he cried after we beat them in the playoffs.
Yeah.
I have good memories going up against. I will say though, the one bad memory is that the 49ers playoff. I think he was on the Niners by then, right? 2002, right? He was on that
ass.
He was on that team.
But listen, he didn't do anything wrong in that game. I remember him scoring a touchdown. Strahan pointing at the scoreboard.
Yeah,
it was 38-22, and then they ended up coming back and beating us. So that was a Giants' fault that game. That wasn't Terrell Owens. But one of my favorite things was Terrell Owens working out in the driveway. That one always cracked me.
Oh, when he's doing the sit-ups in the driveway?
That would always crack me. Yeah, listen, him and Chad Johnson, they were kind of the same type of thing. I don't think they didn't do anything like malicious. They had big mouths. That's wide receivers in general.
Yeah. Peter, man, thank you so much for the $2 donation. And Nicholas says, thank you, Nicholas. He says, Rappaport and OBJ will be visiting the New York Giants and Dallas after Thanksgiving game. How much more important did that game just become?
What becomes important, Odell Beckham's who offers him the most money, and we can't offer
that's
him
money. That's what I'm going to say, Bad Dog. If the money's equal, I think he'll be a Giant.
Here anyway.
He'll be a Giant if the money's equal.
Right.
But the thing is, the Giants are not going to give him a boatload of money. So if Dallas is willing to commit more money to him, he's going to be a Dallas Cowboy. He's going to go where the money goes.
We can't. I would love Odell Beckham to be a Giant. I'll break that Odell Beckham jersey right out of the closet, right?
Yeah.
To me, we're not where the Rams. I've said this a million times. If we were where the Rams were last year, like if we have a Super Bowl roster, and I'm not saying this team can't find a way, just get in the playoffs, play your game, and let the chips fall where they may. You never know. Who thought the Bengals were getting out of the AFC last year? You never know. So I will not say, never say never as far as getting a Super Bowl, but it's not likely. You don't want to pay a 31-year-old wide receiver tens of millions of dollars coming off of 2 ACL tears to come in here for what? You're still trying to build the future. I'm excited about this year, but I'm more excited about the future. You can go out. Like I said, we named half dozen wide receivers that we could get in the draft. That'll cost less than Odell Beckham.
Yeah.
And to be 21, 22 years old.
Yeah. Listen, I'd love it for it to happen under the right circumstances. I don't think the right circumstances are going to present themselves, but we'll see. We'll see how it plays out.
And like somebody mentioned on Patricia Trainus, that you're not backloading that. You do not want to backload contracts. That's how you end up in the spot we're in now.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
I don't think it's happening. So
I don't think it's happening either. If it does, great. I've said, if Odell Beckham says, I'll take league minimum this year and I'll play for the Giants this year and be a free agent in 2023.
Oh, of course.
That makes sense.
Of course that makes sense.
But
that's not happening.
Give him 2 or 3 years at 10 to 12 million a year. That does not make sense.
Yeah.
And I don't think Shane and Brandon
Shane's
Brown
not doing that. Shane's not doing that. Yeah. He's not giving him $10, $12 million a year for 3 years. It's not happening.
I can't see it happening.
Joey Cruz says, stand up. Let's go, Big Blue. G-Man for life. Thank you so much for being here, Joey. And Peter says special teams will be a huge factor today. Yeah, somebody brought that up earlier. That was a great point with the swirling winds and the punters and the punt returners, the kickers with Gano. Great point for sure. And listen, man, last week, and obviously I didn't stream the game with you, Bad Dog. Jamie Gillen was horrible.
Oh, he was terrible.
Oh, that's got to be much better today.
He was terrible. He's not. He's a good deep kicker, but directional kicker, pinning it, he doesn't have it.
Yeah, he's got to be better today.
You need to bring Jeff Feagles in to teach him how to do that.
He was the best I've ever seen.
Corner.
He was incredible at that, Jeff Feagles. And let's get to the next one. Roy Gotti says, Bad Dog is Kevin from Ed, and Eddie. Let's go, G-Man.
No idea what that is.
I don't know. Let's go, G-Man.
Let's go, G-Man. I know what that is.
Yeah, let's go, G-Man. And we got time. What's going on, man? Good to see you, buddy. What's up, fellas? Going with the Shep jersey today. I put 100 on Kenny Golladay over and 100 anytime touchdown. So you put $100 on him to go over 100 yards and catch a touchdown? Good luck. Your odds must be significantly high on that. So good luck.
Yeah.
I would say what, at least 20-1 for that bet. It should be higher.
Greg Olson.
Yeah, that's Greg Olson.
I remember, was it last year? I don't know if Greg Olson's done a Giants game this year. I never really pay attention to the commentators because the commentators are supposed to pay attention to are these two handsome fellas right here. But no, I remember last year, I think Greg Olson would do games and he never had a good one. Like they were all blowouts.
I want this to be a blowout.
They had a really good game one game ago. It was about time, but I remember he had like 7 or 8 really bad games. So hopefully we win this game like 31.
Yeah, hopefully he's got another bad one. Hopefully the Giants blow him out.
In our favor.
Yeah. Zach Attack says, appreciate y'all holding it down each Sunday. Let's go Giants, man. Thank you so much for being here, Zach, man. We appreciate you. Thank you guys for holding it down.
Yeah.
Let's get to KG. He says 8-2, 8-2. Let's go, G-Men. Big Blue for life. Let's go.
Game.
Irish Rover says, favorite tight end between Bavaro and Shockey.
That's not close.
I'm going to go Shockey because I didn't see Bavaro. You saw Bavaro. I didn't.
That's not close.
But in
anybody
terms of
that grew up in my
No, I agree. In terms of who's more respected by Giants fans, and I'm sure if I got to see Bavaro, I'd say Bavaro.
Definitely.
Almost every Giants fan would tell you Bavaro. And Shockey was great. He was a fan.
Bavaro's one of my all-time favorite Giants. Probably second. He's probably second to Lawrence Taylor. Him and Eli are like right there. I loved Bavaro. How do you not? That dude is a big, tough Italian guy. I mean, come on.
Dude, you see some of the highlights. He's carrying like 7 guys on his back. But
Shockey
had some Bavaro in him, though, bad dog.
Yeah, but Shockey was a bullshitter. Like, Bavaro didn't say anything. He just kicked.
Yeah, no, that's true. Shockey definitely had that personality.
I liked Shockey. Don't get me wrong. Shockey was exciting. Just give me that dude that just rolls over you like a steamroller and gets up and doesn't even say anything. Like even Bill Parcells said, man, I hate that Bavaro. That's what he said. That Bavaro's a scary son of a bitch, ain't he, man? He's just a stone face. I'd hate to have to fight that son of a bitch. That's what he said.
Dustin, man, he says 8-2 ready. Let's go. KN, man, thank you very much. He says, happy for another Sunday. Hope everyone is doing well, staying safe. Let's go, Giants. Thank you, KN, man. And same to you, buddy. Anthony D says, sup, guys. How do you think the defense does in this one? What do you think Wink's approach will be? Huge fan of both of you. I'll let you start on that, Beto.
I think, like we mentioned earlier, Anthony, I think we have to have a concerted. They have a pretty good run game. I mean, they have a good offense overall. They play in a dome, though, right? So they play in weather-controlled climates. So, yeah, I think you have to make a concerted effort to stop their run and force them to throw, make them become one-dimensional, especially with how windy it is, make them play against the elements because that's going to give you a decided advantage. Also with the crowd there, it's hard to hear on third down and long. You know, the crowd's going to be fired up. So make them get them in obvious passing situations. I would lay off the blitz a little bit more today. I feel like we've gotten beat on that a lot on third down and long. I'd like to see him. For me, blitzing, like between 3rd and 5 and 3rd and 9, I think those are good times to blitz. But like 3rd and 15, I don't like the zone, but play zone there. Make them catch the ball in front of you, and make the tackle. But yeah, make them try to go down the field as far as passing goes, and let them play against your defense and the wind.
Yeah, listen, I think especially with the windy conditions, I think it's obvious what we're going to do defensively today. I think we're going to stack the box, start to finish. And we're going to force Jared Goff to throw the football. Yeah. And they're going to be sending the dogs. Giants are going to be very aggressive in this game defensively when they drop back to pass. I think we're going to blitz even more in this game than we traditionally do. Because with the weather conditions, with Jared Goff's ability to turn the football over, he's had 7 interceptions this year, 4 on the road in 4 games. I think Wink is going to be very aggressive in this game. And I think the Giants are going to try to create some turnovers on defense. So,
well, we could use the turnovers.
For sure we can.
We are one of the best in the league at plus minus. And when you're a team that plays the way we do, you have to win that battle. And we have won that battle most of the year. We lost it against Seattle. We ended up losing the game, right? So I don't remember. I know Jones threw the interception at the end of the Dallas game when it really didn't matter at that point. I mean, it mattered, but it didn't matter. I mean, we were throwing against a stacked deck. I don't remember if we won the turnover battle or not in that game, but I'm pretty sure every other game we've won that. So that is a very big key to us winning today, as well as winning that turnover battle. Like Chris said, make Goff throw some picks, get back there. If you can get a good pass rush on him, hit him, hit them
Yeah.
early. But at the same time, I get a little concerned with how beat up our secondary is and sending blitzes. I mean, Jared Goff's not the best quarterback, but he's not terrible. He's played in a Super Bowl. He's been in the league a while. He can read defenses. But with that wind like that, man, it's
I don't know why it's not letting me it's like cut off for me. I think I'm gonna leave just real quick and come right back in because I want to be able to pull up the scoreboard and I can't do it right now. So just give me I'm gonna be right back in two seconds. All right. Baylor's gonna hold it down for a minute. I'm gonna get to that member chat as well when I get back.
Holding it down. Holding it down. What is going on, everybody? Look at Erin Andrews. I'm surprised she's getting the Lions Giants game. I mean, that's big for us as Giants fans, but obviously the rest of the world, I don't know how much they care about Giants and Lions. But there is the weather.
Yeah, we're good now. All right, let me change the score real quick.
36 degrees, 18-mile-an-hour winds, feels like 18. Welcome to Northeastern Winters.
Let's go. Let me just read this member chat before I forget it, man. Thank you, Mark, man, for being a member. He says, what's up, Chris Bad Dog? 8-2 is coming. Let's go, man. Giants come out in the blue unis today at home.
There's Galladay.
Hopefully,
I tell you what, I do like him.
Oh, for sure. Former Giant too, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah, he's definitely that.
I do like Dan Campbell.
Yeah. And we're going to start with the ball, which, by the way, I don't know if the Giants, I don't know who won the toss. In this game specifically, I said this on my Twitter live today, I actually want the ball first because this is a game, Bad Dog, where I don't want to fall behind.
Right.
In the windy conditions, I actually like getting the ball first to start this game.
So we got to score.
Kicks away. Giants are going to field this from the 5. They'll take it out to the 10, to the 15, makes man miss there to the 20, and he's going to get tackled down at the 24. That's Brightwell. Giants will set up shop there.
So you guys know what to do in the chat. Do I need to say it?
Spike the like.
Do that. 7s.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
7 in the chat.
And Ro Gotti says, I don't see Detroit scoring over 17 points. 35-14. G-Men, let's go.
I wish. That'd be a fantastic day.
Took your candy. I'm going to read this while I can. He says, there's a lot of talk about OBJ wanting a prorated type deal, about $5 million for a quarter of the season. Do you think the Giants will overpay? No, I don't. I don't think the Giants are going to overpay. I don't think the Giants are going to overpay. If he's coming here, I think it's going to be under the Giants' terms. First play of the game here. Giants coming out under center from their own 23. Jones takes the snap, gives to Barkley, and Detroit's ready for it. They bottle it up. It's a 3-yard loss. So a good start to the game for the Detroit's defense.
You know, Chris, you talked about we're going to stack the box. And you know Detroit's going to do the same thing, right? We're not a passing team, and we have to play against the same elements.
Yep.
So there's no question. Looks like the Giants are going to go a little bit of hurry up here, but there's no question Detroit's going to make that concerted effort to stop Barkley.
Jones coming out of the gun from his own 20 out of the shotgun formation. 14:25 to go. Windy conditions here. You got to be safe with the football. Jones changes the play. Down to 10 on the play clock. 14:17 to go here in the first. Detroit with a 4-man front. Jones takes the snap. 5-step drop. Looks down the field. Throws. Hits his man in stride. It's Barkley. He gets about 6. It'll be 3rd and 7.
One thing I'd like to see the Giants do today, and we didn't see it at all against Houston. We didn't have to. The RPO. I'd like to see Daniel Jones run because I think Detroit is really going to try to stop Barkley. I think Jones could have a good day with his legs today.
And I'm going to get you next stoppage and play, Brian. I got you next. 3rd and 7. Big play here for Jones. Giants have been great on 3rd down this year. Jones out of the gun from his own 26. Takes the snap. Drops back under pressure. He's going to go down. The offensive line got devoured there as the Lions have a great start to this game defensively. Giants will have to punt.
Yeah, that's not what you want as a Giants. I was looking at some passing stats last night, and it looks like, Daniel Jones has been sacked on, I think it was like 10.5% of the time he dropped back. It was something crazy like that. He's been sacked a lot.
I know it's his first game back. He got destroyed on that play, Shane Lemieux.
Yeah, well, Shane Lemieux is not.
He's not the best at pass protection. Gillen set to punt it away, 4th and 14. It's a low snap. He's able to field it. He gets it off. And this is a high booming punt to the 30 as they call for a fair catch. So Detroit will set up shop there.
All right. Well, we're going to need, we're definitely going to need to
stop the run.
Stop them. Yeah, that's got to happen.
Brian, man, thank you so much, man. Hey, guys, make sure your closed captioning is on. Oh, yeah. Remember that last week?
Yes. I can't get the closed captioning to come on my TV. I actually tried last week.
Same thing with me. I got to find the TV remote. I think that's the way to do it.
I found the TV remote, but I put closed captioning on and nothing happens.
12:58 to go here in the first. Detroit will set up shop from their own 30. Goff under center. I think it's Williams. It might be Swift in the backfield. Goff takes the snap. He's going to give to him. I think it's Swift up the middle. He's got a big hole. Great start to this game for Detroit. It's a 12-yard game for Williams.
Yeah, that's the type of thing we can't have happen. That's the whole thing right there. We can't allow them to run the ball and us not run it.
And they did a great job doubling Leonard Williams there and then blocking McFadden as he tried to come in and stop it. So it's going to be 1st and 10. Mass Dash says Detroit won the toss and deferred their choice. Okay. So there you go. And NY Giants 26 says Lemieux wasn't missed. First game back. Nice start. Yeah, not good there on that play. Let's see if the Giants defense can hold tight here. 12-19 to go. They got it from their own 42. Goff coming out in the shotgun, empty backfield, 4 wide. Takes the snap, drops back, pump fake. Good pressure there by Leo. Forces Goff out of the pocket, throws on the run. He's got to get rid of it. Great play there by Leonard Williams.
Yeah, Leonard Williams, a good pressure. No question about that. So we're going to need a lot of that. We need a lot of that today.
12:08 to go here in the first. Blue Monkey says, not going to keep pace with these guys punting. Yeah, we got to do a better job. We don't necessarily need to score a ton of points, but we need to chew up clock. Can't have 3 and outs.
Yeah, that was an inauspicious beginning for the Giants.
2nd and 10. And here's Goff, offset I formation from his own 42. Man in motion left to right. Giants crowd the line. He'll take the snap. Goff's going to turn. They're going to hand. A little stutter step. Tries to cut it to the outside. And the Giants are there. Nice play by Adoree Jackson.
Adoree Jackson and Jihad Ward over there. But, yeah, it was definitely the penetration by Jackson. Jihad Ward also. Ward has had a great year for the Giants. And Jihad Ward just kind of symbolizes what the Giants are. Just a really hardworking, nonstop, tons of energy. You don't give up on any play, 100% effort guy. That's why you got to love the Giants, man. Just the way they play, their personality. Just like
huge play here. Giants second best third down defense in football. Giants come with a blitz. Goff hit as he throws. Incomplete. The Giants get off the field. The Giants defense answers the call.
And I'm going to tell you something right now.
There's a flag.
Roughing the passer. Must have roughed him.
Oh, that's a horrible penalty. So now they got it in Giants territory. O'Shane Zimenez gets hit with the flag.
Yeah, that's like a turnover. That's what that equates to. It doesn't show up as a turnover in the box, and he hit him right in the face. So that's good call. You can't do that.
A little bit of acting by Goff, but
yeah, but he hit him in the face. So whether we went down or not, it's the hands or the face. Terrible job by Zimenez. I don't know why you're putting your hands in a quarterback's face. That is a turnover. You have them off the field, and you've just given them the ball back. Doesn't show up as a turnover in the box score. That's where stats are misleading. That is the equivalent of a turnover.
Yep, 100%. That's a horrible penalty. Lions coming out in the I formation. NY Giants 26 says, is it snowing? Look closely like Whitefoot. I mean, maybe slightly, but
sun's out on there.
Barely if it is. Hands up the middle, that's Williams, and Williams will get about 4. It'll bring up a 2nd and 6, but that is a costly penalty, as now they're approaching field goal range.
Washington's up 7-0. I'm guessing that they just had a pick 6 or something.
Who are they playing?
Houston.
Okay, they're going to win.
Oh, yeah.
They're playing too good right now not to beat that team. Yep. 11:08 to go here in the first. It'll be 2nd and 6 for Detroit here from their own 37. Goff coming out in the shotgun formation. He's got a back to his right. Giants with a 4-man front. Goff takes the snap, drops back, looks, throws. He's got a man over the middle. That's caught, and we'll see where they mark it. He might be just short of the sticks. A good job there by Holmes to knock him back, and he will be short of the sticks by about a half yard.
Indianapolis has a ball in the Philadelphia 1-yard line.
So they're about to score. That's good. That was St. Brown, who's definitely the main guy you got to worry about in this offense.
They did get it is 3rd down and 1.
Yeah. Darnay Holmes was able to push it back. Big play here. 3rd and about a half a yard from the 32. Goff under center. Man in motion. It's a QB sneak, and Goff's going to get it. Good push there by the Detroit line. They get to the 30. That's a 1st down.
This is like the worst possible start for the Giants.
Yeah.
You go 3 and out. You have Detroit off the field. You commit a stupid penalty. Now you're allowing them to chew up the clock. We started with the ball and
got to hold them. Got to hold them to 3.
Yep.
Steve says the game not on the NFL app and blackout on Sunday tickets. Sorry to hear that, Steve. We'll do our best to give it to you.
That's what happens when you're actually, that's weird. It should not happen. If you're up here, you should have it on Fox.
Offset I formation for Detroit. takes the snap, play action, rolls out. Goff's got a man. It's the tight end. He's open. Giants get lost in coverage down to the 14. That's right. First down, Detroit in the red zone.
Yeah, well, this is what you worry about if you're a Giants fan. Detroit can definitely score. I mean, they're a good offensive team. Their defense is not great, although look fantastic on that first drive. But remember, just go back to the O'Shane Ximines penalty. Gave Detroit it's a turnover.
Yep.
But we got to do what we've been doing all year. We're one of the best red zone defenses in the league. Got to hold them to 3 points here.
1st and 10. Good drive here to start the game for Detroit. Goff changes the play, lines up under center. Man in motion left to right. Goff takes the snap. They're going to turn. They're going to hand. And a good job there by Leonard Williams to drag him down for about a yard.
Yep. Yeah, good penetration there by big Leo. And the strength just wraps him up and throws him down.
Leo's off to a good start today. He's played well so far. 2nd and 9. But this has been a long drive for Detroit.
We definitely could use a sack here. Push these guys back a little bit.
As Detroit breaks the huddle, like you said, we've been great in the red zone all year. We need it to continue right now.
Yep.
Offset eye for Goff here at the 12.5. Giants crowd the line. He'll take it. Play action. Rolls out. Tries to throw a screen pass, and it was batted away by Ward.
Great play by Jihad Ward. Who else?
I'm going to tell you what, Jihad Ward, he leads the team in tackles for a loss by a mile this year. He doesn't get talked about enough. He's got 7 tackles for a loss this year, and another good play there by him.
It was. I'm pretty sure he got a piece of this. He definitely snuffed out that screen.
No, he might have. He might have got a fingertip on it.
Yeah, I know if whatever. He was back there disrupting. He made it difficult for the defender. I don't think he got his hand on it. If he did, he barely grazed it. All right, huge 3rd down play here for the Giants. No question about it. Come on, defense. Let's go. Come on, man.
3rd and 8 from the 12. Goff changes the play. Giants show blitz. They crowd the line. One on the play clock. He didn't get it off, but they don't call a flag, of course. Throws out in the flat, makes a man miss, and they're going to be about 2 yards short. This will be an interesting decision for Campbell.
You're right. Chris, it's amazing how every team against us has like an extra 3 seconds when that play clock runs out, but as soon as they hit 0 for us, it's a delay a game.
Should have been.
And it looks like they're going to kick the field goal, which I
that's
think
a win.
Smart.
That's a win for the Giants. It could have been much worse. They hold them to 3. So the defense holds up again in the red zone. Listen, they haven't been incredible in terms of yards against and stuff like that, but few have been better inside the 20.
Yeah.
7:55 to go. Snap, hold, kick is good. So Detroit takes a 3-0 lead, but the defense holds strong.
Yeah. Well, the offense has to respond now. It's a long drive.
Yep.
For Detroit. So we're going to have to do something here. But I think that, like I said, I think Daniel Jones is going to have to run a little bit in this game, Chris. I think they're going to zone in on Barkley, and I think that you're going to have to see Daniel Jones pull that thing out of there a couple of times and take off himself until Detroit at least put that in the back of Detroit's mind that, hey, Daniel Jones could take off. Because if they hesitate a little bit and you can get the ball to Barkley, then maybe he can break a big one.
Yeah. I agree. It's not a real one because the penalty, somebody said, I agree with that. But once he committed the penalty, to hold him to 3 inside the 20 is a win. Christopher Spire says, Giants going to have to open up the offense today. Nope, you stick to the game plan. You don't get away from it.
Right.
We got to do a better job in terms of running the football, and we are going to mix in throws, but you don't get away from the strength of this football team.
No, you can't. Got to do it.
Got to stick to it. Maybe, like you said, maybe involve Daniel Jones a bit in the RPO game. Maybe mix in some passes early to loosen up the run defense, but we got to stay committed to what we're best at.
You got an aggressive defense coming up the field.
Yeah.
Those are perfect times. You're going to get the ball to Barkley, throw a screen pass to him.
Let's see what we got. Amazing Guy says the Giants can't beat themselves. Thank God we held them to just 3. Yep.
Leave it. Can't beat ourselves.
I don't understand why our opponents never get called for delay. Yeah, it happens every week.
It does happen every week. That seems to happen, and it's amazing.
Yeah,
it truly is amazing how.
And it always seems to happen inside the 20 too.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
But that was another one, clear as day. He had about a full second before he snapped that once it hit 0.
Yep, agreed. I don't understand.
Unless the clock is not in sync with what they see, I don't know. But if it is, it seems to happen way too often against the Giants.
Yeah, it does, which is very strange. I don't understand how that happens, but it does.
Hodges for a deep touchdown. Listen, score a touchdown. I'll be happy. I don't care how they do it.
Exactly. I agree. It doesn't matter to me how they do it. Just do it.
Yeah, somebody said in the chat the clock is sometimes not in sync. So maybe that's it. I don't know. But it just seems to always happen.
Yeah, it does. It was very weird.
So we're back to it. Halfway through the first quarter, the Lions lead 3-0. Giants started with the ball. They had a 3-and-out, and then Detroit, because of a Jimenez penalty, was able to get in the field goal range. Giants held inside the 20.
Right.
Let's see if we get it going here on the second drive.
Get her done. Got to get something going here.
And the kick's away for Detroit. Brightwell let this go into the end zone. He'll take a knee, and the Giants will start at the 25.
All right. Got to get it done, man.
Giants will take the field for their second drive. We'll see. Maybe you come out throwing on the first play, try to loosen them up a bit. We'll see.
Yeah, got to get it done. What's going on here? Oh, that's what I'm looking for.
And the Giants huddled up as they discussed the first play of the drive. They'll break the huddle. Jones coming out in the nope, looks like he's going to come out in the pistol. He's got Barkley behind him. He's going to motion Wan'Dale right to left. Crosses over in front of Jones. Now he comes back the other way. Jones takes the snap, play action. He's going to roll out to the right. Jones looking down the field, throws, got a man. That's caught. Up to the 4. Oh, that is a big hit to the head. Are we going to get a flag for that? Probably not. But Slayton goes down for a 17-yard pickup to the 42.
And that's a good job, though. But that's what you want to see, man. A little play action pass, get that defense thinking about Barkley, and then Jones rolling out to his right. It always seems like Jones is better when he rolls out and finds his favorite target, Darius Slayton.
Now, let's go back to the run now. You loosen up a bit with the pass, go back to the run. Man in motion is Wan'Dale. Gives to Barkley. They go back to the run, and Detroit is ready for it. But they got to stay committed to it. I don't care. It's 2nd and 11. Again, maybe you throw it a bit more early on to loosen them up. Eventually, it was similar in the Jacksonville game, Bad Dog. Remember, they were completely selling out. Then Jones loosened them up. That may be what they have to do today and then get back to the run.
Again, I'd like to see Jones run a little bit more here, keep that defense honest. But that's twice they tried to run Barkley to the left, and they got nothing over there.
Jones takes the snap, drops back. That's caught. Tight window throw there. That's a pick of about 6 or 7. And that'll bring up about 3rd and 5. So a good completion there for Jones.
Yep. 3rd and manageable. Big 3rd down here for the Giants. Obviously, man, you don't want to, well, they wouldn't go 3 and out, but you don't want to give the ball right back to Detroit. We got to convert here.
Big 3rd down here from their own 48. That was Cager, by the way, on the catch. 6:33 to go. Jones takes the snap. They're going to run it up the middle of Barkley, and he's going to be about a half yard short. Now, they may have run it knowing that they'd go for it if it was 4th and short. We'll see.
Wow, this is a huge play early in this game.
And they are going to go for it. They must have liked what they saw in the defense and knew they could get it to 4th and about a half a yard or the 1st down.
Now, this is an enormous play early on in this game. You got to get this 4th down.
So Dable's leaving the offense out there for about a 4th and a full yard. Thought it was
that's a bad spot. I thought he was closer than that.
Man in motion is Breida. It's got a 2 tight end set in there now. And he motions across the offense. They're going to try it on an end-around jet sweep. He's got it. Breida up to the 43.
Man, my heart went in my throat a little bit there. Breida was able to beat the defender to the outside, turned it up, got the 1st down.
D-balls! Let's go. Joe Judge would never do that. Love it.
No, Joe Judge definitely would not do that.
Set the tone, baby. Good job there by Breida to elude the tackle and pick it up.
Yeah.
Come on. Giants got it
big.
at the 44. Man in motion is Wan'Dale. Right to left. Barkley in the backfield. 5:19 to go. They're going to give it to Bark. Bark up the middle. He's met there. He got a yard.
They're really selling out for that run.
It'll be 2nd and 9. 5:07 to go here in the first.
You got to keep trying to do it, though. I mean, you can't just start going up. They're stopping the run. We got to just drop back and throw it, 40 times.
Keep doing it, because if you keep doing it, they're going to keep. And my TV just went. No, now we're good. It went black for a second. It's going to open up a big passing opportunity if you keep staying committed to the run. Jones out of the gun, gives to Barkley. Barkley off the left side, and he'll scoot forward for a yard. It'll be 3rd and 8. There is a flag. There's probably going to be a hold on the Giants. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hopefully it's on the Lions, but.
Yeah, we're a little sloppy here to start. I got that same sweater that Dable has.
What's the call?
He's saying chop block. I thought that's what he was saying there, but I don't know.
Looks like the Giants are backing up. It's a hold on the Giants.
Hold.
They declined it. So they prefer 3rd and 8 to 2nd and 18 or 2nd and 19.
That's interesting.
Interesting indeed. I think I would have taken the penalty if I was Detroit. Especially in the windy conditions.
Yeah, it's not a big 3rd down here. But again, I mean, I just think Daniel Jones can – I feel like Daniel Jones can run the ball today.
So instead of 2nd and 19, they choose to go 3rd and 8 here. Questionable decision there by Detroit. We'll see if the Giants are able to make them pay. Actually, more like 3rd and 7.5. Jones coming out in the gun. He's got Breida to his right from the 41. Man in motion is Robinson. Jones takes the snap, drops back to pass, rolls out, looks down the field, throws, got a man, caught at the 30, down out of bounds at the 25 is Breida. First down, Giants.
Great improvisation there by Daniel Jones, getting out of the pocket and rolling out to his right, finding Breida just wide open. I don't know if Breida just saw Daniel Jones in trouble and ran out that way. Let's take a look at this here. He stayed in the block, and then, Jones just finds him. Breida got to the 2nd level. That's a big couple big conversions here for the Giants. Throw those 7s in the chat, baby. Let's go.
Daniel Jones continues to get the job done on 3rd down this year. Jones coming out under center from the 25. He changed the play at the line of scrimmage. Good drive here. Good response by the Giants offense. 3 on the play clock. Jones takes the snap, fakes the handoff, bootleg, throws. He's got a man. Good catch by Robinson down the sideline to the 9.
All right, mixing it up a little bit now. You know, that play action pass, man. It's, again, Detroit selling out for the run. You get them, those linebackers to step up a little bit. You get the wide receivers behind them. First down and go over to Giants. Got to come away with 7. Don't want to get 3s here.
Jones 5 of 5 for 65.
It's a good time for Jones to run, to be honest with you. Down here.
From the 7, he's going to give to Bark. Bark up the middle. Still going. Still chugging. Up to about the 3. Saquon gets about 4.
Either that, again, there's a lot of things you can do here. You can just give the ball to Barkley. You can run with Jones. You can play action pass and get hit Cager maybe in the back of the end zone. You get one of those tight ends on the rollout, maybe Myrick down here. But there's a lot you can do. Let's
From
see what
the
they
3,
decide to do.
Jones out of the gun, rolls out. It's a design run for Jones. Jones is going to get in. Let's freaking go. Let's go, Daniel Jones. And up. New York Giant fans. Jones goes in for his 4th rushing touchdown of the year, but it's not a pass. Shut up.
What a response. What a response by the offense. 2 huge conversions, a 3rd down and 8. And Chris, you go back to your point. They probably should have taken the penalty. It would have been 2nd down and 19 instead of 3rd down and 8. And we were able to convert that on the pass to Breida. But big 4th down conversion, big 3rd down conversion, big finish, 6-3. Nothing's a gimme with this win today.
Let's see if Gano could get it to go. Snap, hold, kick. Wow. He missed it.
He missed it. That wind just pulled the hell out of that thing.
Did you see that wind?
That's what I'm saying.
That ball went from left to right.
Yep, the wind.
Holy crap.
Yeah, that wind is no joke there.
Holy crap. And luckily we swapped sides the next quarter, but holy crap.
Yeah. That freaking, the wind, listen, like I said, most of you guys and girls live in this area in the Northeast. You know the wind, especially if you've been to the Meadowlands, you've been to New Jersey, right by the Hudson. When that wind comes off the ocean, it's no joke.
But yeah, that was a horrible decision by Campbell on that drive. Horrible decision.
Yeah, wasn't
second and
the best.
You take 2nd in these conditions. You take 2nd and 19 every time against 3rd and 8.
I'm gonna go hit the head real quick. Let's go Giants.
And Russell Reed, thank you very much. He says, love the channel, so much energy. Thank you guys for bringing it every week. We appreciate it, Russell Reed, man. Thank you very much, man. Thank you to everybody for being here. But good start for the Giants. Good response. Obviously, you don't like the missed extra point, but good response for the Giants. You figure probably at some point in this game, if it stays tight, they'll try to make up that point with a 2-point conversion. But good start to the Giants. Really good response by the offense on that drive. Specifically, Daniel Jones, who I think was 5 of 5 on that drive. Actually, 4 4-4, because he did have a completion on the first drive. But a good response by Jones. And, of course, running the touchdown. Christopher Spires says, I like how open up the offense is on the second drive. Yeah, listen, they got to keep the defense honest. And maybe they come out throwing on the next drive. Eventually, you got to get back to what the strength of this team is. But maybe it'll be like the Jacksonville game, where we started throwing out in the first half. Once they overcommitted to stopping the run, that loosened up the defense, and then Barkley made them pay in the second half. But regardless, that's a lengthy drive. That's what you want, a chewed up clock. What did we hit? Like probably 5-6 minutes on that drive. That's exactly what you want if you're a Giants fan.
Yep. And you want to finish with points, which is exactly what you did. So,
and David says that's my quarterback. He's playing his ass off this year.
He definitely is.
Great.
Well, like I said, there's a lot of things you could do down there. It makes it difficult for Detroit when you have, when you have other options. So,
and Big Moose says, how many points does Detroit average on the road? 15.1. And yeah, let's just keep holding the 3, and we'll keep them around there. That'd be great. Vincent says, great drive, baby. You guys think the offensive coordinator's better? By the way, Jones was thrown into the wind that drive.
Yep.
That
wind is something. I mean, that wind is crazy right now.
Hell of a drive by Jones. Vince says, great drive, baby. You guys think offensive coordinators benefit from calling plays from the booth up top instead of the field like usual? It's possible, yeah, because you get a different vantage point. And you know that him and Dable are working collaboratively, so it only makes sense to have one up there and one on the field. So I like the change the Giants made with that.
Yep.
Kicks away here for the Giants. And it's right where you want it to be. He has to field it at the 2. They're going to take it out there to the 15, to the 20. It didn't make much. It's still going. They got an extra 3.5 yards out of it. They'll be at the 28.
Yeah, I know it is. We don't seem to cover kicks very well.
Yeah.
When we do that, it never works. When they do it, it always works.
And Bob says, I echo Russell. Great energy. Love it. We appreciate that, Bob. Thank you very much.
Yes, absolutely.
You guys bring the energy for us, man.
Absolutely. Again, a missed extra point could loom large, but it's tough to kick in that. That's why I said there's no gimmies. This wind is
they got a hand on it too, but it was definitely wind influenced.
Yeah, that thing. I mean, maybe it slowed it down a little bit, which allowed the ball to get blown like that. All right, big response for our defense here, though.
Oh, he lit him up in the backfield. A screen pass, nowhere to go. McLeod.
Yeah. McLeod, that was a huge play by McLeod. The Giants read that one perfectly. Big loss of 6, and now they're playing behind the chains.
I think it was 4, but it's a big loss regardless. It's going to be 2nd and long, 2nd and 14, I think. Christopher says, to me, field goal scary in this game. Of course, after seeing that, especially if you're just kicking on that side of the field.
Yeah, you're right. It was 4. Where his forward progress was.
Brian, going to get to you next, buddy, man. Thank you for being here.
3, but still, it's still a big play.
Looked like 4 to me, but they give him 2nd and 13. Goff coming out in the gun from the 26. They got 2 stacked to the right. Giants show blitz, low snap. They're going to try to run. Nowhere to go. The Giants eating him alive.
That
Big
sexy Dexy.
Sexy Dexy. 3rd and 12. Good job. Good job, D. Way to hold strong, baby. Let's go. Got to keep it going.
Yep, got to keep her going.
And Brian says this team is so easy to love. What a breath of fresh air. Long way to go.
They're a hard-working bunch.
Yeah.
Lunchbell gang, man.
But enjoying the process. Love you guys. We love you too, Brian. Love all you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Goff coming out.
We deserve a team like this, Giants fans. We do.
3 to the right. Goff takes the snap. Giants come with a blitz. It's a screen pass. And I think
somebody got a hand on it.
God. He was able to get up and he gets a first down. Let's see if he was down by contact. I don't think he was. If he wasn't, they're going to get 17 yards out of this.
Let's see.
I'd like to see a replay because if he's even touched a little bit. Nope. That's a catch.
Yeah.
Holy crap. That's bad.
That was bad. That's a couple of times, man. We've allowed them to get like on the passer, the roughing the passer, and now that can't happen. That can't happen.
That should have been a 3 and out. Instead, they get a big 16-yard gain there. Gowie says, let's go. Giants started DJ over Herbert today in fantasy, hoping he balls out and pisses the haters off. Let's go. I started with my fantasy team, too. I got to start 2 quarterbacks. I've been starting them for a few weeks now. Peter says, I met Doug Peterson yesterday. His son goes to Clemson, and I was at a tailgate and got in line for the bathroom and turned around, and he was right behind me. I told him I'm a Giants fan, and he laughed. That's funny.
Doesn't surprise me. He was right behind you in the bathroom. You all know Dougie P's a little.
Get to you next, Cressley, as the Lions break the huddle. They're going to have it at their own 42 after the big
That
conversion.
sucks, man. We should be getting the ball back right now.
St. Brown in motion. Goff under center. Takes it. Bakes it. Play action. They do a good job picking up the
They
blitz.
did do a good job picking up the blitz.
It just missed him.
Listen, man, that wind is no joke.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was just a bit. I have seen that ball sail on Goff. I was going to say that when Zemenis hit him late or hit him in the face, you watch Goff throw the ball is just sailing.
Great job by the running back to pick that blitz up.
It was. Because McFadden was coming hard there. And again, that ball is just, it's hard to throw in this.
Thomas says, missed you last week, Chris. Thank you, man. I missed you guys too. Let's go Big Blue. Let's get to 8-2. Thank you for being a member, buddy. Chris, we got you next. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Goff coming out under center from his own 42. They crowd the line. He gives up the middle. Dexter Lawrence, first ever seen again.
All right, guys, let's get off the field. We're going to go to the second quarter. Get off the field. Let's go.
Sexy Dexy, man. This guy, listen, man, I think he's sexy as hell, the way that this guy plays. He's sexy as hell. We got 3rd and 9, 18 to go here in the first quarter. They'll probably let it wind down. Look at Dexter Lawrence just throw him to the side like a rag doll.
Yeah, he's bringing sexy back is what he's doing.
9 on the play clock. We'll see if they snap it. It's down to 5. Man in motion. Goff out of the gun. We're down to 3.
Trying to
and they're going to let it go to the second quarter.
All right, we won the first quarter. Got to win the next 3.
Exactly. Good start. But defense got to come up big when we get back.
Let's go.
Let's change that quarter before we forget. And I changed it, and it doesn't change. Good thing.
I know. You got to, save it, then save it again.
It's annoying, man. But Creston says, not even mad at the extra point, just tough with this one. Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, no, I'm not mad at the extra. It's like I said, I was like a 7-3, but then I was like, well, let's see, because that wind is.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that before the kick. That was a good call by you.
No, stop.
The Lions will have that side in the 4th. Remember that. Good point. Yep. 2nd and 4th, that'll be their side. Yep. Hopefully we haven't even, well, no, we saw the Lions kick a field goal on that side. Didn't look as bad.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But thank you, man. I appreciate it, buddy. I just want to make sure I'm caught up as we have a commercial break. I think I am. I'm not 100%. Let me check my phone. Sometimes you miss them. I think I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Thomas, man, thank you very much. He says, we need to take Dex. We need to keep Dex and Leo together for as long as possible. They're dangerous together and cause everyone problems. Yeah, I agree with that. We already have Leonard Williams on the contract next year anyway, and it's $32 million against the cap. So I'm hoping in the offseason they could work out some kind of extension where they could spread out the money for Leonard Williams' contract and maybe he only goes 17 or 18 against the cap next year. And maybe you give him a 3-year, $60 million extension. And you spread out the rest of the money that way. I don't know, but in an ideal world, that's what I'm hoping. They're able to keep those two together for at least a few more years.
I think Leonard's coming back, and there's no way they're letting.
No. I think they're definitely going to both be here next year.
No, I'm saying even in the future. I think they will. We work Leonard Williams, and he'll stay around a little bit longer.
He's too good, man. They're both
those two guys play off of one another really well, and we've seen us let go of a lot of freaking really good players in the middle. You know, Dalvin Tomlinson ended up being really good. We're not missing him now because they let Dalvin Tomlinson walk because of Dexter Lawrence. So they figured this is the player Dexter Lawrence could be.
Yeah.
But I remember Linval Joseph obviously ending up on Philadelphia. And, you know, he was another guy we let walk that was really good. So I don't think we're letting him walk, but I think Leonard Williams is going to be here for a few more years. Dexter Lawrence, definitely. There's no way. Wink loves him. There's no way they're letting him go anywhere.
By the way, Colts lead after one quarter with the ball, 7-0. And the Eagles continue to have problems guarding the run. Jonathan Taylor, 7 carries, 49 yards in the first quarter.
Cleveland beating Buffalo 7-3, and they're having first and goal at the 8.
That Eagles run defense is a problem right now for them.
It's crazy.
Dash, you got you next. Big play here as we're back from break. Start of the second quarter. Man in motion. Goff coming out in the gun.
Come on, defense. Let's go.
Giants crowd the line.
Sack.
Goff changes the play. Trips to the left. Goff takes the snap. Drops back to pass. And he pumps it. He's going to try to take off and run. And Goff's is going to get this. Still on his feet. Slides down at the 40. So that's a good play by Jared Goff. There's a flag.
Backbreakers.
This could be a hold. This could be a hold. Good chance. It
looks like where I'm not saying anything. I mean, we never get the call, so.
Please be a hold.
It's on the Giants.
It's on the Giants.
Must have been a late hit on the quarterback. They probably called roughing the passer again or whatever.
Are you kidding me?
Or are they backing up? What the hell's the call?
I didn't see the call. No, it's a 3rd and 19. It is a hold.
Okay.
It is a hold.
I was going to say, what the hell's the call?
There it is. They
Hey,
finally called it.
got a holding call.
Finally called it.
They
They
got one out of them.
hold. 14:31 to go. 3rd and 19. Time to dial up the blitz. Goff takes the snap. Great job by Kayvon to read out
Yes,
that screen.
it was. Kayvon Thibodeau did. That's the learning.
These are the little things that don't show up in the box score for all the Kayvon haters.
Like Patricia Traina said, you learn as you go. He did not get sucked in that time. He read that. He's like, nope, not overcommitting. That's a straw. Oh, another flag.
Another flag. Kayvon's off the field, so I don't think it's on us.
It's on Detroit. They're pointing that way. Obviously, that'll be declined.
Oh, it did not decline. They're going to back him up more, probably, right? 4th down. Yeah, it's on top of it. It was after the play.
Yep.
So a bad penalty there by the Lions.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Field position. Let's go, baby. Kayvon, 2 huge plays in a row. He draws the hold, and then he snuffs out the screen.
Yeah, he did. And Detroit should be punting into the wind here.
And Dashy, man.
Good field position.
Dashy says Chad Johnson started off his career as a Bengal. I remember back in 2002 after the Bengals lost to the Colts, that after that game, Chad Johnson was crying. Well, yeah, Chad Johnson was great. Punts away. Giants are good. Wow, that was a big punt.
Maybe
Down to the 25 is Adoree, and he's
go
going
down.
to the 28.
Oh, no.
What happened?
He's slow getting up.
Adoree? I missed it.
Yeah.
Hopefully not. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he's all right. 14-13 to go.
Just catch the ball. Don't even try to run it.
He shouldn't be returning punts. I don't understand. That's one thing I will say. I don't understand that. Let's see. Adoree is down. I don't know if he's at the game. Somebody at the game is obviously going to have a better.
That's what I said. He didn't get up. That's why I talked about that Friday. I was nervous. I don't like that, man.
Yeah, he should not be returning punts. He's too important to this defense.
Yeah, don't return them. Just catch.
He shouldn't even just have somebody else that can catch it.
Right. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's okay.
Leave that to Bright. Yeah, well, I don't know how Brightwell is a punt returner. It's a different skill set than a kick returner, but I agree. It should be someone like that.
It's just not. They went right to commercial as they usually do, but he did not get up immediately. He was laying on the ground. So
I'm gonna go on Twitter see if there's any, because usually you see instant updates with stuff like that. Let me see. Dory Jackson down injured after the punt return.
Yep.
Dory Jackson is on the field being checked by the training staff after the punt return. So yes. Walks off on his own power, but getting looked at on the sideline.
Well, that's a good thing. At least hopefully our offense has a nice long drive so he can recover.
Yeah. So he was at least able to walk off on his own power. So we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know. It was just a hard hit. Like it was just, I just saw him laying there and he didn't get up immediately. So hopefully it's just, can you get the wind knocked out of you a little bit? It's easy to get the wind knocked out of you when it's 20 degrees.
And now they're bringing him into the tent. So he's getting looked over in the tent. They just showed it now on the TV.
Got hit in the hand.
Yeah, he should not be returning punts. But hopefully he's okay. 14-13 to go. Giants will first play of the drive here, third drive. And Joe, man, thank you so much for the $2 donation. Man, emotion is Cager. Jones under center. Now they motion Cager back. They're going to try a pitch. Barkley dancing, prancing, nowhere to go. Got it. He was able to go forward and get 2. That was a tough 2 yards.
It was a tough 2 yards. Again, play ahead of the sticks. I've had a hard time running to the left. And obviously you want to run to the left. You got Andrew Thomas over there. But I'm telling you, man, I'm just waiting for Daniel Jones to pull one down and take off himself.
2nd and 8. Jones out of the gun. He motions Barker to his left from their own 30. And that's what they're going to do. The RPO. He's got a lead blocker. Jones turns the corner. First down, he gets 9.
It just makes sense because you have a quarterback that can do that. They're selling out for the run. Then what this does, again, is now Detroit's got to say, oh, what about Daniel Jones? That slightest hesitation is all Barkley needs for a big run. That's it.
And Cager did a good job creating that for him as well as Golladay.
Yeah.
13:22 to go. Jones out of the gun from his own 39. Barkley to his left. He's going to give to Bark. Bark is able to hurdle a defender. He got about 2, maybe 3.
Again, don't get away from what you do best. You just got to continuously be consistent. Get those 2-3 yards. That's okay. 2nd and 8, 2nd and 7, better than 2nd and 13. Just do what you can do. And like I said, you have Jones back there that can do a lot of things. Let them continue to key on Barkley and try to confuse them. I think these runs will break open in the second half.
And Blue Monkey says, why is 22 returning punts? I make better decisions in Madden 23. And I listen, I agree with you. I don't think he should be returning punts. Jones takes the snap, drops back.
He's in trouble.
God. Oh, that was a screen pass, it looks like. Maybe it wasn't. It was a horrible job, but regardless, great job by Jones to get it off, but there was a flag.
Came in late. Was Barkley doing something? Why? That's a weird play. That's on the Giants.
Yeah.
A flag came in really late from the secondary.
My guess is it's a pick play. It looks like offensive pass interference. Okuda's down.
Why did that come out so late? That'd be a big loss for Detroit.
Yeah. I think they're going to hit Cager, it looks like, and Dable's pissed.
But the flag came out so late, like the play was over.
Yeah. And Eric says, at least we have Kenny Golladay returning. No, I don't think he's. Yeah, I think
the flag comes out here, though. This is where the flag came out and the play was over.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't agree with the flag. I agree, but.
Look at the flag comes out now. The play was over.
I think that's what Dable's so mad about.
He should be. How the hell that play worked? Throw the flag. That's a crock. You know what?
2nd and 17. Eric says at least have Kenny Golladay returning punts. I don't think he's ever returned punts. So you don't just do that for somebody.
It just doesn't make any sense. So how do you call that late?
So now they have it 2nd and 17 from there. That looked like a false start. They didn't call it. Jones drops back to pass. Throws. Nice throw by Jones. My God, he's
laser by Jones.
Kenny Golladay.
Kenny Golladay. Hey!
3rd and 3. He got
the crowd loves it. Let's go, Kenny.
A pickup of 13 for Kenny G. So now we got a manageable 3rd down. And
catch that ball, baby. Let's go. Get that confidence back.
Here's Jones coming out in the gun. They motion Wan'Dale Robinson. Creative call here. Keeps it on the RPO. Jones gets it as he goes down to the 46.
I'm not going to say that. He slid late, so I'm not going to sit there and go, he got hit late.
No.
That was good. That was all right, but that freaking RPO can work against this team, man.
Daniel Jones is bowling right now. He's 6 of 6, 78 yards. He's had 3 good runs, one of which including a touchdown. Daniel Jones has been the offense today. 1st and 10.
Player right now.
11-12 to go here from the 47. Man in motion is Wan'Dale Robinson right to left. He's got Barkley in the backfield. Detroit crowds the line. He's going to give to Saquon dances, cuts it back to the middle. Got about 4.5. Now you're starting to see. So, Bando, you start to see the passing game get it going. Then Jones uses the legs as the threat. Now they can't completely sell out against Saquon. Now you're starting to see that get going a little bit.
That's exactly it. You make that defense hesitate. You put that in the back of the mind. Well, the quarterback's taking off now. Well, now who do we take? Do you take Daniel Jones? Do you take Barkley? And then you have to bring up a spy to spy Jones. That's going to open it up in the middle of the field. You ain't got to necessarily go deep, but it's going to open it up more in the middle of the field for passes like they had to Kenny Golladay.
2nd and 6 here from the 43. Jones under center. Man in motion, Robinson. They're getting creative with the pre-snap motion with Robinson in this game. Play action bootleg. Jones, he's going to dump it down to Robinson. Robinson turns the corner, gets about 4. It'll be 3rd and 2.
This is 4-down territory. You ain't kicking no field goals from 50 yards here today.
Another questionable spot, by the way. I thought it was going to be closer to 3rd and 2. It looks like 3rd and 3.5.
Yeah.
And Thomas says, from what we've seen out of Hodges was a great pickup by Shane. He had a really good first game, that's for sure.
It's like this. It's about 3.
Yeah. So 9:58 to go here.
again, Chris, this is 4-down territory.
Oh, with the win, no doubt about it.
And you have everything in the playbooks open. You can run Jones, you can run Barkley, you can screen, you can do a lot of things here.
Jones out of the gun, takes the snap, play action. Jones.
Oh, he had him.
And he hits him. He hits his man. Good job there by Jones. He hits Hodges. There's a flag, though. This could be a holder, or maybe because it took time for it to develop, maybe it's an illegal man downfield.
Yeah, he had him initially.
That's what it is.
He had him initially. He did. He had him, and he hesitated a little bit, and that's exactly what happened. Good call. That's a time play. So, again, the offensive linemen aren't looking at Daniel Jones. They're thinking 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, go. And when it's the same thing with a punt, they really just count. Right there, he needed to throw it. And
so now it's 3rd and 8 instead of 3rd and 3. And now it's probably not 4-down territory. If you don't pick up anything here, you probably punt.
Yeah, you got to punt at this point. But hopefully it's all academic and we can just get this first down. This is an interesting formation.
From their own 45, Jones takes the snap, drops back. Line does a good job holding up. Jones drop it back. I don't think anybody's open. And he's going to heave it up down the sideline. He gets rid of it. So the Giants will have to punt.
Yep. A couple penalties really hurt us on that drive.
Good drive, but no points out of it. You got to hope that Gillen could do a good job pinning him deep.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Good luck with that. That pass interference call was crap. Where's the late hit? Where's the roughing the passer on Jones?
That should have been. Gillen set to punt it away. Please get it within inside the 15 at least. Please. And the punt's away. And it looks like they're going to get it inside. They're going to get it inside the 10. He has to fair catch it at the 8.
Actually, a really good kick by Gillen.
So that's big. That's big. 9 minutes to go here in the second. So a good drive, just no points, but at least you were able to pin him deep.
Right defense. Well, 3 and out, Chris. We could use a 3 and out. You know what? Screw that. I'm greedy. Turnover coming. Turnover's coming.
I'm going to look at the last 2 drives, how much clock we've eaten up. That was a 4-minute, 56-second drive, so that's 5 minutes. And the touchdown drive was 5:11. So 10 minutes, the last 2 drives we've eaten up. So that's what we want to do. That's what we want to do. Those are body blows. Those are body blows, Bad Dog.
Turnover's coming.
Yeah.
Let's get a turnover.
Let's go, baby.
Let's get a turnover.
Let's take a look at that Eagles game real quick.
Still 7-0. I feel like he's got it on the Indy 35.
So they're driving.
Yep.
Competitive, though.
That it is.
That's where we want it.
Yeah. And it is.
Sit Adoree. Why would you, if Adoree's good to go, why would you sit him? Can't sit him.
Right. Yeah, definitely can't sit him.
MY Giants 26 says Adoree has a knee injury, so maybe he's out. If he's hurt, he's hurt. But let me type in Adoree, see the latest on him.
Yeah, that's not good.
Dory Jackson has a knee injury. Return is questionable. That coming out from Paul Schwartz.
What is it?
Knee injury. Return is questionable.
I don't even know who the hell we got anymore.
Now you're going to be at Moreau. And
McLeod.
Yeah, McLeod.
The M&M boys.
Peter, man, they were much. And zebras are a factor. They are. They're a factor every week, Peter. Every week.
Yeah. We ended up getting the first down in that pass interference, but it's BS.
I ain't even gonna read into that, Chris. I saw what you said in the chat about Dable. That's ridiculous. If anybody said that, but but I don't agree with the Adoree decision. I will say that. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, it wasn't.
We've been saying that for weeks. It's not. Most Giant fans have.
Yeah.
Oh, so Detroit's gonna have this here at their own 8. We'll see if the defense can hold strong, and hopefully Adoree's nothing too bad. I don't know what they're showing here. I guess they saw something. They're showing the replay of the last play by the Giants offense. Vince says, y'all watching the WC at all, World Cup at all, USA winning at all? I'll watch the U.S. Yeah, I always watch the World Cup, at least when the U.S. plays. There's a handoff up the middle. That's a pickup of 2. It'll be 2nd and 8. I'm not like super into it, but I'll watch the U.S. Italy didn't even qualify again, Bad Dog.
Nah, they've been bad.
Second World Cup in a row, they didn't
Yep.
qualify. 8:36 to go here in the second. Clock ticking. It'll be 2nd and 8. Goff coming out in the gun.
Come on, defense.
Man in motion, right to left. Goff takes the snap, and he's going to keep it. Oh, man, he just got that.
I was going to say.
Fumble! Oh, they got it. But he's
oh, my God. A turnover would have been great. I wanted a turnover. We almost had it.
It's going to be 3rd and 1 as Swift coughed that up. He did have a first down, but then he fumbled it, and it went 2 yards back. Looked like we got a hand on that maybe by Crowder, but it looked like it wobbled a little bit.
How lucky can you be?
That was Flott, who's in the game now, who forced that fumble.
Oh, I forgot about him.
7:55 to go. It'll be a 3rd and 1. They cannot go for it from here. So if they can hold him here, they'll get the ball back.
Big play here for the defense, no doubt about it.
Man in motion. Goff takes the snap. They're going to try to set the edge. And the Giants hold strong. Darnay Holmes with a big hit. And now he's down. Hopefully he's okay. Giants are helping him up. He's good. But he took a shot there.
Yeah, that's what happens in there. Look at Wink.
Oh, baby. A big stop there by the Giants.
We should get good field position here, Chris. So
big stop.
Let's just get this ball, use up the rest of the clock, get 7 points.
Swift cost them that drive because he had the first, and then he fumbled it.
Yep.
Blake, man, thank you very much, man. Last 2 weeks, Giants offenses look pretty good, especially Jones, but they have stalled out many times in plus territory. Come Thursday, that can absolutely not happen. You can't expect them scoring every drive, but yeah, we know the offense isn't perfect. But they got to continue to do what they've been doing, have long drives, chew up the clock.
Man, this guy's killing the ball.
And they brought Richie James back in to return punts.
Just go down, thank you.
And he goes
just
down.
Go down. He just went right to the ground. He went right to the ground like somebody shot him with a BB gun.
So the Giants are going to have this. Where did they get that to? About the 27?
Yeah, that was a good punt.
Yeah. But Richie James back as the punt returner.
Yeah.
Maybe next week they make a change, but obviously in an emergency situation, James is the guy they're most comfortable with.
Yes.
Well, yeah, but James, they replaced James Skyline because the guy's fumbled 3 times in 2 weeks, fumbling punts. He cost us a game, so I don't blame them for replacing James. I just don't like the idea of Adoree Jackson being the guy that replaced him.
Right.
Brendan, man, thank you very much, man. Met Darnay last week at a restaurant in Amityville. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So I guess he's probably from the Long Island area, or maybe he was just visiting Long Island area, but he's probably from around here. I'm going to pull up the YouTube chat because my phone's about to die, and I don't want to miss any member chats in case they come in. And sometimes that happens. So
Philadelphia, I don't know what they're doing. They have a 4th and goal in the 4. They kicked a field goal.
All right, so they held him to 3. That's good.
Yeah. Jalen Hurts fumbled. He was at the 1, and I don't know if he got sacked or what happened, but he got fumbled and recovered at the 10, and then they had to kick a field goal. Washington's up 14-0 on Houston. That's really no surprise.
So Washington's they're gonna win. Well, like I said, we knew they were beating Houston.
Yeah.
Odell decision is Cowboys or Giants. That's at least the rumor.
That is the rumor.
Somebody said Adoree's in the tent right now. Well, if he is, he's been in the tent for a long time because he was in the tent like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah. Oh, man. We got to get 7 points, man.
Yep. At least 3. Chew up the clock. Move the ball.
Yeah. Definitely have a good drive here. You don't want to give them any kind of possession at the end of the half, if possible.
Defense has played great. Offense has played better too after that first drive.
Defense has been really good.
Yeah.
Since the first drive. Again, we've talked about it all the time, Chris. This coaching staff is really good at making adjustments.
Yeah.
That's big because we haven't been able to do it. We always adjusted the opposite way. But
Jackson ruled out.
Well, that's not good.
Or at least somebody said that in the chat, and I didn't read it on Twitter. But
it's a couple people said that, so maybe he is.
And MY Giants 26 says Dory out for the game. Quick rule out, not good. Yeah. And Vince says our best corner should not be returning. I agree with that. And Jones takes the snap out of the gun, gives to Barkley. Barkley pushes forward look at him still going. Got about 4. It'll be 2nd and 6. They ruled it dead long before that.
I said it Friday, man. I don't like it. I just don't like them returning punts. It's dangerous. It's just dangerous.
So yeah, and now it's on the TV. He's out, and Phillips, the backup right tackle, who's been starting because Evan Neal's been hurt, is questionable to return.
Jeff Okuda's out.
They got Nick Gates in the game.
It's a big loss for Detroit.
And here's the snap, play action. Jones drops back, and that's picked. That's a bad throw.
Yep. Listen,
Lions come up with it down to about the 19.
They put that stupid statistic on the screen.
Hutchinson with the interception.
And he didn't see him drop back in coverage. We don't make a lot of those mistakes. We haven't made a lot of those mistakes this year, but that's it. He just didn't see him drop back.
That's a really good play by Hutchinson.
So we got all three again.
And Justin says, I have 600 on the Giants money line. Well, I hope you win, buddy. Thank you for being a member.
He just doesn't see Hutchinson drop back into the zone.
Yeah.
That's all that was.
Giants got to hold him to 3, but that's a costly turnover.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Haven't had a lot of those.
So that breaks the longest active streak in the NFL.
Yeah, I told you, Fox had to put that shit on the screen at the beginning of the game. I didn't want to see that.
Man in motion left to right. It's Goff out of the gun from the 18. Lions looking to cash in. Goff drops back, steps up. He'll throw it down over the middle. First down up to the 7. So now the Lions are cooking with fire here, deep in Giants territory.
Yeah, this just sucks. Pretty much dominated this game, and best case scenario for us is we're tied at 6. We just haven't played good today. We've had some costly penalties, a turnover. Not good.
Got to bounce back.
Try to get it back.
Goff under center. I formation. From the 7. Giants crowd the line. Goff takes the snap. Play action. Bootleg. Rolling out. Zimenez brings pressure. And good coverage there by the rookie. No, they're going to throw
I was going to say, he got there early. That was obvious. He got there early.
So now it'll be first to go at the 5 instead of the 7.
Yep, he got there early.
Yeah, he got there early.
He got there early. That was a good call.
First to goal.
Detroit's won 2 in a row. It ain't like they're mailing it in. We knew this was not going to be easy. No game's easy for us.
Man in motion left to right. Goff under center. Down to 4 on the play clock. Goff will take the snap. Play action. Drops back. Throws. Caught. But not much there. He got about a yard. Good job there by Belton on the tackle.
Yep.
Second and goal at the 4.
I wonder, I guess it would depend. I don't know what Dan Campbell would do here. I mean, down here, if it's 4th and goal from like the 2, if they would go for it, you get the ball to start the second half.
Depends on if it's 1, I think they go for it. The 2, I think they take the points. But we'll see.
Yeah,
hopefully it comes to that.
Got to stop them.
Second to goal at the 4. Goff takes the snap. That's not going to matter. They got a great push up the middle. Touchdown, Lions.
Yep.
That was Williams.
Just playing bad today, man. It's like Seattle. It's too many mistakes.
Yeah, you can't have an
too many mistakes today.
You can't have an interception on your own 20.
Yeah, just
that's a backbreaker. I mean, yeah, obviously far from over, but we need to respond now. But those are costly.
Yep.
9-6 extra point pending. 4:38.
We also missed an extra point. That not that that's just a win, but I mean, damn, that it hurts.
Maybe they'll miss one here. Snap, hold, kick. Nope, this one's true. So it's 10-6. Giants down 4. 4:38 to go. This is a huge drive for the Giants.
Yeah,
huge because Detroit starts with the ball.
Yeah, it's not what you wanted. Not what you wanted at all.
Need to have a good drive here. But good play there by Hutchinson, man.
Yeah, he just didn't see him sit down in the zone. That's all that was. It was looking for Slayton on a cross batter. Slayton was open, but Hutchinson sat right down in there and made a nice play on it.
And Nick's boss says, got to have short memory. Yep. Got to bounce back. We'll see if we can do it. Shades are ready, Floyd. We'll make the adjustments.
Hopefully. I don't like the way this started. I don't like the way it started. Yeah. But again, we are a second half team. At least we have been all year. So
we haven't liked the way it started in a lot of games this year. Yeah, so we'll see. But we got to create some turnovers, and we cannot turn the football over.
Yep.
Eagles down 4. Colts are about to punt. 4th and 8 on their own 41, 7-3. Yep. And Washington still leads 14-0. Jets down 3 against the Patriots with the ball. 3-0. And NY Giants 26 says Hutch has one less catch than Kenny Golladay this season. Yeah, he's had a couple of interceptions. Vin, man, they were much, man. Both announcers thought that was a bad flag on the pass interference play. I don't think it would have mattered. They only got 1.5 yards out of it, but
he was there early, and yeah, it wouldn't.
It might have. It would have been set. It might have, but Blake said, "Thank you very much." Blake says this could be the beginning of a rough 5-day swing. It's still early, guys. We're getting the ball down 4. We've been down 10 against better teams this year, and we've won football games. So,
right,
like, I don't like that. That's a horrible interception, but let's see if we bounce back.
Well, we got to. I mean, this team's shown a lot of resolve all year. So, just got it. Like you said, got to respond. That's all.
Yeah.
Got to have a good response.
Somebody said the ball was not catchable. Maybe that was the argument for it.
I mean, you could have called pass interference illegal contact. He was there early, and again, it was a 1-yard penalty. So I'm not gonna feel a fit about that. I don't know how much that would have changed. What was going on.
Oh, let's see if the offense could answer the call here because we need a drive.
Washington's about to score again.
Kicks away by Detroit, and Giants will start with it at the 20. No, they fumble it. So many mistakes here. Somehow, all right, it didn't hurt that much. Brightwell was able to get it to the 19. Could have been a lot worse, but there's a flag.
Jesus. Yeah, man, this team, there are too many mistakes today. A lot of mistakes. A team that's won on execution is not executing today.
And Barnes is down with an injury for the Lions. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, looks to be in serious pain. Don't know what it is. But it's just...
And it's going to, yeah, so now we're going to have it like our own 9 now instead of the 19.
Right.
So not a good start to this drive for the Giants. We'll see if we get it going, but not where you want to be.
Definitely not.
Come on. Let's answer.
Every one of these games puts me on needles and pins, man. Every game's so important,
Let's go. And we got a commercial break.
All right, well, while we're doing that, I'm going potty again. Be back.
Yep. Get the halftime, second half Giants game. Yeah. I mean, you tell me we're only down 4 at the half at this point, I'll probably sign up for it. I mean, obviously I want to score here, but just don't give them the ball back with a chance to score. Make our adjustments and let's win the football game. What's going on there? Eat the man, thanks popping in. What's going on there, Gerald? JC says, someday in the future, we will be able to score more than 30 points. We got the shades ready, Big E. But second half adjustments, man. What's up, Steve? What's up, Sway Sports? What's up, Baruch? How many penalties have we committed, by the way? I'm just curious. I feel like we've committed a decent amount. We've committed 5 in the first half. And, of course, the interception. So, a lot of mistakes for the Giants early. Got to clean that up in the second half. Defense has done well. They've kept us in the game, and we need another good drive by the offense here. What's up there, Hunter? Oh, you're back, Bedok? Are you muted? I don't hear you. Now you're good.
I was muted.
Now you're good. Now you're good.
Yeah, we need something to happen here.
Yeah. Just, I mean, obviously I want to score here, but just don't give them the ball back.
Right.
We can make our second half adjustments. Stay within 4, and obviously I want to have the lead, but at a bare minimum. And Russell says, get out those Ray-Bans. Let's go. Jones has to get at least a couple of first downs here so we could flip the field position if we do have to punt.
Yeah. Something.
Come on.
Man, these games, they just take a lot out of me.
4:33 to go. Giants now with it at their own 7. So they're not we're 6 actually. Not where you want to be to start a drive.
No.
Jones out of the gun. Barkley to his left. Play action. Rolls out to the left. Scott Wandell. Good call here to start out the drive. Wandell up to the 24-yard line out of bounds.
I'll tell you what, I actually thought Daniel Jones was going to run with that one, and instead he just gives it off to Wandell. A couple catches for the rookie out of Kentucky.
They've used him more in this game. You've seen them motion him a lot pre-snap in this game.
Yes.
And Jay says, I'm really sick over Adoree'. Hopefully it's okay. Obviously he's out for this game. Hopefully it's not too long, but we can't think about that right now. We got to win this game. Wandell's already got 40 yards. Yeah. Jones out of the gun, takes a snap. There's a flag. This might be a free play. And, Slayton dropped it. It was a tough play, but should be an offsides, I'm thinking.
Was it offsides? It did come out right away. So I don't know
looked like Jones thought it was a free play.
It's an illegal formation on the Giants because
maybe
they were not set. The flag comes out immediately if that's the case.
Maybe.
I didn't think Detroit jumped.
I just assumed because Jones threw it down the field, he thought it was a free play.
Well, he had him, but hopefully it was a neutral zone infraction. But a lot of times that's illegal formation.
Yep, you're right.
5 yards. Well, as soon as the flag comes out at the snap, it's usually what it is.
They declined it, so it was 2nd and 10 instead of 1st and 15.
It's the second time he's declined a penalty.
Yeah, that one's I might agree with that one. The first one I didn't agree with. So 2nd and 10, an incomplete pass as he was looking for Slayton. 4:03 to go here in the second. From their own 25, they are getting really creative with Wandell today. I like to see it. They motion him again out wide left. Jones out of the gun, takes the snap, drops back.
Got Wandell in the middle of the field.
Nice throw there down the middle as he splits the defenders up to the 38 in tight, windy conditions. 3:54 to go, first down Giants.
That was a good throw. He zipped that thing in there. He did have Wandell coming across underneath. Took the deeper receiver in Cager. A couple catches for him today.
Giants got it here at the 38 under center.
Bringing it up a little bit.
And they're going to hand to Wandell. Wandell, they definitely made a concerted effort to get him involved this week. That's a 5-yard gain for Wandell on the handoff.
He wanted a face mask. I don't think it was quite a face mask.
So 3:34 to go. Good start to this drive for the Giants. We'll see if we can keep it going. Give them 4 on the play. 2nd and 6.
Jets and Patriots tied at 3. A lot of low-scoring games around the league today.
Weather's starting to get colder.
It definitely is.
3:18 to go here in the second. Jones breaks the huddle. Coming out under center. He's going to motion Cager.
Come on, guys.
Cager's been involved too. Takes the snap. Play action. Jones rolling out to the right. Looking down the field. Scanning. Planning. Now he's going to try to run with it. And he got maybe a yard. It'll be 3rd and 5.
Yeah, Detroit did a good job of bottling everything up that time. There's just nowhere for him to go down the field. Nowhere for him to go with his legs. Big 3rd down for the Giants here. Huge 3rd down.
3rd and 5. 2:54 to go here in the second. Giants approaching midfield. Drive started out at their own 6. They got it here at their own 43. Giants 2 of 5 on 3rd down. Average yards to go, and the game has been 5.6. Jones out of the gun. 3 to the left. Takes the snap. Drops back. Throws. And that could have been pass interference. I don't see a flag. It looked like he might have gotten there early, but they're not going to throw it. 4th and 5. Was looking for
we don't ever get those calls.
Let me see the replay. Oh, come on.
We never get those
Oh,
calls.
come on,
Had his arm
man.
wrapped right around his freaking waist. We don't ever get those calls, ever.
Come on. He hooked him.
Yep.
Giants are going to have to punt.
Yep. That's pass interference. But we don't ever get those calls. Never.
Punts away by Gillen.
We never get those freaking calls.
Oh, God, what a horrible punt. They got it to the 31. I know there's wind, but my God, man. What is that? It was like a 25-yard punt.
Unbelievable. There's nothing good in this game so far for us.
I was gonna say at least we flipped the field, so hopefully they don't score. And now they get good field position after that punt.
It's just amazing how we don't get any calls. It's truly amazing to me how we get a call for an offensive pass interference 6 seconds after there's contact. They decide to throw a flag. Our guy gets wrapped around there, and of course, no penalty there. Of course not.
2:19 to go. Giants have outgained them by almost double, but they don't lead where it matters most.
It's just complete BS. We are not playing a good game either at all.
Detroit will break the huddle.
We are playing a really bad game today.
Shotgun formation from his own 32. He'll take the snap. He's going to hand. And they got a hole off the left side. They get about 8 up to the 40. It'll be 2nd and 2. And that'll probably take us to the 2-minute warning.
Yep, it will.
Desmond says the refs are fixing. I'm not going to blame it all on the refs, but that definitely could have been a flag. I'll tell you that.
Yep. Could have been, probably should have been, to be honest with you.
Let's take a look. And Blue Monkey says, not winning this fighting the refs. Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Gotta
pretty.
overcome it.
Some pretty bad officiating.
Colts now up 7-3 with the ball at midfield against the Eagles. Hopefully they can win. We'll see. That game's on CBS, they said, huh? Maybe I'll flip that real quick now that we're on commercial. No, the Jets game CBS here. It just says CBS and ESPN, but not where I am.
Yeah. Unbelievable. It's just a game we can't afford to freaking lose. Playing like shit. Beating ourselves today.
Got to make adjustments.
Got to just execute. That's what's got to happen.
Yeah. I just hope we get into the half with this score. Mini Guy.
Same here.
Mini Guy, thank you very much. Says we got them right where we want them. You get me to the half 10-6. I'll be happy right now. Get me to the half 10-6.
Yep, I agree.
Let's see. Refs definitely got money line on the Lions. Be positive, guys. Let's go.
I'm not blaming everything on the refs, but I mean, I just find it amusing how we don't ever get a call like that. It baffles me because that's very similar to what happened at the 5-yard line for the Lions, and they called pass interference. So I just don't understand.
Yeah, I agree.
It's just
we even said that should have been a flag against us on the line.
Yeah.
But if you're going to call that, you got to call that one too.
Correct. Exactly. You got to be even for both sides. You can't call it just one way.
Oh. Let's go. Let's get a stop. Still on commercial break, guys.
Yeah, a lot of commercials. But come on, man. Come on.
Giants started with the ball, Dyard.
Yes, we did. Unfortunately.
But can't fall down 2 scores in a game like this. We gotta keep this close.
Yeah.
And my Giants 26. Thank you very much, man. I wasn't expecting to win. Hopefully we clean up. I was expecting a win.
Yeah, I was definitely expecting to win this game.
Yeah. So Lions have it here at their own 40. Giants crowd the line. Offset eye. Goff under center. He's going to turn. Play action. Looks down the field. Throw. He's wide open. To the 30. Out of bounds at the 27. And now they're in field goal range. That was St. Brown.
Yep. Somehow you got Micah McFadden out there covering St. Brown. Just not good. And again, losing Adoree Jackson at the beginning of this game really freaking hurts. I mean, that's
busted zone coverage. That's what that is.
Took the air out of the balloon.
So, minute 53 to go. Lions will break the huddle. They got it here at the 28. See if the Giants D could hold. Goff under center. He's going to turn. He's going to give. And they set the edge. Still going Williams. Down to the 13 as he lowers the shoulder. Minute 44 to go. Deep in Giants territory.
Yeah, we're in trouble. This game just has a really bad feeling about it. Just a really bad feeling.
Here's Goff and my TV.
We need somebody to make play on defense.
Goff,
momentum around.
That looked like a block in the back. And there's
there it is.
Thank God
they definitely blocked early.
Minute 19 to go here in the second. That should be a flag on the Lions. And now another man's down with an injury potentially for the Giants in the secondary. Is that Flott? No, Flott's 28.
Belton.
It's Belton. Minute 19 to go. They are going to throw the flag on the Lions, but Belton down with an injury.
How many more injuries can a team have?
Insane. Chiefs way, thank you very much, man. Need the shades in the second half. You're damn right we do. But thank you, Chief.
There's also a hold there at the end of that play, too.
First and 20, minute 19 to go here in the second. And Belton still being tended to, so we're probably going to get a commercial here. And we're just run. We're up to like fourth stringers now in the secondary.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And this sucks because Philadelphia's actually losing.
Oh, it's Pinnock. It's not Belton. It's just a Pinnock.
I thought Belton was 27. What the hell number is Belton?
I think he's 24.
24?
Yeah, I think he's 24. But let me see here. Washington up 17-0. Colts driving. So Colts up 10-3 with the ball in Philly, deep in Philly territory.
It's halftime there.
Oh, it's halftime. Okay. I don't know why it says at the 25. I guess they didn't update where the ball was. It's halftime. Okay. And Aaron Rodriguez, man, thank you very much, man. Which one of you are the better cornerback? We need it. Probably Bad Dog. Probably Bad Dog.
I can't run anymore. I wouldn't be any worse off. I'd be their situation. First play, I'd be laying down there on the ground like, medic, medic. Take a helmet right here, medic.
Just get to the half. Let the coaches work their magic. That's what you got to be hoping for right now. Hopefully they miss a field goal.
We gotta hold these guys a 3.
Hopefully it's a
touchdown.
Hopefully, like a 45-yard here is definitely not a gimme. So hopefully you push it back a little bit, maybe get a sack.
Something. Like I said, the defense needs to make a play. A turnover would be great. We get a sack, strip, fumble.
And Zach says this feels like the ultimate trap game. Well, we got to respond in the second half. I don't want to think negative right now, guys. We've been able to overcome a lot of things this year. So, and Vin, man, thank you very much, man. Why didn't we keep Bradbury? Yeah, it was money. Definitely, that was the only reason why we didn't keep Bradbury.
Yeah.
Money.
Yeah, definitely. That's pretty much the only reason.
Oh, wow, the U.S. plays tomorrow, huh?
I was going to say, I ain't able to watch that. I'm working.
Yeah. Maybe I'll have it on in the background, but yeah.
Oh, God, come on, defense.
First and 20 after the penalty, 1:19 to go.
You don't want to get far behind. You don't want to have to start throwing the ball around. Pinnock looks okay.
Yeah, Pinnock's all right. He's obviously not bad.
Darius Williams is out there now.
Yeah, they got Darius Williams in the game. So from there, it'd be a 40-yarder. First and 20.
Nothing's easy with this wind, but it'd be nice if we could push them back a little bit here.
Goff out of the gun. Goff 9 of 13 now in a timeout. I don't know who called it. Looks like it was the Giants called it. They probably wanted to see what Detroit was coming out with. They want to talk about it.
Right.
They're not thinking about scoring before the half at this point. They just want to get a stop.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. You got to hold them to 3 here for sure. Definitely gotta.
Lions will break the huddle from the 23. Goff out of the gun.
Come on, defense.
He'll take the snap, drops back, looks right, throws right, caught, breaks a tackle. The tackling's been bad today too. And he's
Everything has been bad for the Giants today. Everything. Poor tackling, bad penalties, turnovers.
Yeah, you
Darius Williams, he missed it right away. They attacked that weak spot right away.
So now it's second and 5, a 15-yard gain. Belton with the tackle. 2nd and 5. You think back to the screen pass earlier where they allowed the guy to fall down to the ground and get like 17 yards, right?
Right.
His tackling's been bad. Man in motion, St. Brown. Here's Goff from the 9. Takes the snap. They're going to try to run it up the middle. And they're gonna get about 3. It'll be 3rd and 2 at the 5.
We gotta hold them to 3. Got to. Do not want to go down 2 scores.
And I don't know who burned the timeout. I'm guessing it was the Giants. The Chiefs way says, look on the bright side. Galladay got a catch. Yeah, I don't really care about that right now.
Right.
But he did get a catch. 3rd and 2, and the Giants did burn their second timeout. Minute 07 to go here in the second. The timeout is probably as much to talk about what they got to do on defense as to try to preserve the clock.
Stop them. A holding call, anything, man.
Yeah, it's a huge point in this game. Huge point in this game. If you could stay within 7, you give yourself a chance if you come out with a game plan in the second half. Here's Goff out of the gun. Trips to the left. Man in motion. Giants crowd the line. Goff takes the snap. He's going to keep it on the play action. He rolls out, throws. It's caught, and he's down at the 1. So they're going to score here. Right down at the 1, 1st and goal.
So 17-6 going into the half.
And Giants burn their last time out.
Yeah, this one scared me a little bit. I still thought we'd win, but that Dallas game, it is just this is the one that scared. There's always that game every year, even when we were bad, that we just have no business losing. It's just not good today at all. They moved early, by the way, too.
And everybody in the Giants defense was
playing. Yeah, Sewell moved early. I mean, he flinched. I mean, that's a false start. And the officials missed that, too. And that would have been a huge play. I mean, he freaking flinched. That is a goddamn freaking false start. Not called again. He absolutely moved early. It should have been 3rd and 6.
1st and goal at the 1.5. NY Giants 26 got you next.
What a joke.
Goff out of the gun. Williams to his left. Goff takes the snap. They're going to run, and they're going to I think he might have been short. Nope, they gave it to him. They'll review it. It was close. 54 seconds to go. As of now, it's a touchdown. We'll see if the knee was down. NY Giants 26, man. Thank you very much, man. We would be lucky to win a game rest of the year with the way we've played the last 2 weeks. We play teams better than the Lions of Texas. Hard schedule ahead. Not looking good today. We'll see. LA Lou says, I keep saying the Lions are on the cusp of being a good team, but the G-Men should win this game. Let's see the replay. He's in. He extended the arms. He's in. 16-6 extra point pending. Snap, hold, kick is good. 17-6. So Giants definitely in a hole now. Not where you want to be in a game like this.
Nope, definitely not.
54 seconds to go. Down 11. And Lions start with the ball. And it'll be interesting to see here, Beto. Do you think they just run out the clock, or do you think they try to get 3 before the half with no timeouts at 54 seconds?
I think it depends. I think they'll probably, I'm guessing they'll probably try to run, see if anything pops. And if it doesn't, you just go in down 17-6.
And there's a flag too. After the play. It's on the Giants for a personal foul.
Yep.
Not
so now they'll just going to the line.
Well, they're just going to kick it into the end zone probably. I don't think that shouldn't hurt us too much.
Yeah.
Actually, they'll probably try to intentionally kick it short now because they'll get there quick. Yeah. And if that's the case, if you're tackled inside your own 15, you just kneel at the clock. They do have 3 timeouts though, so I guess they could get the ball back and get in field goal range.
Yeah, they definitely could.
You got to be mindful of that.
Definitely could do that.
You got to be mindful of that.
Yeah.
So I guess you can't be too conservative. Lions set to kick it away here from the 50 now instead of the 35. And it was on Jihad Ward after the play.
Yeah, well, officials aren't missing anything on that on our side of the ball. I can tell you that. They throw every opportunity they have to freaking hit us with a penalty. They're doing it. Pass interference on the Lions, no call. False start on the Lions, no call. Delay a game on the Lions earlier, no call.
And they will kick it short. It's fielded at the 3. Brightwell takes it to the 10, to the 15. He bounces it to the outside, wasting some time down at about the 17. 45 seconds to go. Yeah, at this point, you just want to get a first down and get out of here.
Yep.
Sticky Fingers, thank you very much, man. I wake up late, turn the game on. Hutchinson picked 2 TDs in 20 minutes of being awake. Is it me? I'll go back to sleep. I have to. It might be you. And Cressley says, I've been saying it for the past week. It feels very Giants-like to take an L to the Lions, then beat the Cowboys in 4 days. I mean, if that's the result, I'd prefer that. But
yeah, I don't see that happening.
There's an injury here to the Lions.
Giants are really gonna have to get their stuff together if they have any chance. Still got a second half of this one to play, but the Giants got to pick it up. I mean, we have definitely been down, like you said, the better teams than this, but they are not playing well at all today. Now they got to figure it out in the second half.
And Ronald says, hold on to the full start into a delay game, all not called back to back. Yeah, questionable. So, yeah.
The false start on Sewell down there would have been, I mean, that would have been huge because it would have been 3rd and 6. It would not have been 3rd down and 1. That's a terrible job by the officiating crew not to call that. It was
Giants from their own 17. Jones drops back, hit as he throws, and that's overthrown to Wan'Dale. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Now they'll probably run it a couple times.
I don't know if you can, though, because then the Lions will use the timeout.
Right, but you got to make them use their timeouts. You certainly don't want to go 3 and out with incompletions. Yep, throw them down late. That's okay. You're going to call that on our quarterback. Just throw them down late.
And now he's going to motion Barkley back to his left.
Don't bother, dude. I mean, he can throw him down as hard as he wants. He ain't calling that on you guys.
Jones out of the gun, takes the snap, drops back, and now he's going to throw it out in the flat. That's an incomplete pass. They didn't call that a fumble. Yeah, third down. 31 seconds to go.
A team that has a really bad defense, and we can't do anything against them. It's baffling to me.
And after seeing the way Gillen punted last time around, Lions are going to get good field position if we don't get this first down.
Yep.
3rd and 10. He's going to motion Barkley out to the left. Now 36 seconds to go because they wanted more clock because the player ran. So they put 5 more seconds back on the clock. Jones takes the snap, drops back, 5-step drop. My TV went out. I don't know why it's been doing that. Looks to the right, throws to the right. He's got a man! Caught. That's a huge first down. Out of bounds, Wan'Dale Robinson.
That was, like, if nothing else, it doesn't allow the Lions to get the ball back. So that is absolutely huge.
That is a huge first down. Even if we don't score.
That's what I'm saying. They don't get the ball back.
Yeah.
Wan'Dale's been a big part of what we're doing.
Ooh, that's
he's
cool.
in.
He's in. John, going to get you when I can. 29 seconds to go here in the second. 1st and 10. Wan'Dale 4 catches, 59 yards. They got it to 36. But with the windy conditions, I don't know where you got to get it to for Gano to have a chance.
Yeah. I don't think there's enough time.
Jones takes the snap, drops back. He'll throw over the middle. That's caught. Now you got to spike it up to the.
Boy, Wan'Dale's having a big half.
Up to the Lions 49. We're down to 18 seconds. Giants don't have anything. No, they're not going to spike it. down to 15 seconds. Jones out of the gun, down to 12. Takes the snap. You got to get this out of bounds.
Got to get out of bounds. Barkley's open.
Or just do that. 6 seconds. Might as well have spiked it, though. 6
well,
seconds.
now you're just going to throw a Hail Mary, so maybe throws another pick, and then the haters can hate some more.
John, man, thank you very much. He says, Stella and stand up, guys. There should be much more concern because Danny Dimes will have another second half comeback, winning drive, but just beat Dallas Thursday. We sure hope so, man. And Brady G says, I think the refs have lion tattoos, bro. Crazy guys. Yeah. 6 seconds. I don't think there's enough time to run a route and get out of bounds and get in reasonable field goal range for Gano in these conditions.
No, there's not. You're just going to – Giants didn't get the playoff.
What happened?
They didn't get the playoff. It's a delayed game.
I would just run it. I wouldn't even – oh, well, no, I'd throw a Hail Mary, I guess, but I'd throw it.
Daboll's gonna light into his team in the locker room. So many mistakes in this half, man.
Second and 15.
We got to make adjustments because whatever Detroit did, they made an adjustment because Daniel Jones was tearing them up, and I think Jones started 6 of his first 6 or 7 out of his first 8, and since then he's really struggled.
Jones takes the snap and incomplete. 1 second.
Just throw it into the end zone, man. Barkley.
Yeah, what was the point of that? If you're going to do that, just kneel. Don't just go to half.
Right. That was almost intercepted. Right through Barkley's hands. Throw the ball deep. Take your chances.
Uh, 1 second. Giants will have one last Hail Mary here before the half.
Answer a prayer.
Jones drops it. They're not going to even have time to get it off a Hail Mary. Jones buys time with the legs, and he'll go down. So that'll do it. So it's 17-6 Lions at the half.
Really bad half of football. Got to pee again. What else is new? Got to break out the shades. And pray to God we find some kind of adjustment.
Lions will start with the ball. See if the Giants can get something going here in the second half. But not good. John, what's up, man? Yeah, Lemieux was bad in that first. I mean, there's a lot of guys that were bad in that first half. And Shah, thank you for being a member for 24 months. Let me just read it here. It's easier for me to read it here. Daniel Jones on pace for 300 yards, so the haters are happy now, right? Terrible half of football. Let's bounce back. Yeah, this is not where you want to be in a game like this. I mean, they start with the ball. You're down 11. Like, we're going to need to create some turnovers probably to win this game at this point because I don't see the offense lighting them up in the second half, especially in these conditions. But we'll see. Hopefully we can. We've done things like this before this year. MY Giants 26 says Jackson out 3 to 5 weeks with an MCL sprain. Is that official? Let me take a quick look. Or is that just a guess?
That was the worst half of football we played all year.
Let's see. Yep. I don't know if that's a credible source, so I'm not going by that guy. Jordan Schultz. Breaking. Giants Adore Jackson suffered a sprained MCL and will be out 3 to 5 weeks. So that is, yep, he's credible. So, Jesus. That was a questionable decision to have him returning punts. I'll say that right now.
I mentioned it Friday, man. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Or Thursday, whenever he did the show with Patricia, I don't like that. I don't like him returning punts. I don't like it. It's dangerous. This freaking sucks. Now we lost our best cornerback for the rest of the year, pretty much. The toughest part of our schedule against all the divisional opponents.
Yeah, that's not good. Let me just catch up with these. Let's see. John says Shane Lemieux is utter trash. McFadden is just bad. Adore Jackson, I blame Dable. We have a blanket punt returner on the practice squad, but hey, we have 5 cut. Yeah, I still think we can win this game, John. We'll see. It's going to be tough, though, especially because in those other games, we started with the ball at halftime. We're not starting with the ball now. So that's going to make it more challenging. But we got a chance, but got to play flawless second half. But the Adoree Jackson injury is really tough. Bill says, let me cheer you guys up. Eagles are also losing.
It doesn't really matter if they lose and
we got to win this game.
We don't win.
This is a game we got to win. Black says we're not controlling the clock. We can't now, but yeah. Well, now listen. When you fall behind like the Giants have at this point, we got to abandon that game plan.
There's still time. I mean, we're down 2 touchdowns. There's still time, but the defense needs to stop these guys somehow. We need some kind of play. We have to execute, man. Like I said, that's the worst half of football we played all year.
The time of possession we actually won, but the obviously the huge interception by Jones that gave them 7 points.
Yeah.
And too many penalties. I mean, we had 7 penalties in the first half.
Yeah.
A lot of poor tackling too. Like it was just a sloppy first half.
Yes, like I said, I think that's the worst half of football we've played all year.
And Ayub says Dable's first mistake. Why would you put? I agree with that. I agree with that. And you know what? I'm not a head coach. You know, that's his job to make those decisions. But to me, that was obvious. Like almost every Giants fan said that this probably isn't worth the risk of putting him out there.
No, I hated that.
Yeah.
Hated it. It just too dangerous. You don't put your stars back there to return punts. Unless like at the end of a game, you like need a punt return. And
that's different. Yeah.
But I hated him returning kicks.
We don't have luck moving our way, guys, to punt or kickoff returns. All their points are off mistakes. They aren't doing much. We need to clean it up ASAP. Yeah, I mean, the first 3 points was off of a late hit penalty. That gave them 3 points. Otherwise, we would have gotten off the field. You have the interception by Jones. That's 10. And I can't remember the other one, but we've definitely hurt ourselves. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, we hurt ourselves a lot today. No doubt about it.
What about the second overall? What is that? Second overall pick interception. It was a good play by him. I mean, Jones didn't see him. It was a well-designed defensive play, but he made a good play. I mean, Jones, that was a hard for a defensive end to make an interception on a ball like that. It was a hard throw. He had to jump up to get it. It was a good play by him. What's up, MMB, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy.
Freaking sucks. Just such a bad half of football. And at this point, man, like the last few years, when they play like this, it's just, you'd laugh about it. It's like, whatever, we suck. You get mad, you get pissed off. Now, with the way they've played this year, being 7-2, these are just disappointing.
Yeah.
They're better than that. We're not knocking anybody's socks off with our style of football, but we're better than that. We're better than that half of football. I don't give a damn what anybody says. Better than that half of football.
No, that was our worst half all year. I agree with you. Yeah, we hurt ourselves. And that's something traditional we don't do. Mm-hmm. John says, bring Fiegels back out of retirement. This Scottish Hammer sucks. I hope Lemieux is bench second half and put the rookies back in. Well, I think Azudu's hurt.
Azudu's hurt.
So that's why he's not playing.
Everybody's hurt for us.
But yeah, Lemieux's not very good. He's never been very good.
No, he hasn't.
He's a good run blocker. He can't pass protect. High noon, man. Thank you very much. He says, this game isn't over. It's definitely not over. We're a second half team. We need to put up the positive energy out there. Got to get a 3 and out.
Right.
Start.
We got to get the ball back. Defense needs to get us our offense back. Just get the ball back, and we got to get down there and score something.
And Brian says we are 7-2 with a first year staff, no wide receiver, shaky O-line, a lot of injuries, and no expectations coming into the season. Let's be realistic and enjoy the process. All those things are true. All those things are true, but you can still be critical of the team when they do things like this. Like they're beating themselves today in a lot of circumstances.
Yeah, there's not. But like I said, I think that's the worst half of football we've played.
And Bodega Boy says, hey, fellas, listening with my wife, Jennifer. Thank you so much for being here, man. We appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, I agree overall, even if we lose this game, I'm still going to look at the first 10 games as very good. But
Yeah, absolutely.
But this is a game that you got to find a way to win.
Yep.
Big Daddy says trap game reality. We are not that good, but close. Yeah, we're a team that can't make mistakes and win football games. Which that tells you the talent's not there completely.
Yep.
Blue Lucky says, well, 7-3 is better than 3-7. Yeah,
it's a fact.
But let's hope we get to 8-2. This game's not over yet. Angelo, Matt, very much, man. Second half will be Barkley and Jones show. You'll see Giants are going to win. I like it.
No, we got to execute. We got to tackle. I mean, like I said, everything that
the
could
tackling
go wrong
too was really bad. Really bad.
Bad tackling, bad penalties, turnovers. The officiating sucked ass too. I mean, let's be real. But we can't put ourselves in those situations. Can't let the officials decide the freaking game.
And Nick B, thank you for being a member for 15 months. Says the first hit was disgusting, trying to stay positive, but we definitely need a big stop to start the half, Chris. Start the half, Chris. You said Jackson can't return punts. Yeah, well, it wasn't just me that said Jackson shouldn't return punts. It was everybody. Bad Dog said it. Several people, several Giants fans said it. It just wasn't a good idea, man. It wasn't a good idea by Dable to do that. They had to have somebody else. Dude, Pimpleton, for God's sakes. Like, he's too critical to this team. Bodo, man, thank you very much, man. Sorry, dudes. I'm in an horrific bad area. Tell Dog to calm down. Not everybody in the world is against the Giants. Just me and 6.8 billion people. Just kidding. You guys are the second best, of course. I'm the best. I'll lose you guys soon, Pete. Thank you so much for Bodo for being here, man. I appreciate all the support you guys you show both of us. So thank you for being here.
Yeah, you're the man, Bodo.
And hope
I think I've been pretty calm. Except for that Penei Sewell thing, because that was just such. I don't know how you miss that if you're an official. Like, that is
the full start.
Such a big missed call.
Yeah,
it might not have mattered in the end, but 3rd and 6 is way different than 3rd and 1, especially down there inside the 10. So
and
that upset me.
Jay says Daves needs to be grilled about Adoree. Really mad. Well, I'm sure he'll be asked about it after the game. For sure, he's going to get asked that. Mm-hmm. Joe says we're losing because I don't have my jersey on. Well, go put it on, Joe. What are you doing? Right. Zach Attack says we look awful. These refs aren't helping either. And what the blank is with this inconsistent punting from Gillen? Yeah, like part of me is like, I know the windy condition, so maybe I'm sure that had something to do with it. But it was last week too. He had the 25-yard punt last week. He's got a big leg, but he's not a very good punter.
He's not accurate at all.
He's not a very good punter. There's a reason we're paying him as much as we are. There's a reason nobody in the league really wanted him. Rogati, thank you. He says there's the 17. There's the 17. Giants 22. Oh, you're saying that's the final score? Unanswered coming. I hope so, man. Let's hope we can put it together in the second half, buddy. And Ronald says, I am fair with the refs, and I don't like to blame them. But this reminds me of the Packers game. They mug us and call nothing on them.
Yeah, I don't understand. I have a hard time understanding how officials see the game. I mean, you got to call it both ways. You can't just call it on one team and not call it on another. I don't understand how there wasn't a pass interference when Wan'Dale Robinson was hooked around his waist. I don't understand how you miss a false start. I don't understand how you call a offensive pass interference call after the play is over, pretty much. Just interesting to me the way that was called. It's just weird.
Nick the Wick says positivity. This ain't over. Yeah, it's definitely not over. We got to make second half adjustments like we've done several times this year. We'll see if we could do it.
Yeah.
New York says somebody got to answer for Adoree being out there, and now he's hurt. And why are we struggling against a bad Lions defense? We don't get the same calls. Trust me, he's going to be asked about it. Dable's going to be asked about it. I'm sure he was asked about it before today. Well, is that the best idea? But there'll be critical people about that at the end of the game. Kenneth says 27-23. I hope so, man. Let's get it done. And G-Man, thank you so much, man, for the $5 donation. I appreciate it, buddy. As far as the offense goes, from his other comment, the offense actually showed some good spurts to me in that first half. We just couldn't put it all together. Hopefully we can in the second half. I like the way that they were using Wan'Dale Robinson. The ground game's got to get going more in the second half. Jones's legs were definitely a good weapon. So there's potential, but we need it to really click in the second half.
Yeah. We just got to play better.
Yeah.
I
We
mean,
can't hurt ourselves.
That's all it is. We got to play better. We got to make plays that are there to be made, and we can't have turnovers. Can't have bad penalties. We're not good enough to overcome those things. We saw that against Seattle. So just can't make these mistakes. And listen, man, Daniel Jones was gonna throw another interception. I mean, everybody throws them. So I'm not going to kill him for that. He just didn't see Hutchinson sit down. Obviously, it was a big turnover, but there's a lot of other things we did wrong as well. So let's hope that they figure it out. They've been a good second half team. They've found ways to adjust, and we can if we can make Lamar Jackson turn the ball over, we can get to Goff.
Yeah, we got to do a good job. The defense has to set the tone to start the second half. Nick B says, I do think that the refs are going to realize they messed up big time, and we should get some calls. I doubt it. I mean, maybe we will get some calls, but I don't think it's going to have anything to do with the refs feeling like they owe us calls. But I hope you're right, Nick. Giants set to kick it away. And let me change the quarter before I forget. Twice, probably.
Yeah.
And there's the first time. Oh, it actually worked the first time this time. All right. Giants actually outgained them in the first half. They outpossessed them, but all that matters is the scoreboard.
That's correct.
And Christopher Spires, thank you very much, man. Jackson going to be out 3. Yeah, we heard. Unfortunate.
Well, the Giants let's just say they had 7 penalties for 58 yards.
Yeah, 7 penalties. Yep.
And think about that. Campbell declined a couple.
Yeah, he declined 2. Should have been 9. Good call.
Too many penalties.
Wow, 9 penalties you would have. And this probably won't go far because Flott has to hold it because of the wind, and it doesn't. Kicks it, they bobble it. The wind is definitely a factor on these kick returns. That's the second one we've seen. This is a big return for the Lions up to, and this is a horrible start all the way up to the 44. Even if you get the 3 and out now, you're going to have bad field position.
Yeah, this is not this. The energy in this game is just not what it's been this whole year. They look flat.
Big Moose says, can't have Saquon run up the middle every first. You got to keep running at the Saquon, but maybe you got to get more creative. I don't know. They did use Wandell to the outside on a couple of runs, I think, and they did use Barkley a couple times on the outside, and they used Jones to the outside. 1st and 10 from the 44. Lions have it. They take the snap, play action. Goff drops back wide open. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, wow. My God. That was
big break.
Goff missed
big break.
It was behind him, but
Russ.
Wow.
Kaminga.
2nd and 10.
You got a break.
And DB says, I think I saw a Popeyes employee at cornerback for the Giants. Yeah, you might have.
Yeah. Goes with our Home Depot wide receivers.
And Fabian says we need to open the blank and playbook. No other choice. Yeah, we're going to have to in the second half.
You just got to get them the hell off the field.
And from the 44, 2nd and 10, Goff play action, throws out in the flat. Good tackle by Holmes. Holmes has played well today. That'll be a 3rd.
That was a big tackle. This is huge. 3, even though they did get a good kickoff return, 3 and out. You got to get them to go 3 and out.
Holmes had that huge tackle on the 3rd and 1 earlier, remember?
Wow. Philadelphia went for it on the Indy 40, and Hurts got sacked, so it's Indianapolis's ball near midfield.
3rd and 9. Big play coming up. Shotgun formation for Goff. Giants come with a blitz. He's able to get it off, and he's got his man. 1st down into Giants territory.
Absolute backbreaker.
You send the blitz, you don't get home. That's what happens.
Absolute backbreaker.
And Michael, thank you for the $2 super sticker. He says sneak peek. Thank you very much, man. And Bodo, I'll get to you when I can. But a big gain there for the Lions.
Yep.
That's just a mismatch there. 1st and 10 here at the 42. Goff out of the gun. Giants crowd the line. He'll take the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give. Nice hole off the left side. They get about 5, maybe 6. It'll be 2nd and we'll say 4.
Yeah, we're just getting manhandled, getting outplayed, outfought, out hustled every which way. Detroit's they're just beating our ass. That's all this is.
Bodo says, damn you two. I always have to keep up with the Joneses, so now I'm wearing my sunglasses, so I have no idea what I'm typing right now. Anything inappropriate, I 100% stand by. Thank you, Bodo. 2nd and 5. Shotgun formation here for Goff from the 37. Trips to the left. 7 on the play clock. Goff takes the snap. Throws. Look at the line for the Lions. That's a pickup of 6 and a first down.
Yep.
Door Gunner, man, thank you very much, man. Texas had 6 first-half yards against the Commanders. Wow. Wow. Lions offensive line is doing the job. 1st and 10. Well, obviously, you can't give up a touchdown. From the 31, Goff under center. He's going to motion the tight end. He'll take the snap. They're going to turn. They're going to hand up the middle. And look at this hole. All the way up to the 20. And now they're in the red zone. That's a first down pickup of 11.
They are road grading us right now.
That's their strength of their team. That's why their offense has been as ranked as high as it has. They have maybe the best line in the sport, one of the best lines in the sport. And Blue Monkey says one more touchdown. That's all she wrote. Yeah, can't give up a touchdown here. 11:53 to go. Goff under center. He's going to motion the fullback. He'll take the snap. They're going to pitch it. And they turn the corner, and again, a huge hole off the left side, all the way up to the 5.
Yeah, they're just kicking the shit out of us. That's all this is. They are just kicking our ass.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Cowboy game.
Yep. They are just kicking our ass.
No, it's Penny Sewell. Look how Penny Sewell get off to the edge like that. My God. It's ridiculous for a guy that big. So now the Lions got it at the 5. 1st and goal. Man in motion left to right is St. Brown. 11 minutes to go in the 3rd. Goff, play action. He's going to throw out in the flat. That's going to probably be a score. And it down to the 1.
Yeah. Nope, I haven't seen many of these. We haven't had a game like this all year.
Yeah, it was a bad one today.
We haven't had a game like this all year where we just get blown out. This is shades of last year, this type of game.
And Bodo says, shout out to the mods. You guys keep up the great work, and everybody gave a thumbs up. It's not going to hurt. This isn't the Hitcher movie. We won't pull you apart.
The Hitcher's a good movie, man. It's one of my favorites.
I've never seen The Hitcher.
Oh, it's a good one. Oh, you got to see it. It's a good movie. Psychological thriller from the 80s.
Handoff, cuts it to the outside, touchdown line. So 23-6 extra point pending. And now we're in really bad shape now. MY Giants 26 says, can't be mad. They're just better. Can't argue it. And Blue Monkey says, I hope it was worth it holding on to a second unknown commodity pick to pass on Judy. Wonderful. We weren't winning this game if Jerry Judy was here.
Exactly.
Jerry Judy's
not making a difference in this game at all.
Yeah. Jerry Judy's not going to help the trenches. We're getting manhandled in the trenches.
Jerry Judy's not going to help us with penalties and missed tackles. It's not.
Snap, hold, kick is good. 24-6.
Well, we find a way to come back and win this game, man. It'd be the greatest thing I've ever seen. One of the greatest things I've ever seen.
And Blake says, if they came out like this on Thursday, we were going to get stomped. Well, yeah, obviously. Yeah. Oh, we'll see how much resolve this team has next week, Bad Dog, because this is tough to watch today.
Like I said, we haven't had many of these. I haven't had many of these.
Because now you're exactly where you don't want to be. We know the Giants don't want to play this style of football.
Yeah, this is not ours.
Now you have to throw, and this is where bad things can happen.
Yeah.
They know you have to throw.
Strength.
Not
at all.
Eagles down 2 possessions with the ball in their own 5. They're going to lose.
Nah, I never count that team out.
They have not played well the last 3 weeks.
No, Washington's playing the best out of anyone in this division.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah, they are. We'll see. We'll see if we could at least make it a game. Obviously, touchdown on this drive if you want to have any chance.
So just disappointing.
And New York says, what game plan leaves the best receivers open? I just don't understand this defense. Literally got put. That's what happens when you blitz. If you are a very aggressive defense and the blitz isn't successful, you're gonna get torn apart.
Yeah, that third down was. I mean, we had it. We had to get him off the field there, and we gave up a 3rd and 9. It's just.
And we're also missing a lot of tackles. That's something we've been great at. I posted that on Twitter this week. We were first in the league in terms of fewest missed tackles in football at 26 for the year. We've missed at least 4 or 5 in this game. Like, it's been bad.
Yeah.
And Ben says, linebackers a huge problem. Looks like 9 on 11. Yeah, we've gotten lost in zone a lot. Vin, thank you very much, man. Everything going wrong, but good teams bounce back. Yeah, we'll see if we can do it. At least make it a competitive game on Thursday. We'll see. We know it's not going to be easy going into Dallas.
No.
That's why we needed this game.
Yep. That's why this was big.
And Peter, man, thank you very much for the $2 donation. Appreciate it. And G-Man says Golladay gets ESPN not top 10 last week. Oh, did he? Oh, because of the drop ball?
Giants are going to get not top 10 this week. The way they've played so far definitely has not been good.
10-10 to go here in the 3rd. And M1 Giants 26 says Fabi Moreau is now out. Jeez. Holy crap.
Who the hell do we even have left to play?
I guess for Darius Williams and Flott.
I mean, my God. I mean, how can a team have so many injuries?
And Michael says, not only did this trade suck, Dable putting Adoree back there just lost us the Thanksgiving game and the OBJ Bowl. Honeymoon's over. Back to reality now.
Yeah, we were not getting Odell Beckham regardless.
Yeah, I don't think
that's got nothing to do with our record and everything to do with the pay. We can't pay him.
Giants are going to start with it at the 25. 10th and to go here in the 3rd. And Peter says Daves will be roasted first time this year. He should be, within reason, but he's going to be criticized for that move. He's been really good this year. I'm still not going to say he hasn't been. He's been great, but the Adoree Jackson decision is definitely highly questionable.
Yeah.
10-10 to go here in the 3rd. Giants are going to start with it at the 25. Jones coming out under center. See if we can get a good drive going here. We need it. Man in motion's Wandell. They're going to try a outside run to Barkley as they pitch it to him, and he had nowhere to go. He's just going to run out of bounds. It'll be 2nd and 10. Barkley's been limited to 18 yards on the ground today.
Well, you knew they were going to make a concerted effort to stop him.
Yeah, I mean, if we can't run, we're not going to win. 9:48 to go here in the 3rd. Here's Jones. Jones, play action. Drops back. He's going to check it down to Barkley. Barkley bounces off a tackle. He gets 6 to the 31. So it'll be a 3rd and 4 from there. And Kobe says, I blame DJ. You are the quarterback. You can't score against the Lions. We'll see if we can score here.
Well, there's a lot of blame to go around today.
Yeah, it's a lot of blame
to go around today.
And here's Jones. Jones takes the snap, drops back, throws. That's caught. That's a 1st down. Still going. Darius Slayton up to the 45 into Detroit territory. 9-10 to go.
It's a big play there. I mean, we needed that. We definitely needed that 3rd down. And
we need a quick score here, Bear. We got
Slayton's able to come up with it and make a nice move out there and use
nice
that
route there by Slayton.
Extra run after the catch.
That was for a guy that's not known to be the best of route runners. That was a good route by Slayton.
Yeah, it was.
Jones under center, play action, looking down the field, throwing, and that was wide. He was looking for Slayton there. That was wide. 2nd and 10.
Sailed on him.
Could have been wind influence. Who knows? But regardless, 2nd and 10. Slayton now 2 catches, 41 yards. 2nd and 10. Big play coming up here for the Giants. From the Detroit 45, Barkley to his right. They're going to hand to Barkley. Barkley, nice stutter step, was able to get 4.5. So it brings up third and at least somewhat.
This is 4-down territory.
Oh, 100%.
And again, I still think that they should run Daniel Jones a little bit more. I mean, I don't like putting the quarterback in a precarious situation, but with the way Detroit has just zoned in on Barkley and Jones has been able to run the ball a little bit today. I would look for him to do something with his legs here.
And well, I don't like that call. They hand off to Barkley on 3rd and 5. I don't like that call. 4th and 5. I mean, like you said, they might have done it knowing they were going to go for it on 4th down, but
still, I would have liked Jones to have taken that one himself.
3rd and 3, yeah, 3rd and 4 even, yeah, but that was almost 6. That was like a long 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like that call. So now it's 4th and 5, 7:43 to go. Jones out of the gun from the 40. 5 on the play clock. He'll take the snap. Drops back. Steps up. Throws. Sailed it. Picked.
It's the end of this one.
Detroit's going to run this back to the 41. And the big wake-up call for the Giants. 24-6.
Yeah.
7:22 to go. Can't get behind in a game like this with with the team that we have.
This was a bad one for us. This was a bad one for us. Well, Jones haters, hey, have a field day.
Red, thank you very much, man. Bears scored 30. Their weapons and quarterback aren't that much better than ours, and our O-line sucks. So what are our excuse? Oh. Hate this. All right, be good. So somebody say you guys have a good one. Be good, man.
What a disappointing game, man.
Yeah.
What absolutely just completely disappointing.
I'm a Giants 26ers don't want to give up, but aren't as good as 7-2. I'm not giving up on. I'm definitely not giving up.
We're good at 7-2. I mean, we're 7-2. We just played bad today.
I'm not giving up on the season, but
sometimes you just need a reality check.
Yeah,
that happens. You know, you're gonna have your bad days. This is a bad day. This is a bad day.
DJ's Case Keenum to the end. I can't defend him today. He's been bad today. Can't fall behind. You can't fall behind and expect us to win games. So you put him in a bit. You know, he's bad though. 2 horrible interceptions.
Yeah. That one just that got away from the other one. He just didn't see Hutchinson drop back. Yeah, no, there's no. Listen, he didn't play well today. I mean, I'm not sitting here making excuses for him. He didn't have a good day. It's just, it is what it is. You know, when I would criticize Jones for playing like that, people, oh, you hate on him. I don't hate it. I just, like I said, I just talk about what the hell goes on in the field week in and week out. It changes every week. This week it was terrible.
And Steve says, Vin rather says, should have beat this team, but come out Thursday hot. Hopefully we do.
Yeah.
Not going to win many games, losing the turnover battle. And we're down 2 now in that.
No, God, no.
Goff under center, and you got to think they're just going to keep relying on this line. They don't. They throw. That should have been picked off.
That should have been picked off. That would have been huge.
2nd and 10. I don't know what the Lions are thinking. The way they've been able to dominate the line of scrimmage. Why are you throwing in these conditions? But
that should have been picked off. Well, maybe not. It would have been tough.
Yeah, tough play because Flott was going against it.
Yep.
But 2nd and 10. And John says, "Why run 3rd and 5?" Yeah,
I don't know.
That one I didn't like. I didn't like that because if it was 3rd and 4, I'd understand it even more. But it was almost 3rd and 6.
Yeah.
And here's Detroit. They hand off up the middle. and that'll be a gain of about 3. It'll
We
be
still
3rd
got
and
to stop
7.
them because this is no gimme field goal from here.
No, definitely not. They'd probably go for it, to be honest with you.
Yep.
They're kind of too close to punt and probably too far to kick a field goal in these conditions. Does DJ still have? No, he doesn't. Ayub. You could celebrate. You could celebrate.
Yep. Be happy that your quarterback had a
Yeah,
bad
exactly.
game.
Be happy that
Be
your quarterback's
thrilled.
not
Be
playing.
thrilled. I told you Daniel Jones sucks. Yay me! No, don't be a team guy. Whatever you do, just pat yourself in the back. I told you Jones sucked. The Giants lost. I don't care. I'm happy for myself. Good for you.
Yeah,
Good for you, buddy. Seriously.
Here's Goff coming
Some of
out.
these Giants fans kill me, man. It's unbelievable.
And that's incomplete. So it's going to be 4. They're probably going to take they're going to take a penalty and punt here, I think. They're going to take a 5-yard penalty.
These Giants fans kill me. They'd rather the team suck. So they go, I told you. Who the hell are you?
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you going to do? Walk around your neighborhood? Oh, I told you old Daniel Jones sucks. Whoopity-doo! You want a cookie?
And no, I'm not putting the shades back on. They didn't work. I threw them to the ground. They might have broke.
Not the broken shades.
No, they're not. I was just so frustrated. I threw them, but they're still good. I'll try them for another drive. We'll see if the magic can come back. 4th and 7. I'm surprised they didn't take a penalty here, Bad Dog, because it gives them more room to pin them. Instead, they punt it, and it worked out anyway. It bounced at the 6, and they get it at the 7. It looks like, so it worked out. Lou, thank you very much, man. This makes the Cowboys-Viking game more important. Yeah, I mean, it does. I mean, the game was important anyway, but listen, we're still in it, especially if the Eagles lose today. But this was a game we had to win.
Yeah, we had to win this one.
Brent, thank you very much, man. Defense and run game, not having a good game. Could have been a statement game for DJ. Could have been.
This wasn't a good game for us.
Sam, man, thank you very much, man, for the $2 donation. And John says, all Crybaby Negative fans, please head to Twitter. Stop the bitching. Yeah, I won't be on Twitter this week. Twitter's going to be so toxic. I'm going to take Twitter off this week.
It's just, I don't know.
Stop bitching. We can't be perfect every game. Our secondary are all backups right now. Yeah. Now we're banged up, man. And
I don't know. So I'm just amazed. I really am truly amazed that people would root against a player on supposedly their favorite team just so they could say, I told you I was right.
They'll tell you that they're not, but deep down they are.
What's that?
They'll tell you they're not rooting against it, but deep down they are.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
That type of comment proves it.
Yeah. Steve, man, thank you very much, man. Sup, fellas? As long as the Eagles lose this week is offsetting penalties, but to be fair, are you kidding? Well, Steve, I mean, we're going to have to win a game we're not supposed to win to offset this because this was a game we were supposed to win, and we're not. And now the wild card, that's really what you should have your eyes on because obviously the division that's a dream. It would be great. But now Washington's gaining on the wild card. They're only going to be a game behind us, and we got 2 games against Washington.
Yep.
And
they're playing really good. They're like I said, they're playing better than anybody in this division right now.
Yeah, and you got Seattle, obviously, and the Niners, and Seattle was the tiebreaker against us. They beat us at the head.
Mm-hmm.
Ronald, man, thank you very much, man. These are the worst possible conditions to be behind. Windy, yeah, you're not coming back in these conditions with the type of team we have. We couldn't fall behind by 2 scores, let alone 3.
Yeah,
that's asking a lot.
Yep.
And Yanks fan says Zach Wilson is sucking too. What is going on? Yeah, I mean, bad week.
Northeast.
Yeah.
At least the Jets are in that game, though.
And Dan says, no one to make excuses, but wow, this is a team that gets more injuries than us year over year. Missed tackles. You need to be, today. And like I said, we were the best team in the league in that department coming into today, but today it's been sloppy, the missed tackles. And Steve says, bleed blue. Have a good day, boys. You too, Steve. Fabian says, still a winnable game today. Couple of touchdowns and turnovers. Yeah, I mean, we beat ourselves in the first half. Nobody's denying that. And Dre says, we not still out of it. Everyone relax. There's still a chance, but you're asking a lot right now.
Yeah.
Giants have it on their
93 yards away from a touchdown here.
Giants have it on their
really
own
built
7.
to go down. We're not really built to score quickly, unfortunately.
Jones out of the gun, and they're going to hand it to Barkley. He's got nowhere to go. That's a loss of 2. 2nd and 12.
Yeah. The offensive line is just getting absolutely crushed.
Yeah, the line's been manhandled all game.
Yep.
I mean, we got Parrott in there. Is that Matt Parrott?
Yeah, it is.
We got Matt Parrott in there at right tackle.
Yeah, someone said Andrew Thomas is hurt. Or I'm not sorry.
No, Andrew Thomas is playing. Jones drops back. Clean pocket. Throws over the middle. It's got a man. Darius Slayton up to the 24. That's a first down, so a big gainer there.
Gotta pick up the pace a little bit here.
5:32 to go here in the third. And here's Jones coming out in the gun. Takes the snap, drops back. Looks right, throws right. That's caught. Wan'Dale Robinson continues to have a good game.
Yeah.
That's up to the 33.
If nothing else comes out of this, maybe they found something in Wan'Dale Robinson.
He's had a really good game.
He has.
I think he's had at least 2 carries. Maybe it was only 1, but he's been used in the ground game a little bit. A lot of motion with him. He's been a nice element to the offense today.
Yep.
Jones out of the gun, takes the snap, and again to Wan'Dale. It's a screen pass. It'll get the first down. It does the job. It gets 2 up to the 35. So that's kind of like a extended run. Right. Thomas, he says, this is the only problem with Dable. He is known to be very stubborn in going off of his game plan, and we all are seeing this. Will still trying to run up the middle. I mean,
you gotta keep trying to run though.
He knows his team's limitations. I can't.
You're getting to a point though where it's gonna.
Yeah. I mean, they're gonna
be tough at this point. You have to start. You got to open it up. Again, it's definitely not our strong suit, but it's.
No, we have to throw now. We have to throw, and we are. I mean, we run it on the first play, but outside of that, we've thrown. 4:38 to go here in the third. 1st and 10. And Michael says, I'm not worried about this year. When your number one need is wide receiver returner, and you trade your only playmaker at that spot for a comp third, that tells you how much Shane cared about this season, not Jones's fault. Yeah, I mean, he has very little help, Michael. Nobody's denying that. Very little help. Giants have it here at the 35.
Yeah, listen, man, I think Shane knew that they were rebuilding, and that's what he said. This is gravy this year. You know, they are building for the future.
Breida in motion. And they'll take the snap. They're going to hand the Breida on a jet sweep. And Breida breaks the tackle. He got 5 up to the 40.
Yeah. I mean, if we're down by 1 or 2 scores, okay, but this, you know, I mean, I know it's only third quarter, but we need a little bit more urgency on offense here.
Giants coming out in the hurry up. MY Giants 26's bright side fans might get free medium Pepsi.
Yeah,
and
right.
Nomad says, can't have 2 picks. Yeah, you can't turn the ball over twice and expect to win the game. Jones takes the snap, drops back, throws. That's caught. That's a first down. That was Hodgins up to midfield. 3:41 to go here in the third.
We have no choice but to come out of this with points.
With a touchdown.
Yeah, I mean, we're still going to need a field goal at some point. Obviously, a touchdown would be great.
Yeah. Mike Mandela, 3:26 to go here in the third. Drops back to pass under pressure. Jones buys time, and he's just going to get rid of this one. 2nd and 10.
I still wish the Giants would run him a little more, man. I just feel like that's been there all day. And I'm not saying you got to run him every time. And I understand you don't want to put him in harm's way, but I just feel like that would have loosened that defense up for Saquon a little bit if Jones ran a little bit more in that, you know, that RPO type of thing.
And Mike says, leave it to the Giants offense to make the lowest ranked defense look like a number 1. Why does this feel like this always happens, even if we win? Expect the unexpected when it comes to the Giants.
Yes, that's fact.
That's the way they've always been. Jones, 17 to 28, 219 yards, 2 picks. From the 49, play action. They come with a blitz, and Jones has to just get rid of that. 3rd and 10.
Yeah, their blitzes are getting there. Ours have not been getting there.
Looked like a delayed blitz, and the offensive line couldn't pick it up. Giants 26s can't get on Jones, in my opinion. He's got squad out there. And he doesn't have much. And now they know they got to throw, and now you got windy conditions, and you're screwed. Bambino says, the best of quarterbacks had a day like today. Let's go. 3:14 to go here in the third. Giants will break the huddle. Two on the play clock. Jones takes the snap. Play action. Drops back. Rolls out to the right. Heaves it down the field. And nobody home. 4th and 10. They got a punt, I think. 4th and 10. Jones wanted a flag, didn't get it.
That wind is something else right now.
We need something freaky to happen, like a muff punt or something. A fumbled punt. Punts away. Fair catch at the 9. And the Lions will start there. 3 minutes to go here in the third.
Yeah, we need a turnover, man. That's really it. Need something. Need a turnover.
3 minutes to go here in the third. Lions lead by 18 with the ball.
Washington's up big. Philly's in scoring position. They have it at the Indy 22, 2nd and 10. Now they just scored a touchdown. So it's 13-10.
No, yeah, they're going to at least make that a game. Hopefully Indy could close it out.
I thought Indy was 5-4-1. They're 4-5-1. I had their record backwards.
What a start if they ever win, if they do hold on. What a start for Jeff Saturday.
Yeah, right. That'd be pretty amazing.
2-0 with a win against the Eagles.
Yeah.
Bills came back. They're dominating Cleveland now.
Yeah.
Jets tied at 3. Low-scoring game over there.
Yeah,
Somebody said in the chat earlier.
Carolina and Baltimore also tied at 3.
A lot of low-scoring games today.
Yeah. Said the weather, man.
Yeah. Oh. I don't think we're on the Cowboys game here. Well, I mean, maybe, but we definitely played sloppy, but I just think we got manhandled in the trenches. I mean, I think that's that and the penalties and the poor tackling.
Yeah.
NY Giants 26 says stadium seats have more separation than our wide receiver. Oh, you're at the game, NY Giants 26? And the Imp says we were due for this. Not a surprise. We may end up 8-9. It's possible.
Yeah, it's very possible.
I mean, I had us at 10 wins for sure if we won this game, but you lose this game, who knows what could happen. They had to win this game, man. This is a big game.
Yep.
See what we could do. Still got a long season ahead of us.
Yes.
Ronald says, see the ball curve looked like a wiffle ball. Yeah, I mean, we saw it from the start with the Graham Gano extra point. We had the shades on. It wasn't working.
Yeah, nothing was working today. Nothing was working today.
Lions got here at their own 9. Giants show blitz, and they'll come with it. They're going to hand off up the middle, and they still got 3.
Yeah.
Even when you think they're going to get them for nothing, they get 3. Met says, should have gotten rid of the turf sooner. I doubt it has much to do with the turf. Maybe it does. I have no idea. The Adoree injury looked like a contact injury. It was on a punt return, right? He took a hit.
Yeah.
So I don't think that had anything to do with the turf. I don't know about the other one. 2nd and 7. Lions have it here at their own 12. Man in motion, right to left. Offset eye. It's going to turn and give. Big hole up the middle. They get about 5. It'll be 3rd and short, 3rd and 2.
They've been able to run. Pretty much Detroit's been able to do whatever they wanted to offensively today. They've just beat us. They've beat us up front.
3rd and short 3, they're calling it.
Since the beginning of the game. And initially, we seem to be better up front. But as you see there, rushing yards all Detroit.
Yeah, Goff hasn't played particularly well, but the running game, like you said, has destroyed us. I don't know why they went away from that on the last drive.
Well, we need to stop them here if we have any chance.
Goff coming out in the gun, motions Williams to his left, takes the snap. Goff rolls out to the right, looks, and he's got nobody home. He'll get rid of that. Was almost picked off. He'll get rid of it. So the Giants do force a punt. Minute 30 to go here in the third. And Mackay says Dable has been praised for good reason, but we get more illegal shift. We do get a lot of those. Especially remember that one game with the Wildcat. We got a lot of those that game.
Yeah, well, they have a lot of pre-snap motion. I mean,
that's true. Good point.
That's why.
Yeah, when you have a lot of pre-snap, we're not used to it as Giants fans seeing it, but yes,
right.
Yeah, good point.
Because they're not when you're moving around, you might not always get set at the snap of the football.
I'll read the rest of that in a second. Is the line set to punt it away? Can we get a bad punt?
I know something.
With the bad conditions, and we get a great punt.
Right.
Goes out of bounds with the 33.
Bounce for them too.
So Giants, I mean, it's not horrible. I wouldn't say a great punt, but considering the conditions, pretty good punt. Giants start with it at the 33.
Right.
Mackay says Dable has been praised for good reason, but we get more illegal shift formation and OPIs than any team I've ever seen. Nothing pisses me off more than him putting Adoree back there. That I agree with. The Adoree thing, I think you have a right to be upset about.
Yeah. Well,
like
I said, I mentioned it to, I mentioned on this show with Patricia. I don't like it. I don't like him back there. Returning punts, it's dangerous.
Ayub says no playoffs means a failed season. Well, not in the totality of the season, but in the state that we're at, I would agree. At 7-2, yeah, you expect the playoffs. At the beginning of the year, absolutely not.
Right. I expect them to win 7 games the entire season.
Yeah. So no, yeah. In the grand scheme of things, no, I don't think it would be a failed season. But in the state the franchise was in coming into today. Minute 22 to go here in the third. Giants have it here at the 33. He's going to motion Barkley out wide left. Empty backfield here. Lions showing blitz. They come with 4. Lions does a good job holding up, and it's dropped. It would have only been about 3 yards, but Wan'Dale dropped it. It'll be 2nd and 10. The imp says Saquon is doing the dance at the line again. He can't do that. Yeah, I mean, there hasn't really been a lot of holes. And there's a touchdown for the Eagles.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That had happened already. It's 13-10 Indianapolis.
But yeah, he danced a couple of times, but there hasn't been any holes. Jones drops back to pass. That's caught. And Wan'Dale did a really good job pushing forward to get an extra 3 yards out of that.
Like, if nothing else has come out of this game, maybe they found something in Wan'Dale Robinson.
He's got to have 100 yards, right? Or close to it.
Right around there.
So I'd do a QB sneaker. Just get the first down.
It's right. I think they probably will do that.
3rd and inches here at the 42. And they're going to pitch it to Barkley. So what a stupid call. What are you doing?
Wow. How did they mark him down behind the line of scrimmage?
I'll tell you what, some of the play calls today I've disagreed with too.
Yeah, play calling has not been good. You don't run an option play. Just let him.
No, he's short.
I guess it is a good call.
Yeah, he's short.
You just run an RPO if you're.
And now they come out in the shotgun when they need a half a yard, and they'll keep this worked. This one worked. Jones kept it on the RPO. Big run down the left sideline. Got about 13, 14 yards.
I don't know why they didn't do that more. I mean, they've been so zoned in on Saquon. Again, I'm not saying Jones needs to drop back and run every time, but I definitely think that this was something that they could have utilized. You saw success with it early. They're going to try to get a playoff here before the end of the third quarter.
Nick Gates in at center. Yeah, good call by you, MI Giants 26. Yep, Gates is in at center. Yeah, and that'll take us to the 4th quarter. Wow, they made a change there. I don't think there was an injury either. I think he's just he got plugged in.
And Jonathan Taylor just fumbled, so the Eagles have it in good field position.
So they're going to win. They're going to win. Yeah. But good to see Gates back out there. That's exciting.
Yes.
And Nicolo says sunglasses time. We tried it. Wasn't working. I mean, maybe 4th quarter. I'll try it again. It's the 4th quarter. New quarter. We'll see if the Shades could do something first, Nicolo. But thank you, man. I appreciate it. But I don't think that's going to help us the way we've been playing today. But hopefully it does, man. You never know. Rich says, I'm super disappointed, but you guys and the Post are whiners. I'm not whining. I mean, listen, you got to call a game as you see it. We're already having a great year. Go Big Blue.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand what I told you. People on the internet are just fucking stupid. I've given up on humanity.
I don't even think we've been overly critical. We just called it how we see it during the game.
That's all it is. I mean, just
you can't sit there and smile.
I don't know what else to say. You know.
Now I definitely agree that there's people in the chat that are whiners. But I don't think we've whined.
I don't know when
You
you're
say
calling
they-
the game and talking about what's going on. I don't know how that's whining.
You got to call it how you see it. You can't be smiling when the team's playing like crap.
Yeah.
40 below says, just got here coaching my kids' flag football game. I guess I didn't miss much. No, you didn't miss much, man.
They haven't played well today.
Oh, wow, the Eagles fumbled it apparently. I see Matt say that fumble Colts have it.
No, that's incorrect. Colts fumbled, Eagles have it. Unless that just happened.
Yeah, maybe that happened after. I don't know. He said I just saw Matt say that in the chat. And he wouldn't troll, so maybe it did happen. I hope he's right. 40 says, just got your call. Yeah. Unfortunately, you didn't miss much, man. But hopefully your kid won. And
he's right. They did recover a fumble. This thing's a little behind, so yeah, they did.
And MY Giants 26 says Feliciano was injured, neck injury, so that's why. Oh, so there is an injury.
Everybody's injured. Who's not injured?
My goodness, man. My goodness. So now Feliciano's hurt. Not that he's good, but that's why Gates is in the game. Azudu was hurt before. Neal's still hurt.
Yeah.
We got our whole backup line in there. Our backup right tackle got hurt. He's out. And Steve, that's why Parrott's in the game. Steve made the rematch right where we want them. Yeah.
No, there you go. Jackson, Moreau, Phillips, Feliciano, all of them out today. Lost 4 more players.
And Best Savage, will get to that in a second. Man in motion left to right from the 43. Jones play action. He hit. Wow, Robinson made a nice catch there. He was able to hold it in. And he breaks the tackle, gets an extra yard. Bounce out of bounds.
Again, I'm not using injuries as an excuse. As Wandale Robinson looks to be injured.
No. And now Wandell's hurt.
Yep. But the war of attrition is going to catch up with the football team eventually. But yep, he's hurt now.
Hopefully he's okay. 2nd and 4. He was down on the sideline. Jones takes the snap, drops back, clean pocket, throws. That's caught over the middle. Richie James down to the 20, out of bounds at the 17. Giants starting to move the ball.
Yeah, we're going to need a lot of that. We're going to need a lot of it in a hurry.
And the Best Savage says that I will say this game has been bad, but solely due to our mistakes. Look at the stats. We killed ourselves in this game for sure.
Yeah, we didn't play well.
We also did get manhandled on the.
Not taking anything away from Detroit, but we definitely made a lot of mistakes in this one.
Jones keeps it on the RPO and the fake to Breida. He's going to take off and run with it. He slides down to about the 8. It should be a first down. Got to score quick here, baby.
I felt like they should have done more. I still would like to see Daniel Jones go feet first and not head first.
Yeah.
I understand you're a gamer. I get it, but dude, I always worry when he goes head first.
So they marked him a yard short. It'll be.
I don't know why though, because he went head first, not feet first. He's not giving himself up.
Jones steps up. He's going to run again. Just go down, and he does at the 3. Takes another hit, and he lost his mouthpiece. It looks like. So first to goal at the 3.
I wish you would slide a little bit more than leading with your head, but we got to score. We definitely need it. We only need a 3 and out. There's a lot of time. We're just 3 scores down. It's a lot. Got to get these though.
Gives to Breida. Breida's going to get in for 6, so the Giants do score.
Right. Well, you got to kick the extra point here. You don't go for 2
No,
yet.
not yet. Next time you go. Actually.
Yeah, you got to go. You can't, because if you go for 2, you
got to take the extra point here.
Got to take the extra point and hope that he makes it this time. Unless Daboll says, well, I mean, it's tough to kick into the wind.
I was going to say, when you factor in the wind, I might consider the 2 here. But stand up. I know it's not the most exciting one, but we scored. New York Giant fans, we're still in it. They're going to kick an extra point.
They needed that one.
So they're down 2 scores. We'll see if Ganoka can put it through this time. This time it's not kicking from the same end at least, right? Because it's the 4th quarter.
Right.
Snap, hold, kick is... He missed it again. It's off the upright. We missed 2 extra points. When Gano's missing extra points,
it's like same way. He didn't hit the upright the first time. He just missed it to the right.
And Bob
just goes to show you, man. I mean, my God, we scored 2 touchdowns today. One of the best kickers in the league misses 2 extra points. We're just not executing whatsoever.
Field goal does us no good now. Now we need 2 touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
Bob
Obviously, Chris, a field goal would have been incredibly difficult. You can't make an extra point.
Yeah, good point. Bob says, you know what, guys? Even in a 7-2 team if we miss the playoffs. I won't view this as for the year. I don't think you should view it as a disappointment. We knew we have a lot of work to do.
We do. We
so just keep the faith and trust the process. Love my G-man. Let's go, Bob.
Absolutely.
But Gano misses another extra point.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness, man.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got. NY Giants 26 says, sounds like Wan'Dale's season. Are you kidding me?
Why is the season over?
Check Twitter. I can't find it, but I can't find it right now. But
hopefully Indianapolis can just score a touchdown here. They have a 1st and goal at the 4 with about 6 minutes to go in the 4th quarter.
The Colts?
Yes.
Sneaky Finger says Wandale, and he said out for the season too, so something must have came up. Jeez. So you got Adoree him hurt now. You got him hurt now.
I mean, it's unbelievable. How is it possible that all these guys get hurt all the time?
Trying to find who may have made the post. Here we go. Dan Duggan. Wan'Dale Robinson on being helped into the locker room, putting no weight on his right leg. So that's what people I think are responding to. I don't know if that translates to an ACL, but who knows? It could be. 13:21 to go here in the 4th. They're showing the replay here.
One of the few bright spots, too. Yep, his right leg turned very weird right there. He grabbed at it immediately.
Ugh. Kicks away.
All right, well, let's get a turnover.
Detroit's going to
let's 3 and out. Just get these damn guys off the field.
Detroit's going to start with at the 25. Oh, that one hurts because Wan'Dale was looking really good today.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That absolutely sucks.
$13:21 to go here in the 4th. Goff coming out under center, offset eye, man in motion. Giants crowd the line. They need a stop here. Play action. Goff drops back. Sidearm delivery. He's got a man. Was slightly behind him. Good adjustment. And he's up to the 46. Big gainer there to start the drive at 21.
Giants, they just haven't got there in that blitz all day.
That was Raymond on the catch.
And have not gotten there.
Nomet says the way this game is going, Giants fans, it's probably best to stay inside today. Spreading positivity to all. Be safe. Go G-Man community. We appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's gonna get ugly. Stay off Twitter today if you want to keep sanity. If you want to scream with everybody else, go on Twitter. Right. That would be my suggestion. 1st and 10, 12:40 to go here in the 4th. Lions coming out in the shotgun. Takes the snap. He's going to give to the left side. They'll get 4. 2nd and 6.
Like almost 6. By the end of that, it looks like.
Yeah, at least 5 probably. Ronald says from an ex-SP football player who tore both ACLs. It looks like it. Yeah, I was going to say it did look like an ACL the way he went and grabbed the back of his leg. Mm-hmm. I fell and planted almost the same way. It looked that way too to me when I saw the replay. I don't want to say that, but it looked like it potentially could be. 12 minutes to go here in the 4th. 2nd and 5 from the 49. Shotgun for Goff. Interesting formation here. He's going to motion the running back up ahead. They're going to pitch it to him. And the Giants do a really good job stiffing that out. They lost 2. It'll be 3rd and 7.
Yeah.
Julian
Love with a nice tackle there.
And Thomas says Wan'Dale was the first wide receiver with a 100-yard game for the year. Wow.
We knew he was getting close.
He looked really good today, man. I was excited for the way they were using him in this game. And Noah says, I'm not saying Kayvon is a bust, but we need more. Yeah, it's way too early to say that.
Well, maybe Kayvon gets something going here.
And to be fair, Kayvon's going against probably Penei Sewell, right? I mean, one of the best tackles in football, but it's way too early to use that word.
Colts kicked a field goal, so 16-10.
Goff, that's a hold. They don't.
That is absolutely a hold.
Goff is able to buy time because of it, and they complete a pass for about 20 yards down the right sideline, a first down for the Lions. Dexter Lawrence got good penetration. 10:55 to go here in the fourth.
I mean, I don't understand how this isn't a hold. He got completely undressed. But it don't matter.
10:35 to go. Lions will break the huddle from the 33. Goff under center. And it looked like we jumped off sides, but didn't cause movement, so they don't call a flag. And he just gets it off. Up the middle. Good job there by the Giants. Take Crowder first in. Only lost of 2. Second and 12.
I don't understand. That wasn't a holding call, man. I just don't understand. I don't know what the hell a hold is in the NFL. I guess I don't understand what a hold is and what it isn't.
I mean, they say there's holding on almost every play in the NFL.
That was looked pretty.
Some are more egregious than others, and that one was pretty obvious.
Yeah.
9:51 to go. Second and 12. Field goal would still be a 2-possession game, but obviously you'd be relying on Gano not to miss an extra point.
Right. Well, you'd have to make a 2-point conversion too.
And Goff will take the stab out of the gun up the middle, and they get a yard. It'll be 3rd and 11. Ronald says that's a blanking hold call. Yeah, I agree. It was a hold. So 3rd and 10. It'll be an interesting spot for Detroit. In these conditions, if they only get a couple of yards, do you attempt a 48, 49-yard field goal?
You might punt. I mean, honestly, I would punt and pin them deep because the Giants offense, I mean, they scored the last time, but you got to make them go 90 plus yards in this, because if they don't get any more yards and they kick from here, the Giants get it at the 40.
Goff drops back to pass, heaves it up, and nearly picked off. And now I think they will punt. Because they didn't get any yards.
It might have been better that he actually didn't intercept that.
Depends where they get
it does depend, but we would have had about the 4.
They might go for it.
I can't see them going for it either.
Yeah,
I mean, it just wouldn't be smart. You're up by 12. And like you said, the conditions are tough. They lost Wan'Dale Robinson. You back them up, make them go 90 yards.
Maybe they go out there, show they're going for it, hope for an offside so they get a makeable field goal. They might do that, try to get them to jump.
I guess.
But I don't think they're going to snap this
I
game.
can't imagine them snapping this here.
That's what I think they're doing. I think they're trying to hope the Giants jump off sides. So then
it'd be a 51-yarder from here.
And they're just going to take the penalty, back it up 5 yards and punt.
Yeah, that's all that was.
So Thomas says,
make it interesting, Giants. Get a big play, score a touchdown, make it interesting.
Thomas says, didn't you see the new holding rule? It's only a hold if it negatively affects the Giants. So we got about 9 minutes to go. Giants down by 12 now with the ball. Got to hope that, I will say Detroit's punter's done a really good job today.
He has.
Got to hope that he kicks this into the end zone.
Yeah.
Or we block it. That'd be even better.
Yeah, that'd be a miracle.
8:52 to go. They ain't going to block it. Punts away. And it will go into the end zone. So the Giants do catch a break.
All right. I'm going to go catch a leak. I'll be right back. This is what happens. You have a cheat day, you eat a lot of carbs, body holds water, and then the next day body says, all right, get rid of the water. And that's what I'm going to do.
We got a shot. Obviously we need a lot to still go our way, but we got a shot. 24-12 with the ball. 8:45 to go. See if Jones could at least make this a game. Can you score before the 4-minute mark? Then you give your defense a chance with 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning to get the ball back. We'll see. See if we can do it. Oh, yeah, fix the scoreboard. I did. It just doesn't update. But I'll do it again. 24-12. Fourth quarter. People in the chat are saying 7s. That's asking for a lot the way Gano's been kicking today. But yeah, 7s would be nice. Actually, Bad Dog, I'm thinking about it. Do you go for 2 if you score a touchdown on this drive? Because that would make it a 4-point game.
No, I think you got to.
Because then a field goal would make it a 7.
Then again, I mean, you might.
We're not making the extra points anyway.
You might have to. Oh, good. The nice 39-yard penalty against the Colts put the Eagles right down to the Indy 28. I'm sure it was a bullshit call, but we know where the officials lie. I mean, I'm not watching that game, so I can't see it. I just have it kind of up on my computer, and I see that.
They probably won't. I mean, at the end of the day, it's the way he's kicking today. It won't make much of a difference. Let's take a quick look. I think it'll all come down to how much time I guess is on the clock when we score. But so the Eagles, the Eagles are going to score. It looks like, right? They got it at the
22.
They might not. 2nd and 4.
Yeah,
he's obviously done a good job against
40-yard pass interference call. You got to love that.
Eagles are struggling though, man. I knew the Colts were going to keep that close. I didn't call them to win. I said it'd be very close, but they might win. Hopefully they do. What's so frustrating about this game? It's a game we're supposed to win.
Yeah,
that's the frustrating part, and we beat ourselves in a lot of ways.
Yeah, we definitely didn't do ourselves any favors. That's for sure.
But we'll see if we can overcome it. I mean, Eli Manning's done these crazy comebacks before.
Well, let's see. We're 80 yards from a touchdown. That's why the extra points kill us, because a field goal does us no good now. So 4 downs from here on out.
It'll be an empty backfield for Jones as he motions Barkley out wide right from the 20. Takes the snap, hit as he throws. He's able to get it off. Looked like Slayton dropped it.
He
Incomplete.
We haven't seen Golladay since that one catch.
Yeah. So not the best starts to this drive, but still got 2nd and 10.
Yeah. We're a little bit farther behind than those. Oh, no, I think those are the final scores.
Here's Jones. Jones takes it, drops back, looks right, nobody's open, comes back center, has time, rolls out to – he's just going to have to get rid of this. Get rid of it. And he will. So it'll be 3rd and 10. So bad start to this drive.
Horrible start.
Chizola says we need to throw deep and get a PI called. That'd be nice. Yeah, but they wouldn't call it.
No, they probably wouldn't. Really nothing out there. Detroit just going in the zone. So, I mean, they don't want to get beat deep.
So 3rd and 10. Obviously, they got to get at least 8 yards. Then you could think about going for it, but you can't do it on 4th and 10, obviously. Yeah. Jones out of the gun. He's going to motion Barkley to his left. Lions crowd the line. Looks like they're coming with it. That's an offside.
That was probably a false start on Parrott.
Yep. So now it's 3rd and 15. Why would they even ask Campbell if he wants to? Oh, he's asking if he was.
They don't get a chance to. It's a pre-snap penalty anyway.
8:31 to go. Full start on the Giants. So now 3rd and 15. That was on Parrott. David L says, dogs, can you pass me a drama? Oh, a Macallan, the Scotch. I haven't had Scotch in years, but could use it today. Yeah, it's been tough today so far.
Yeah. I always I only do it when I'm happy usually. Nah, not today.
3rd and 15. Jones State, they come with an all-out blitz. Jones hit as he throws, and it's caught. A huge conversion by Daniel Jones up to the 35. That's a 1st down to Hodgins.
That was big. He was right. He stood in there in the face of that blitz. I tell the Giants did a good job. Offensive line did a good job.
Wow. What a play that was. 8:08 to go here in the 4th from the 35. Jones out of the gun, 3 wide. Takes the snap.
Looked like we started early again.
We did. As Hodgins catches, he was. I hope he was down. They're going to call it a fumble, I think. Did he make a football move, Bad Dog?
I don't know. I thought he was down, but we'll see.
Right now, as it looks like they're going to call it a recovered fumble. They're obviously going to review it, but if they initially call it for Lions, it's going to be hard to overturn it probably.
I think he's saying it was down.
They're going to give it Lions ball. They're going to review it. We'll see, but most times, he definitely made a football move. That's a fumble. Hodgins fumbles the football.
It's their third turnover of the day.
Hutchinson recovered a fumble and an interception.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. That's the nail breaker or whatever, the nail in the coffin.
Yep. Too many turnovers, man. You can't beat yourself. We can't afford to beat ourselves, but we certainly did that today. Way too many mistakes. Way too many mistakes.
So Hutchinson had a hell of a game, huh?
Yes, he did.
7:53 to go here in the fourth, and Hodgins head down and his hands on the sideline after that fumble. So three turnovers. Come on.
Yep, that's something we were one of the best in the NFL at turnover differential, and today it ended up killing us.
From the 33.
That's we're not good enough to overcome. Not many teams are good enough to overcome the turnover differential -3, but especially not us.
It's a gain of 4 on first down.
And that sucks, man, because you get down there, you score, you never know.
No, we were starting to gain some momentum there. And Ryan, that's our practice squad wide receiver core for you. Well, yeah. Our receivers stink.
Not good.
And now with Robinson out, it's even worse.
Yeah. I mean, this is just a terrible game all the way around. You lose half your freaking team. Half our team's injured anyway. You lose, another half of it. It's just insane.
As breaks a tackle, bounces it to the outside on the handoff, all the way up to like the 2. $6:58 to go here in the fourth.
Another more missed tackles for the Giants too.
No legit receivers, and Hutch outplayed Tibbs. Well, yeah. They're not going up against one another, but yeah, he had a much bigger impact today than Tibbs did. Somebody told me the Eagles settled for a field goal.
No, that's incorrect.
Oh, so the Colts are up by 6.
The Eagles have the ball on the 6-yard line, 1st and goal. They just converted a 4th and 2.
Oh, okay. And the Lions are going to get stood up. Lost at 2. It'll be 2nd and goal at the 4. As Swift couldn't get it in. 6:13 to go here in the fourth. Clock ticking down. Up and another injury. And it's Moreau. No, I'm sorry. It's Pinnock again. He was hurt earlier.
Yep.
So now he's having another injury. It looked like he was holding his shoulder. And Blake says, got to wonder if Saquon had too many touches against Houston going into. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that during the game, but he didn't have much to work with, though. There weren't many holes this game, but yeah, that maybe that's part of it. But I don't think that was the main reason. He was getting crushed in the backfield every time he touched the ball.
Yeah, Detroit did a good job of stopping him today.
Yeah. Who's even left to play defense? Not much. Some of you guys in this chat may Pinnock's hurt, Jack. The backup safety.
Yep.
Blake says we look like the Joe Judge coach Giants today.
They didn't play well today.
Yeah. Nope.
They didn't play well today.
Not a fun day to be a Giants fan. We've had plenty this year, but this ain't.
We have this. Like I said, this was definitely the worst game. We were never really in this. Won the first quarter, but then after that interception. I mean, I'm not trying to kill Daniel Jones there, but that interception, freaking, that hurt. That changed a lot of momentum.
And it's 3rd and goal now at the 8 for the Eagles. So maybe they won't get in.
You know, we'll see.
Second and goal here for the Lions at the Giants 5. And NY Giants says stack the box, no wideouts. I've been saying that. What against the Giants? Well, yeah, that's what they did. That's what every team does, though.
Yep.
And here's Goff coming out in the shotgun.
Nope, they just scored. Jalen Hurts ran in for a touchdown. I mean, you knew that was coming.
Goff out of the gun. He's going to hand up the middle, touchdown. So that if you thought that we had a chance, now it's definitely over.
Yep.
30-12 extra point pending. DeAndre Swift goes in for a touchdown. So the Eagles are up by 1. Colts could still win. Plenty of time.
This is a bad game.
I'm much more concerned with Washington than the Eagles, though, because I didn't think that the division was realistic anyway.
Right.
Extra points good, 31-12. And Seattle. Obviously, you got to hope Seattle loses this week. I don't know who they're playing, but in the wild card race.
Yeah, just too many mistakes today. It's really all that ends up being. There's way too many mistakes.
Seattle's playing the Raiders. 4 o'clock.
Easy win for them.
They're going to win.
No, the Raiders play Denver today.
Oh, maybe Seattle's on bye. Oh, they're on bye. That's why they play the Raiders next.
Yep.
They're on bye.
But still an easy win for them.
Yeah. 6:10 to go here in the fourth.
Not used to that this year, man. This, like I said, this is more so of a game from last year. Like this is the type of football they played last year. You didn't see it. You haven't really even seen it this year. I mean, our offense is nothing to write home about, but you didn't see all these mistakes. I mean, we definitely had opportunities in this game, and we just never capitalized on anything or couldn't take advantage of stuff. Or every time we got some kind of momentum going, something bad happened to us.
Yeah.
You know.
Let's see. Tony laughing and joking.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. It looked like he was laughing, like joking around there with DeAndre Swift. I don't know what that was in the end zone. I didn't.
I missed it.
Yeah, I didn't know what he was doing either. I don't know if they were talking. I don't know what that was. It was weird.
So now Zudu's in the game. Thought he was hurt coming in, but I guess they got no choice. I don't know. And they got Brightwell in the game now.
Yeah, there's no reason to have Barkley in there now. You shouldn't even have Jones in there, to be honest with you.
Jones takes the snap, throws. That's caught. That'll be a gain of about 3 for Slayton.
I wouldn't even. I mean, I'll be honest. Put Tyrod Taylor in there. You don't want Jones getting hurt right now. You still 7-3.
I agree with the injuries we've had today.
And I don't know how teams allow Jalen Hurts to just run right up the middle. You know he's going to run. I've never understood why teams just allow that to happen on a consistent basis.
2nd and 7. Jones looks right, comes back middle, and nobody open there. Tight cut there. Oh no, I thought it was a flag. It's just a potato chip bag on the field. 3rd and 7, incomplete.
Be a medium Pepsi cup here pretty soon.
Oh, there was a flag actually. It was a pass interference. So Giants will get a first down. Blake says at this point in the season, it isn't a stretch to say the Giants are the 4th best team in the East. No, it's not at all.
No, definitely not.
The East is very good. Washington's only a game behind us now, right? Or game and a half.
Yeah, game and a half. We got them twice.
Those two games are massive now.
Yeah, as if they weren't already massive.
Yeah, even more so. Jones takes the snap, drops back to pass, throws over the middle. He's got a man. That's up to about the 46. That's Richie James. 5:31 to go.
Listen, Richie James hasn't really been a bad receiver for us. He just can't return punts. He's going to have to return punts now, though.
Yeah, I got no choice. 5:20 to go. If you're Jones here, I don't care if you throw a pick, just heave it up towards the end zone. You got to score quick. And that's batted at the line of scrimmage, incomplete. 5:11 to go here in the fourth.
I'll be honest. I don't even like seeing him in there. At this
I agree. I agree.
Without much, like I said, we lose. We're 7-3. Oh well. Get ready to go against Dallas. Yeah, this is a terrible game. Okay, I get it. Horrendous game for the Giants. But at the end of the day, whatever. You got to put it behind. You got a short week. You go to Dallas. You beat Dallas. You forget about this one. Right.
Oh, of course.
So that's just really what this is. It's just a bad game, but you don't want Jones getting hurt in a game that is out of hand.
Jones takes the snap, drops back, heaves it up, and it's caught. That was a nice touch on that pass. Back shoulder fade there to Slayton. So that's a gain of about 30. So it'll be 1st and 10 at about the 22. And Edwin, thank you so much, man, for the $5 super sticker. He's got an injured video game controller.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you, Edwin. And that's how it feels like right now to be a Giants fan. And now an injury down for the Lions here.
Hutchinson.
Oh yeah, that is Hutchinson. That's bad for them.
Yeah,
He's all right.
Game and
let's see what happened. Oh, he ran into his own guy.
He ran into his own guy. That looked like a rib. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he'll be all right.
Yeah.
They'll probably sit him the rest of this game, but 5:04 to go here in the fourth. And Greg says, to sum it up, the team was thinking ahead to next week, then the Lions, the definition of a try. I said that at the beginning of the week. I worried about that. I don't know if that's the case or not. But they did, there were certain aspects of the game today where they were sloppier than they normally are, for sure.
I was worried about that when they played the Texans. I said, I'm not even worried about this. I'm worried about that next guy. I was worried about this too because of that reason. They're human.
Because you got
like I said, you did whatever. This is a bad game, so you just that's what it is. Philadelphia won. By the way.
Jones takes the snap, throws. They won.
Yep.
Kenny Golladay makes a second catch of the game, up to about the 9. Maybe he'll score his first touchdown as a Giant.
I was going to say he might as well get him his first touchdown.
That's actually a nice catch by Golladay.
It was.
So the Giants got here, 4:30 to go in the fourth. First to goal at the 9. Brightwell to his right. Jones takes the snap. They come with 4.
Go to Golladay.
Throws, that's caught. Richie James will get the touchdown instead. So 4:20 to go. Giants only have 2 timeouts, though, with the 2-minute warning. Do you do the onside kick here?
Got to.
Yeah.
Got to go for 2 as well.
MY Giants 26 says, why would OBJ come here again? Not after this. I mean, money. That's why he would come anywhere. It's going to come down to money for wherever he goes. Whoever offers him the best contract, that's where he's going to go.
Yeah.
And I don't think it'll be us, by the way. But 31-18, and they are going to go for 2.
I think you might as well.
Yeah, no, you have to, right? Because a field goal and an 8 points would
constitute.
Yeah, you have to here. There's the right play. So 31-18. Giants trying to get this to within 11. Jones out of the gun. He's going to keep it. He's got him. And oh my God. Cager.
It's just the way it's gone today. They just
4:20 to go here in the fourth.
It's just the way it's gone. It's just the way it's gone today. He didn't need to lay out. He
didn't need to lay out.
He just needed to run through the ball.
He didn't need to lay out at all.
No, just run through the ball. Just run through the ball.
It's hard for me to come down on a guy that's like a 5th string tight end, but 4:20 to go here in the fourth. 31-18.
No, that freaking sucks. That's just the microcosm of the game today.
So yeah, I think you have to, especially now that you need 2 touchdowns. I think you need to onside kick it now.
Yeah. Definitely. Well, I mean, people should be happy, right? They say Daniel Jones isn't over any yards. He's throwing for 341 yards today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the onside kick is away. That wasn't a good. And I never come down on Gano. And I don't expect to receive onside kick. Gano's had a horrible game today.
Gano's had a bad one today. Yeah, I mean, everybody's had a bad one.
Yeah, everybody had a bad game.
Everybody's had a bad game today.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Maybe Galladay's done good. He's 2 for 2 on
Wandell did very well.
Wandell did, yeah, but then he probably
got
tore
hurt.
his ACL.
Yeah. Thomas did well, but he always does well. You expect that. I was watching him on a few plays individually when we were backed up on our own 5-yard line. He did a great job. Yeah. 4:19 to go here in the fourth. 1st and 10 here for the Lions. Man in motion right to left. Offset eye. Goff takes the snap. They're going to hand it off. And they'll get 5. 4:14 to go. 2nd and 5 coming up. Let me see. John says, Hurts first come from behind win. Really? That's his first come from behind win? Wow. Didn't know that.
No.
And the Giants burned their second timeout. 4:13 to go here in the fourth. Might as well. You're going to need to recover an onside kick anyway, no matter what, if you do score. And Emil, thank you so much, man, for the $4.99 donation. I appreciate it, man. As the Lions break the huddle. Goff under center. And he'll take the snap. He's going to turn and give it. Up the middle. That's a first down. Picks up 7. And the Giants do use their last timeout. Might as well. I mean, you hope they fumbled or something on the next play and you got some time. But now they could take it down to the 2-minute warning, even if you hold them on these next 3 plays. I think our defensive line is just beat at this point, though. There's the handoff to Williams, and they get 3. I'm going to bring up 2nd and 7.
He freaking sucks.
Take a quick look. Yeah, we're about to lose the time of possession. It's close, but we're going to lose it for the first time in a while, it looks like. $3:40 to go here in the fourth. 2nd and 6. And they're going to run it again. Williams, this time the Giants are ready for it. Jalen Smith on the tackle. It'll be 3rd and 5. Yeah, no crap. We know we're not Super Bowl contenders.
Right. I don't know whoever said that.
Somebody in the chat said you guys are in no way Super Bowl contenders. We know that. Any reasonable fan knows that.
Right.
2:53 to go here in the fourth. 3rd and 5. Goff under center. Man in motion. Takes the snap. And they're going to try an end around. And, yeah, the Giants just not ready for that. And he'll slide down 1st down. And they can kneel it out now. That takes it to the 2-minute warning. They can kneel it out.
Yeah. All right. That will do it. Listen, I'm going to get out of here early. I want to eat something. I want to do my post-game video. This is a crapper of a game. And I don't know what else to say. They didn't play well today, and Detroit was just way better than us. And now, like I said, the only thing we can hope for is short week, short turnaround, short memory. Beat Dallas and forget about this one. But we haven't had one of these in a long time. We haven't had one of these all year where we really were never in the game.
Yeah, it was a bad one today.
But
all sucked. 3 phases. All 3 phases today were bad.
Yeah, we were bad today, and there's no question about it. So anyway, I haven't had anything to eat today, so I want to do this thing and get something to eat. So sorry guys, I wish this was a better game. This just sucked. There's no other way to put it. This was just suck. This was just suck today. So obviously we're not good enough to overcome mistakes the way we had today, and we'll try to correct it and get it together against Dallas. Like I said, if somebody says you're going to go 1-1 in the next 2 games, Dallas is a team I would have rather beat. So we'll see.
That'd be nice.
You know.
But Bad Dog, thanks for coming on.
Yeah, absolutely. See you Thanksgiving, everybody. You know, so
yeah,
do it then and see what happens.
Unfortunately,
Nothing else on Thursday. At least our stomachs will be full. We'll have some good food, and we'll be happy about that, right? Maybe we'll come out with a victory. That'd be some dessert. So, take it easy, guys, and we'll get them on Thursday, baby. Let's go, Giants.
Be good.
Later,
Bad Dog. NY Giants 26 is looking forward to the therapy sessions. I'm not. I hate therapy sessions, and I don't even know if I'll do one, to be honest with you. I don't know if I'll feel like doing those. But we'll see. Let's see. Dominic says one of these was bound to happen. Let's see if Dable and company can overcome on a short week with a lot of obstacles. Thanks for calling. Yeah, appreciate it, Dominic. Listen, I agree with that. You just were hoping it wouldn't come against the Detroit Lions, where we'd play a really bad game, because this was a game we really needed. But yeah, of course, it just so happened that everything that could go wrong today did. 3 turnovers. The coaching I didn't think was great. Tons of injuries. Yeah, poor tackling. Like it was just a combination. It was just all around just a horribly played game by everybody. New York says 0 sacks. I don't understand. I mean, how many times did Goff throw back? How many passing attempts does Goff have? They ran the ball a lot, right? Let me see. Goff only had 26 pass attempts. And they ran the ball 34 times. So, I mean, weren't able to get the job done. The defense line looked like they were doing pretty well at the beginning of the game, and then Detroit kind of just took control at the line of scrimmage. Lou says, I know that, and they have a good line. I'll say that, but yeah, we got to do better. Lou says, I know this game is disappointing, but did you expect to do this well? No, of course not, but it's still disappointing. That doesn't help right now. At the end of the year, yeah, you look back and say that, but right now, with a chance to go to the playoffs and starting 7-2, you're looking at Detroit. This is a game you got to win. But yeah, in the grand scheme of things, I agree. Jets lost. That means the Jets got swept against New England. But I appreciate it, Lou. Jets got swept against New England. Will I be live on Thanksgiving? It's trending that way. I don't want to guarantee it, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to be live. It's going to be on Bad Dogs channel, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to be live. But we'll see. And Emil says, still 7-3. We're a tough team. This was a rough game. We'll bounce back. I have no doubt we're going to bounce back in terms of we'll probably play a better game. But you got to question now with all the injuries that we have and the teams we're going to be going up against now with the Cowboys and the Eagles. Do we have enough in us to win these games? It's going to be tough. I'm not going to lie to you. When I looked at the remainder of the schedule, this was a game I felt like we absolutely needed. And now we got to win a game that I didn't expect us to win to make the playoffs. That's what's going to have to happen. Or we're going to have to sweep Washington, who's playing really well. It's not going to be easy now. We couldn't cough up this game. This is a tough one. This is a tough one to take in terms of expecting the playoffs at this point. Like, we'll see though. They've surprised me all year, so hopefully they do again. But this is a tough one today. Yeah, game's over, Andrew. They kneeled 3 times. Game's over. 31-18. Game final. It's final. Jared says, I still think DJ is the future, just a tough game. I mean, I'm not even going to get into DJ talk because people are going to destroy him here because it's their first, their first real chance to do it because he had 2 turnovers today. But he didn't play his best game. He didn't play his best game. He was put in a bad spot, but he didn't play his best game. He played bad. He made 2 really bad throws. The first interception absolutely can't happen inside your own 20-yard line. That can't happen. And then the second one, maybe it sailed because of the wind, but still obviously a bad throw. So he played bad today. The first interception in particular, that was a backbreaker. We were kind of like, we were right in it. I mean, I felt like we were probably going to lead at halftime had that not happened. And that just killed us. Don't expect DJ to be Superman without. No, I agree. DJ's got a horrible situation. Let's see. We'll be drafting a quarterback. We'll see at the end of the year, Ron. If we do, this team's going to suck next year because if we are going to draft the quarterback, we're going to have to trade up. And we got a lot of holes on this team as is. To expect a rookie to come in and play as good as Jones has this year is asking for a lot. I know people just look at stats, but that's not the case. We will struggle next year, and fans will have to realize that if we go that route. I still don't think we are, but we'll see. Nathan says, rough day today, windy today, Chris. Let's go Giants on Turkey Day. Let's get this win, Nathan. Thursday, the Giants are on national TV. Let's go. Can't wait. I'm looking forward to it, man. Looking forward to Thanksgiving. That's exactly what fantasy people wanted, Victor. I'm not going to say it's squarely on the King. You can't say that. I know you're Daniel Jones' biggest fan, and the defense did not play well. Jones has to take some responsibility. The guy threw a pick inside his own 20. I mean, he has to take some responsibility. You got to be fair. Alberto, man, thank you very much, man. Going to go into Dallas with 4 stringers and parking lot security. These injuries kill us every year. Yeah, tons of injuries today. Tons of penalties. We had crucial penalties in this game as well. Yeah, I mean, you go back to the first drive, right? The roughing the passer penalty that gave him 3 points. Like, we just had so many things that hurt ourselves in this game. And Bill, man, thank you very much, man. He says Joe Judge was the coach. That's what it felt like. Yeah, it did feel like a Joe Judge game today. Yeah, it really did. It did feel like a Joe Judge game. It felt like a Giants game over the last 4 years before this year today. That was really the first game where we got manhandled, and it was a game where you didn't expect it going in. So that's what makes it hurt even more. Let's give the Lions some credit. The Lions played well today. The Lions' offensive line destroyed our defensive line. Destroyed it. And they did a great job bottling up the run against us. The Lions played a great game today. Barkley got stuffed. Nowhere to go. They dominated. It was very reminiscent of the Cowboy game. Very reminiscent of the Cowboy game. Only in that game, Jones somehow didn't turn it over, even though our offensive line did an even worse job in that game. But we got manhandled at the point of attack on both sides of the ball. Very reminiscent of the Cowboy game in that aspect. Giants 26 says, I haven't seen anything that ugly since Joe Judge's underwear before calling that quarterback sneak. The play calling, too, there was a couple of play calls I didn't understand. But that's nitpicking. But just the team didn't perform today, man. Desmond says, Jones threw for 345 yards, and the fans that complain about him not getting yards while we were winning should be happy. Listen, yeah, of course, we could run a style of offense where Jones throws for a lot of yards, but it's not in the best interest of this football team. It's that we're not going to win games playing that way because of the overall limitations on the offense. And when we're forced to play that way, sure, he could throw for 400 yards or whatever he threw for today, but you're not going to win. We're not a team we can't withstand double-digit deficits, and we have no wide receivers. The offensive line struggles in terms of pass protection. I mean, that's not our style of game. Zambrano says, why keep talking playoffs? Let's just stay the course and rebuild. I'm never going to root for my team to lose, especially if they're a 7-3 start. I absolutely would like to make the playoffs. And I think it would help a lot of the younger players on this team grow, getting that experience. And Nameless Grifter says, burn it all down just playing. 7-3 at this point in the season is way more than I could have hoped for. Yeah, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, obviously on game day with a performance like this, going up against a team like Detroit, you're going to be bummed out. But in the grand scheme of things, yeah, where we are is still way ahead of schedule. Nobody thought we'd be near where we are, but today we sucked. I could have hoped for coming into the season. Let's put this bad game aside and worry about Dallas. Listen, I think by Wednesday, even probably Tuesday, this will be completely in the back mirror for me, and I'll be excited about the Dallas game. But today it sucks. Nate says, this is what we still are, a rebuilding team. Can't afford 3 turnovers. Yeah, we can't afford to be. If we lose the turnover battle by 1, we're not going to win, let alone 3. Like, the fumble obviously hurt too late in the game. Looked like we were starting to get some momentum there, and then what's his name? Hodgins fumbled. So yeah, the turnovers can't happen. Let's see. Still some games. My tune has not changed. I just can't stand you, King GT, with your over. If you can't fault. I got to be as fair as I can, and I still want Daniel Jones back next year. But I got to be as fair as I can when I recap a game. When a quarterback throws an interception on his own 20, he has to be criticized for that. That cost us 7 points. What do you want me to do? He played bad in this football game. I don't care what the stats say. Just like when his stats aren't gaudy, I say he plays good. He played bad in this game today. Daniel Jones played bad in this game today. Did he make some good throws? Yes. Overall, he played bad in this game today. Sorry. He's played very good in other games where he's thrown for 170 yards. He played bad today. Let's see what we got. Rob says, Robinson going down there feels like a death blow. Yeah, that hurt, especially with how good he was playing today. Jimmy, man, thank you very much, man. Need to try and involve Golladay more in the offense. No way anyone could call me these practice squad bums. Yeah, listen, I liked actually. Golladay made a couple of really nice catches today. I'd like to see him get more involved. Ronald says we need to turn decided draws into RPOs. Jones could have run for 150 today. With how we were saying that throughout the game, and the run worked as far as Jones goes because they were overcommitting to Barkley. And then I thought it was going to translate to Barkley doing better, but we kind of had to get away from the run because we fell behind. So that took us out of the game plan. We couldn't get the run game going because we were down by 3 scores. But I thought they should have resorted a little bit more to that RPO in terms of Jones' usage of the legs earlier on in the game, and that might have helped the ground game establish themselves. But they were putting 8 in the box the entire game. So, yeah. Adam says the injuries, what's the answer? I don't get it. There's no answer to that. I mean, I think some of it's definitely bad. Today it wasn't the turf. I'm trying to think if one of those injuries was the turf. Maybe you could argue the ACL one on Wan'Dale. I'd have to see the replay. Obviously, it was out of bounds. It looked like it was a hit. I don't know. The Adoree one certainly wasn't the turf. But yeah, I think some of it's just bad luck, man. Let's see. Barkley was bad today too. Absolutely. The only guy who had a really good an A game for me today is Wan'Dale Robinson. He got hurt, but he's the only guy that had an A game today. Yeah. Is 9-8 a bad season? No, I don't think 9-8. No, of course not. If you would have told me 9-8 before the year, I would have said absolutely, sign me up. So no, that's not a bad season. And especially at this point in the year. Now, I mean, now we're 7-3, and you're playing the Eagles twice. You're playing the Cowboys. You're playing Washington twice. It looks good. You're playing the Vikings. 10-7 at this point would be a really good season, in my opinion. 9-8's about probably what I expect. So I'm hoping for 10. Dominic says, been watching you, a Bad Dog, for years. You guys are as fair as possible. Giants fans that are taking their frustrations out on you guys are idiots. It happens. I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying, like, Jones, it's almost like Jones shouldn't have had a good game today with all the variables, with the weather and the way we couldn't get the ground game going. So I understand that aspect of it, but that interception was a horrible play. And that was a shift in momentum. So he needs to be knocked for that. He should be knocked for that. Just like I'll praise him when he plays well. And there were points in this game that he played well. Very well, actually. I think it was the second drive when we scored the touchdown. He was great in that drive. That was all completely him. So I'm not saying he was awful the entire game, but that's a critical turnover. Lexo says bad loss and lose about 5 players. Yeah. Nate says everyone played bad today. Shake it off and go on. Yeah, we got to move on and hopefully we can find a way to get a win. Robbie says Golladay better start over Hodgins as the X now. Yeah, I agree. I think he should have been, to be honest with you, before this game, but that's not saying much. Hodgins is a guy that nobody really wants around the league in the NFL. But after the fumble and Golladay made a couple of catches, yeah. It just hurts so much that Wan'Dale goes down with the injury today because you were so excited to see his usage get increased in this offense. And you really liked what you saw today with all the pre-snap motion, the way that they were getting him involved. And him to go down with the injury, that sucks because it looked like he was starting to really build something in this offense. And hopefully that's not the case in terms of the ACL tear. I don't know. He was certainly grabbing for it. But if it is, there's a good chance he won't start next season because this is late in the year, right? A lot of times that takes like a year to recover from. But hopefully that won't be the case. Hopefully it's nothing serious. He's been banged up all year. Adoree Jackson's out for 3 to 5 weeks now, George. So we're thin there now. We were already thin at the cornerback spot. Now we're even thinner. Wan'Dale Robinson doesn't look promising. Could be out for the year. And I think we lost a lineman too. Yeah, we lost Feliciano. He got hurt. Gates came in at the center spot. He got hurt. And I feel like there might have been another injury that I can't remember. At least one more. Pinnock got hurt, the safety. I'm sure I'm forgetting somebody. I said Wandell, didn't I? Phillips got hurt, the right tackle. Yep, there's another one. Phillips got hurt. When the team, let's see. Hopefully that's all. Hopefully it's not an ACL. Either way, I think there's a good chance he could miss the remainder of the year, or at least a majority of it. Mint G-Man says, Tana, what were your thoughts on the offensive play calling today? I didn't like some of the play calls. I didn't like the there was one play with the pitch to Barkley. I hated that call where I think it was like a third and 1.5, and we ended up picking it up on the next play because they called the RPO and Jones kept it, but it was like fourth and like at third rather than like less than a half a yard. Just use the QB sneak there or just run it up the middle. Like I didn't like that call. And there was another call too. I can't remember off the top of my head that I really didn't like during the game. I can't remember it though off the top of my head when I have time to think about it. But there was like two really bad calls in this game that didn't make any sense to me. That was one of them though. I remember that. There was another one though. I'm not saying it was a completely horribly cold game, but I didn't like a lot of some of the calls in that game. Keith says, as a reasonable fan, it's just deflating seeing us have multiple consistent injuries, especially for upcoming important games. It's just bad luck, man. And we've had them all year. This is not new. We've found ways to overcome them. But these are going to be tough. And I will say, as fair as and listen, I'm still all aboard the Brian Daboll train. All aboard it. I think he's still doing a great job. I think he still should be strongly considered for Coach of the Year. But you're allowed. I still think Daniel Jones has played really well this year. I'm allowed to be critical about him in certain aspects of his game today. You're allowed to be critical of Brian Daboll today. You're allowed to be critical of why is Adoree Jackson back there fielding punts? And it was something the entire fan base saw and questioned. So you can't say it's hindsight. You're saying that now. No, we talked about this 2 weeks ago when they decided to make that decision. So if he does go down with an injury, yeah, he opens himself up to criticism. So that, I think, is a fair criticism that Brian Daboll will take at the end of the game, and he should take at the end of the game. You're telling me you can't find anybody else to return kicks at the thinnest position we have right now on this roster? He's arguably the most important player in our defense right now, especially after McKinney went down as our number one cornerback. So we couldn't afford that. So he deserves criticism for that, in my opinion. I still love Daboll. I still think he's off to a great start, but he deserves criticism for that. Jay said, sorry this loss is on the coaches. Adoree returning punts, conservative play calling, use of timeouts in the first half. The missed tackling was really bad in this game, too. That obviously falls more on the players. The missed tackling was very bad, specifically in the first half. Jimmy says the 3rd and 5 draw. That was the other one. Yeah, the third, and it was almost a 3rd and 6. It was longer than a 3rd and 5. I didn't get that one. And it looked like it was an RPO, and Jones maybe made the wrong read. I don't know, because it looked like Jones had the option to either hand it to Barkley or keep it himself. But I didn't like that decision to hand it off to Saquon Barkley on 3rd and basically 6. And then that set up the 4th and 5. So, yes, that was the other one. But that may have been Jones's decision. It might have been an RPO where Jones had the pass run option and he elected to hand it to Barkley. I don't know. What's up, Wick, man? Thanks for popping in. Use Breedy as a punt returner. Somebody. And JC, thank you very much, man. He says, question, why can't we run it on bad run defense? Well, we did last week. I know per yards, our per carry average wasn't great, but we ran for almost 200 yards last week. But yeah, Seattle didn't have a good run defense. Couldn't really run too much on them. I think they kept us under 100 yards as a team. I know Barkley only had about 50 and Jones had maybe 20 in that game. And today, Jones had a good rushing total probably, but let me see. Jones had 50 on 7 carries. We only had 89 yards on the ground as a team, and obviously Barkley did very little. Maybe, somebody said that in my stream. I don't know. Maybe some of that has to do with the fact that Barkley ran the ball 35 times last week. I don't know. But there weren't any holes. I mean, he was getting hit in the backfield on a lot of those runs. But, yeah, we couldn't get the ground game going today. We're not going to win if we can't run the ball. Fabi, man, thank you very much, man. Poor game plan and execution. Great stream on to Dallas. Let's get this win next week, man. John says Adoree should have never been doing punt returns. 2, Shane Lemieux should have never started. Yeah, in fairness about the Lemieux thing, I think Azudu was hurt, so they probably didn't have much of a choice. They may not have wanted to start Lemieux coming off the injury. Probably isn't completely ready, but that may have had something to do with it. I know that Azudu came in at the end of the game, but Azudu stinks anyway this year. He hasn't been very good. I'm not to say I think he's going to stink forever, but he's not very good right now. So, but I'm not going to kill him for the Lemieux thing. Azudu was hurt. But the punt return, I think you could absolutely kill him for. 3 wide receivers had how many drops? Our linebackers are so slow. Yeah, we probably had at least 5 drops as a team today. At least. I'm trying to think back. Cager had a drop. He's a tight end, but he had a drop. He dropped the 2-point conversion as well. You had Wandell had 1 drop at least. I'm trying to recall. I'm sure there was at least 5 drops today, at least. Sam, man, thank you very much, man. This was a season killer to a 3-16. Obviously, the fumble that might as well be a drop by Hodgins. Sam, man, thank you very much, man. This was a season killer to a 3-16. Hope I'm wrong. We're not beating Dallas. Tough stretch coming up. Lost the best cornerback returning kicks. Wandell injured. Terrible penalties. Play calling horrendous. Yeah, it's a culmination of a lot of things today, Sam. And it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough to win more than 9 games. I still think we can win 9. It's gonna be tough to win 10 at this point. It's going to be tough, especially with the injuries that you mentioned. And Jason, thank you very much, man. And we got to open up the play calling a little bit. The run on 1st and 2nd down with no yards won't cut it. Yeah, I mean, listen, I still don't think we can get away from the run. We're not going to win if we don't run the ball, but maybe you got to do a better job in terms of coming out trying to throw the football to open up the run. And I think that's where it was starting to trend towards going. And again, I hate to go back to this because I'm not trying to just blame this game exclusively on Daniel Jones, okay? And he was a part of the reason why we were even in it. I'm not saying he played completely horrible the whole game. But I feel like that interception just changed the entire game. Because if we go into halftime not down by 2 scores and they start with the ball, I really feel like that running game, we might have been able to start to get it going. Because Jones was starting to be a threat on the outside with his legs. And if we were able to keep it close, because we fell behind as much as we did, we had to get away from the ground game. But we didn't have success with it today. We didn't have success with it today. You think we could beat Washington twice? That's going to be tough, man. That's going to be tough to beat Washington twice. Tana, at least we didn't lose the way the Jets did. Punt return, that's how they lost. Obviously, I wasn't watching the game. Chris says we're going to be all right. We got to bounce back this week. We'll see if we can do it. And MY Giants 26, he says, at least we put up 18 against the Great D. No, that's obviously sarcastic. Ian says, frustrating when we lose because we make mistakes. Feel we don't have the roster to overcome an opponent good. Yeah, I mean, Ian, we have to play mistake-free to win. Pretty much close to mistake-free in terms of turnovers to win in right now with the team we currently have. I mean, go back and look. I mean, I'll look, but let me look at our wins real quick. Obviously, the Richie James game, 2 fumbles, right? Today we had 3 turnovers. I'm pretty sure. I don't even know if we've turned it over in a win. Oh, no, I think we did. I think we turned it over against the Titans. And that we barely won, obviously. A missed field goal helped, but let's see. This year we've played 8 games. In our 3 losses, we actually turned it over twice against the Bears. The Bears aren't very good. But we turned it over twice against the Bears and won. One of those, I think, was the fumble right before the half. I think. So that doesn't really count, but we turned it over twice against the Bears. We turned it over once against the Ravens. But, of course, we created 2 turnovers against the Ravens, so we won the turnover battle. And we created 3 turnovers against the Bears, so we won the turnover battle. We need to win. I don't even think we could break even in the turnover battle and win football games for the most part. We have to win the turnover battle. And we have, I think, in every win we've had outside of the Titans game, we've won the turnover battle. We haven't even broken even. We've won the turnover battle. So that's what we need to do. We can't make mistakes. We have to limit mistakes. And if we do have a few, we have to create more on the other side. And my Giants 26 says it was sarcastic. Sorry. I hear you, man. It's a tough day for all of us, man. Next season is going to be huge. Some big earners most definitely not earning their money. Listen, at the end of the year, we'll worry about that. We still got 7 games left in the regular season. But yeah, next year, there's going to be a lot of decisions Joe Shane's going to have to make with the roster. A lot of decisions. And a lot of it's going to come down to draft position and free agency and everything else, who's available. Mike says, yes, we were going to make the playoffs, chins up. We still got a good shot. I'm not picking us to beat Dallas. It could happen any given Sunday, but that's going to be tough. I think right now, the path to the playoffs, we're going to have to win at least 2 out of 3 between the 2 Washington games and the Colt game. And we may have to sweep Washington because the way Washington's playing right now, and they got a soft schedule, those 2 games are going to be huge. Sunday ain't a good day without a Giants win. Nope, and Monday's even worse without a Giants win. No, I'm not blaming the game entirely on that. It's part of it. There's a lot of things that you blame this game on. That's part of it. The penalties, the missed tackles, the defense just completely got destroyed in the second half. That's part of it. When does Bellinger come back? I don't know. I don't know the timeline on him. Hopefully within a couple of weeks. I think Patricia Traina said she would guess, and there's just her guess based on being in the locker room and talking to the player. I think she said not this next game, the game after that, she thinks there's a chance he could play. The non-calls didn't. Yeah, there was definitely a couple of missed calls with the referees. We didn't lose because of that, but there was definitely a couple of missed calls with the referees. Leo with a neck too. My God, come on, man. We don't know the tiebreakers yet. Well, it's going to come down to head-to-head's your first tiebreaker, and then it's conference record. So Washington head-to-head, right? So those are going to be important games. Seattle's going to own the tiebreaker on us because they beat us head-to-head. Unless it's a multi-way tiebreaker if we tie with them. But yeah, we don't know the tiebreakers yet. If we lose to Dallas, they would own the tiebreaker against us because they would have swept us. I'm thinking we'd be lucky to get 3 more wins. Love y'all. Everyone take a deep breath. Yeah, it's tough, man. Let's see. What you think of the game? I mean, it was a bad game. It was the worst. It's the worst Giants game we've had since when Jake Fromm was quarterbacking last year. It's our worst game of the year. Every aspect of this team was bad today for the most part. Our special teams were bad. We had Gillen. I mean, Gillen had a couple of good punts, but he also had a couple of really bad ones. Gano missed 2 extra points. You had Brightwell muffed a kick return, and we didn't fumble it, but we got bad field position because of it. We got it back to the 19, but because he kind of muffed the kick, I'm guessing there was probably a block in the back because they were trying to overcompensate for it. And we started off on the 7-yard line because of that. The fumble by Hodgins, obviously the Jones picks. The line, we couldn't stop their ground attack in the second half. Yeah, it wasn't good. Just bad all around, man. The play calling at times was bad. Play calling at times was good too. I thought they did a good job, like I've said, with Wan'Dale Robinson, with the pre-snap motion, getting them open. I thought there was definitely some good calls. I'm not saying it was a completely horribly called game, but penalties too definitely hurt us. Missed tackling. Michi, man, thank you very much, man. He says, maybe I'm saying this because I'm mad, but this was a bad loss. I really feel like our playoff window is tiny. It's definitely less. You know, if I went into the second half saying these first 2 games were must-win games, if I say that, that means I think we need these games to make the playoffs. Now I think they need to win a game I didn't expect them to win to make the playoffs. And they can. They certainly could. But with some of these injuries, it's deflating, obviously, with Adoree Jackson and everything else. 9-8, with the way Washington's playing right now, is probably not going to get us in. You know, if you look at Washington's remaining schedule, you know, obviously the Eagles win. Nobody saw that coming. That changed things. But if you look at Washington's schedule, they play, I think they have a really easy schedule. They won today, so now they're 6-5. Then they got Atlanta. So you figure they're probably going to win that the way they were playing. That's 7-5. Then they got 2 games against us with a bye week sprinkled in. At the Giants, a bye, then the Giants at home. So we got to win that first one for sure, home against them, because then they're going to have a week off while we play, and all they're going to be doing is game planning for us the second time around. So we have to win the first one. At the Giants home, let's say we split. That's 8 wins. And then they got at San Fran. Could lose that. Cleveland at home, you figure they're going to win. So that's 9 wins right there. So, and then Dallas, the last game of the year. So it's going to be tough. I think we're going to need 10 wins to get in the, probably going to need 10 wins to get in the playoffs. And Ty says, depressing, we will miss the playoffs, but you keep me sane, Tana. Been watching Bad Dog since I was 11. I'm 18 now. Thanks for, man, thank you so much, man, for watching the stream, and thank you for supporting the channel. And David, thank you for being a member. He says, Mama said there would be days like this. Got to steal another game or two, but we need to play better. Injuries don't help, but I think we could pull it off. We definitely didn't play a good game today. Injuries aside, we had, I would say, like a D performance today as a team. Maybe a C-. Like, it was bad today. I would say a D. We were bad today. Fabi, man, thank you very much, man. Honestly, with these injuries, what's it looking like for us? What do you mean, playoffs? I'd still say I'd still say about 50% for the playoffs, but obviously it was much higher coming into today, and this was a game we couldn't lose. And that percentage won't change for me if we lose to Dallas. The Washington game will be the next must-win game. If we win that first game, then you say, yeah, good chance we make the playoffs at that point. But got to win the game, that first Washington game. If we could win the Dallas game, obviously everybody's opinion changes. We feel a lot better, and we move on from there, but we'll see. Jared says, I honestly felt we were going to win before the fumble. No, I didn't. I thought, here's what I'll say, Jared. I thought we were going to score on that drive. I think we were about to make it a one-possession game because Jones was definitely in a good rhythm. It looked like the offense was starting to gel, but I don't think we would have won. We still would have had to recover an onside kick. We had no timeouts. Actually, no, we did. That was earlier. I doubt it. But, yeah, you never know. You never know. It would have depended on how quickly we scored, but I don't think our defense was going to stop them. Our defense was getting worn out towards the end. But you never know. You got to give yourselves a chance, and that would have had we scored there. Do you like the way Golladay played today? Made 2 solid. He played better. It's probably his second best game as a Giant. Outside of the Saints game, that's not saying a whole lot, but he played better. I mean, the second one was in complete garbage time, but. Entertainer, on the bright side, Roldy hasn't. Yeah. Well, Roldy's just waiting to be miserable at the end of the year. And he'll definitely come in here, and fans like him will come in here and make me not want to do off-season content. Jacob says, Tana, we will be okay. You're making it sound like it's the season. You never know. No, I'm not saying the season's over. Obviously, this was a game though that I can't lie. I said it at the break. These next 2 games are must-win games. Now we need to win games that we're not supposed to win to make the playoffs. And we can. We've won games this year where we're not supposed to win, but it's asking a lot with the injuries we've had. But it's been asking a lot all year. We found a way to do it. We'll see if we can. Let's see. Easy to figure out how to stop the Giants. Just hold the box and stop the run game, and that's it. Yeah, without wide receiver help, we're a one-dimensional offense. And if we don't win up at the point of attack, we're not going to win games. Today, we didn't win up at the point of attack. The Lions won the Lions won the trenches on both sides of the ball. Same thing with the Cowboys when we played them. Bob, man, thank you very much, man. No, don't you ever stop doing off-season content. I depend on you. Well, I'm not going to stop, but I won't do it. I don't do it as frequently because I know those fans are coming, and I don't enjoy content when fans like that come on here and they do that. So I'm still going to do it. I'll still do my mock drafts and talk Giants, but that's why I'm not as active, because last year it was just miserable. Easy to figure out how to stop. Oh, I already read that. What's up, Lee? How do we think Dable will react with the lads in the locker room after this one? This to me is going to be the first real test for Dable. I mean, you could say the first test was after the Dallas game, but this to me is the first real test for Dable as the head coach for the Giants, because this week I think he's going to rightfully be criticized. He should be criticized this week. Between the game plan, between the Adoree Jackson, having him field punts. So this is, to me, is going to be the first week of at least a little bit of adversity for Dable. This is his first test, I guess, as a head coach for the Giants, because he's going to have to deal with the media a little bit this week. Can we sign Ramses Barden? What is the game plan for Dallas? Stay healthy. I mean, listen, Dallas is going to be tough to beat. Dallas is going to be tough. It's the same game plan every week, but if we can't establish the ground attack, which I think we're going to struggle doing so, because they have a really good defensive line, it's going to be tough. We're going to have to create turnovers, and we can't make mistakes. We can't turn the football over. That's for damn sure. But we got to slow the game down and possess the ball. Don, man, thank you very much, man. How does this affect our shot at OBJ? I don't think we were getting OBJ before this, so it really doesn't change my opinion on OBJ. I don't think we were getting OBJ before this, so I guess maybe it has a slight impact, but I really don't think we were getting him before this. But if you thought we could get him before this, I don't think it has much of an impact. I think he could still come here. Are we gonna? Yeah, of course we're gonna have to stop the run. And today, we didn't. I mean, we were doing a good job against it in the first half, but once they started to get it going, we couldn't stop them. Chris says the injuries are going to make it very hard on the team to win games we aren't expected to win. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, the more injuries, hopefully we get Evan Neal back for Thanksgiving. But even if he does come back, you have to figure he's going to be rusty. He hasn't played in forever, right? So it's been tough, man. It's too bad the Giants lost, guys. We'll get it back next week, I hope. Let's go, Neil. I like your positivity, man. We make the playoffs 10. Yeah, 10-7. I think we'll definitely make the playoffs if we go 10-7. Dory said his X-rays are clear. That's good news, dude. What I read, and I don't know if this is official. It wasn't that it's torn. It's a sprain. That was the original diagnosis. Now I'm assuming a doctor hasn't looked into him yet, but it was 3 to 5 weeks. That was the projected time frame for him. It's similar time frame, I think, to Thibodeau early on in the year when he had an injury, a similar fashion. And so yeah, I'd expect 3 to 5 weeks. At least that's what people said. Maybe that'll change tomorrow. I don't know. I think we beat Washington, the Colts, and the Eagles once. If we do that, we go 10. 10 wins will get us in. As I got the Cowboys game on in the background, Vikings are driving, but looks like they might come up short at the 5-yard line. Fabian, he says, give game plan a D and decision to D-. What about you? Yeah, I would D. Yeah, it looks like Minnesota got held to 3, so it'll be 3-3 there. I'd give the whole game a D. I think I agree with that. I don't think you grade it much higher. It was sloppy football. I mean, whenever you commit 3 turnovers and you don't turn the football over once on the other side, you're not going to be much higher than a D. And the special teams was really bad too. Like it's hard to find a good performance in this game outside of Wan'Dale Robinson. And Jones at times had some good. Jones played well outside of 2 bad decisions. And I'm not even going to completely destroy him for the second interception, but the first one was so bad. So I have to be critical of that. Ayu, man, thank you very much, man. I've seen Ghost more present than Tibbs. Come on, man. Yeah, Tibbs, no bueno. Yeah, Gano was horrible. Darmer, man, thank you very much, man. Had us losing, honestly. Big injuries. Yeah. I'm not going to say no chance, Mike. I'm not saying that. But it's obviously much lower than it was. How is that possible, Chris? How could nobody have asked Dable that question? If they didn't ask it today, they'll ask it tomorrow. Maybe they're waiting for the the prognosis when he sees the doctor. But how could you not ask that question? Carlos says, fact that these viewers lose hope and think we are going to just lose out insane. Anything can literally happen on Thursday. Anything could happen. And I'm going to go in there excited for the game. Obviously a little bit more deflated after losing in the fashion in which we did against the Lions with all the injuries we had. But you're right. I'm not giving up on the season. It just makes this a lot harder to make the playoffs now. Okay. They did ask him. He said it's just football. I wouldn't expect him to come up with a much different response than that, but he's not going to second. To be honest with you, even though I disagree with his decision to do it, and I disagreed with it long before the guy got hurt, I don't want him to come up with a different answer than that. I want a coach that's confident in the decisions that he makes, even if they're wrong. I don't want him to backpedal on the decision. So, even though I do think it was the wrong decision, I want him to come with an answer like that. I don't want him to backpedal. I want him to be confident in whatever decisions he makes. The Lions had a Super Bowl kind of celebration in the locker room, did they? I mean, what do you expect him to say, though, Chris? What do you expect him to say? He's not going to. He obviously thinks he made the right decision. He made that decision to put him in on punts. So I don't know what you expect him to say, but he's going to take heat for it. Someone talked to me about Gano. I can't just blame wind. Sure. Well, the first one looked like it was exclusively the wind. And it looked like the defender got a little bit of a hand on it, but that ball, and that was his first kick in the game. That ball went literally from one side of the goalpost to the other. So that one looked like it was strictly the wind. The second one, maybe. I mean, it was probably still at least slightly wind influence, but it may have been a mental thing at that point after what the wind did to him on the first kick. I think it was more mental on the second one. I think it was wind on the first. Second interception was completely terrible. He was trying to make a play, but it still wasn't good at all. No, it was a bad throw. He sailed the throw. Part of me is like, I don't know. Maybe the wind influenced it because the conditions were really bad. You saw a lot of sail throws today on both ends. That's why I'm not destroying him for that one. Even though I'm not. Yes, he turned the ball over. It's a bad play. But the first one was really bad, especially being it on your own 20, and he didn't see the defender. And that's going to happen. But it's to happen on your own 20, that's bad. Jeremy says, ignore the haters, bro. Keep up the good work. Have a great turkey day with your family. Giants 7-3 is plenty to be thankful for. Hashtag well, thankfully, we're not going to have the turf next year. So that's a good thing. They've talked about they've talked about going to, I thought I read today, a day or two ago, that some kind of fake, not turf, but not grass, like a hybrid. But we'll see what they ultimately decide to do. But they are getting rid of the turf, which is good. E says, look at it this way. If you were told before the season that the Giants would be 7-3 going into the Thanksgiving game, of course. In the grand scheme of things, we're still having a great season. It just hurts when you lose a game like this, the way in which we did. E, listen, we could lose the rest of our games for the rest of the year. And when I have, say 2 or 3 weeks to digest it at the end of the year, I'll say, okay, this is what I expected. I had us as a 7-10 team. Not that I expect us to do that, but I will still see a lot of positives in this season. But in the moment where we are right now, you want to make the playoffs. Carlos says, at least our head coach didn't say we need to look at the tape. Yeah, listen, you can't expect him to say much more than what he said regarding the Adoree. I don't want him to backpedal on it. I don't want him to say that he feels like he was wrong, even though I think he was. I want him to be confident and appear confident in the decision that he did. But do I think it was a mistake? Yeah, I do. I think it was a mistake. If we go 7, I don't know, Ayub. That I don't know. At that point, I can't guarantee that. It depends on where we're picking in the draft, and I suppose how Jones plays the rest of the year. But if we lose the rest of our games, obviously the likelihood of us moving on from Jones goes up. If we don't make the playoffs and they like a quarterback. But I don't know. I don't know the variables. I don't know the factors. I don't know how they feel about the quarterbacks in the draft and so on and so forth. I'll wait till the end of the year. But I don't think we're going 7-10. They're showing the highlights. The Dallas just had a nice game there. Gallup with a first down against the Vikings. Couldn't agree more, my friend. This was a frustrating loss, and you called the trap game. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I don't want to be right about that, but it was something I worried about at the beginning of the week. And yeah, I do think that's part of it in this game. I do think the Giant. I don't think that's the main thing, but I think that's part of it. I think because the Giants just look sloppy today, whether it be the penalties and they're at home, so you can't use the road thing as a say. The missed tackling. I think it was yes. I said I didn't view the Houston game as a trap game because you had Detroit on deck. This was the game when I looked at the schedule. If I had to pick out one game that I was worried there could be a trap, it would be this one because you had the Thanksgiving 4 short days later. And I do think that may have been a little bit of it. I'm not saying the main reason we lost, but it may have been a little bit of it. And Pollard just had a big run for the Cowboys. Did you see Dable talking about the Adore? No, I didn't, but somebody told me. But unknown user, and I haven't seen it yet. So to be completely fair, I heard what he said, but to be completely fair, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the context. I haven't seen his body language. That goes into it too. It's not just the quotes and what he says. But what do you expect him to say? And I, by the way, I think he was dead wrong in having Adore Jackson field punts. But what do you expect him to say? I almost want him to say what he said. I want him to have confidence in what he does, even when he's wrong. So I'm not going to kill him for that. Jeremy, be good, man. And Ayub says, who would you say has a brighter future, the Jets or the G-Men? I mean, right now, I think the Jets have a more complete roster. And I don't watch a lot of Jet games, but I got to watch, and I know they lost today, but I got to watch the Jets-Bills game, and I left that game feeling like they had a more complete roster than we do. But it all comes down to the quarterback and the coaching. So Zach Wilson, who knows? Like in terms of being like a Super Bowl threat, and the same thing with Daniel Jones, we don't know yet. But I think the Jets have been, but to be fair, the Jets are further along in the process. I know Giants fans don't want to believe that, but it's true. Joe Douglas has been there now. I think this is his 3rd year. So they should be further along in terms of talent on their roster than the Giants because we have a new regime now, right? With Shane, and we have cap problems and so on and so forth. But I think the Jets have more talent overall on their roster right now than the Giants do. But that could change quickly, very quickly. Jones made 2 mistakes. He didn't see Hutch on the first one and was desperate on the second. Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have a team where he can make 2 mistakes and we can win. So, but the first one's worse than just like a regular mistake. You got to factor in the circumstance too. On your own 20, that's bad. Whole team looked bad besides the defense. The defense looked bad too. The defense looked really good in the first half, but the second half they were bad. And you can't use the excuse that they tired out. No, we basically were even in the time of possession in this game. JD says, Chris, it was a nightmare loss, but hope somehow, some way they forget this loss because we got the Cowboys Thursday. Cowboys are mid on. I think we will put it behind us, but JD, what I worry about is, I mean, at this point, I mean, who the hell is going to start a corner? And Dallas has a really good line. Really, it's going to be really tough to win that game. I am not going to lie to you guys. It's going to be really tough to win that game. Could it happen? Sure. That's why they play the games. It was going to be really tough for the Jets to beat the Bills. It was going to be really tough for us to beat the Ravens. That's why they play the games. But it's going to be really tough to win that game with the injuries that we have. But do I think they'll put it behind them? Yeah. I think we'll play a better game next week, meaning we may still get beaten poorly on the scoreboard, but I think we'll play a better game. I don't think we'll beat ourselves as much next week. Yeah, Wandell's hurt. To me, I think the Giants looked past the Lions today. I think that was part of it, Stanley. And I worried about that going in. Carlos says, anything could happen. Cowboys can get injuries in the game. Never know. And also, Vikings, listen, that's why they play the game. So anything can happen. That's why we're going to tune in on Thursday, because anything can happen. Tana, would you agree that DJ has to play lights out the rest of the way in order to come back next year? No, I wouldn't agree with that. He can't play bad, but I don't think he needs to play lights out. We'll talk about it at the end of the year, Ron, but it's going to come down to where we're picking, and it's going to come down to how Jones plays throughout the rest of the year. I don't think he is in a circumstance where he can even play lights out. So it's like, I think Jones needs to continue to do what he's been doing. He needs to play as well as, or at least close to as well as he possibly can in this given situation, which up until today, I think he was for the most part. So I think he needs to continue to do what he's been doing. But yeah, if we win 7 games, regardless of how he plays, obviously the likelihood of him coming back goes down. There's a better possibility you could draft a quarterback. I agree. I don't think DJ's the problem. I've said that all along. I don't think DJ's the problem. The question is he the solution? That's always been the question. But he's certainly not the problem. And he certainly played very well this year. Every quarterback in the league is going to have a bad game. It's going to happen. You were just hoping it wouldn't happen today in a game against Detroit where we really need it. And there were a lot of this game where he played well. It's just he had 2 crucial mistakes. But I don't even think it's like possible for Jones to play lights out. The overall situation around him is bad, and Shane will take that into account. I can't believe this out of you, Chris. No acknowledgement of the playoffs. What do you mean? I've been answering playoff questions the entire stream. What do you mean? What do you want me to say? I still think we could go to the playoffs. It's obviously less likely than it was before the game started. How could you say otherwise? We just lost the easiest game remaining on our schedule. So I still think we can make the playoffs. I think I said 50%. That's where I'd put it right now, 50%. I would have said about 100% had we won this game. But now I'd say about 50%. Luis, man, thank you very much, man. I told everyone not to sleep on the Lions. I feel like the fan base and the staff did. Kayvon, not the top rookie. Did we miss? No, way too early to say we missed. Kayvon, way too early. As far as the sleeping on the game, hey, the Lions out-muscled us. They beat us up at the point of attack. And that is the strength of that team. Their offensive line is very good. They out-muscled us. They did. And I do think we slept on them as a team. You know, I had the Giants been able to do what most teams have been able to do against them this year, I think we would have won the game. But we couldn't win up at the point of attack. We couldn't run the football. We couldn't. So once we fell behind by 2 scores and Jones had to throw, we were dead. No, I'm not blaming them for this loss. I think every player needs to share some of the blame in this game, but no way am I exclusively blaming those 2 players. Absolutely not. But when we can't run the ball, I mean, I'm not surprised they put up I don't even remember what the final score was, Authentic. What was the final? Yeah, they put up 31. If you would have told me, Authentic, going into the game that we were going to run, Saquon Barkley was going to have 22 yards on the ground and 15 carries, I would tell you, yeah, they're going to put up 30 points. I was assuming we were going to be able to run the ball against their horrible run defense. So, yeah, when we can't run the ball and we can't control the clock, yeah, they're going to put up 30 points on us. Had we been able to do what we've been able to do against most teams most weeks against the second worst run defense in football, we would have kept them in the low 20s, but we couldn't do it. We couldn't sustain drives, and there you go. That's what happens. If we win on Thanksgiving, where will our percentage be? I'd say at least 85%, maybe even 90% if we beat Dallas on Thanksgiving. If we lose, it's probably not even less than 50%. It probably stays right around there because I'm not expecting to win that game. So the Washington game is the next game in terms of that's going to sway me one way or the other if we lose in terms of my percentage to make the playoffs. The Dallas game, yeah, I'd probably up it to like 90% if we win. If we lose, it probably stays at 50%. For me, at least. We barely need coverage. Linebackers, yeah. We got to beat a lot in zone coverage in this game. Burrow says, if we get a first or second round pick for Jones at the end, do we take it? Well, we can't even trade Jones. He's not under contract. You'd have to franchise tag him, I suppose, and then trade him. But I think they're going to use the tag on Barkley, if I had to guess, and then try to negotiate a contract. But he's not even under contract. You can't trade him unless you tag him and trade him. All right, Chase, man, be good, man. That at least makes me feel better about fumbling this game. Yeah, I have us at 50% right now. I would have had us at 100% had we won the game. So it is definitely a very bad loss. But I'd still have us at about 50%. Robert, what's up, man? Time for, it's a trap game when the refs call no flags for you. Well, we didn't get help from the refs, but I'm not blaming the refs. I almost never blame the refs. And I'm definitely not blaming the refs in this game. We got destroyed where it matters most. We got destroyed on the line. Our offensive line got destroyed. Our defensive line got destroyed. If Saquon Barkley ran for how many yards? He ran for, and I'm not blaming Saquon Barkley for this, by the way. This is the line. He had nowhere to run. Saquon Barkley's long run today was 4 yards on 15 carries. He had 22 yards rushing. He had no holes. He had nowhere to run. So that's the main reason we lost the game. It's not the referees. We got no pressure on their quarterback. We didn't have a sack. It's almost identical to the Cowboys game. We got no pressure on their quarterback, and we couldn't establish any dominance at the point of attack on offense. We're not going to win games that way. We cannot win games that way. That's just the way this team is. We're not going to win games that way. Yeah, I agree, Authentic, but if we can't, we're not going to win. We don't have the weapons. We're not going to win. Now, they tried to throw to open it up a bit, and I think had they kept that game within striking distance and it got out of hand, we would have still stayed somewhat committed to the run. But they did start to try to throw to open up the run. But it just, I said it, and again, I'm not even coming close to blaming this game entirely on Daniel Jones. But the biggest play in this game was that first Daniel Jones interception. That changed the whole dynamic of that football game at your own 20. Because I think at that point you're playing catch up, and that's where the New York Giants can't be. At that point, you're 2 scores down, and they start with the ball in the second half, and then we can't play the brand of football that we want to play. We can't afford to fall behind 2 scores in football games and win. We just can't. We don't have the talent. We can't make mistakes. Let's see what we got. I'm from Liverpool. I agree. I mean, look at our receivers, man. I agree. And we don't have the line to hold up in that many pass attempts either. They did, but they started with the ball in the second half. But they did. But they start. The way I look at it is if you're down 10 at the half, but you start with the ball, that's still a one-possession game if you score in your first possession. They were starting with the ball. We were down 11 at the half. That's asking a lot at that point. That's asking a lot. And Grim, man, thank you very much. He says, Saquon went down on first contact consistently. I mean, I'm not saying Saquon had his best game. He didn't. Saquon was also coming off a 35 carry performance. So he probably wasn't 100% going into this game off of a 35 carry performance the week before. And a lot of people talked about that going in. But I mean, go back and watch. His first 2 or 3 carries, he was hit 2 or 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. I mean, he didn't have much of a chance. Of course our roster needs more, man. Can you get a recap, Cole? Wan'Dale Robinson was the lone bright spot today, Cole. Jones had spurts. Like I've said, he had one really bad interception. The other one, I don't know if it was wind influence or not. We saw a lot of balls in this game on both sides. Goff had a lot of balls selling him. It was really bad windy conditions. So I don't know if I'm going to destroy him for that one. The first one is completely on him. He had good moments overall, but obviously didn't do enough in the game. Wan'Dale Robinson was great. But Jones threw an interception on his own 20. So that's the highlight negative play for Jones. Where he didn't see Aiden Hutchinson drop it back in coverage. We couldn't get the ground attack going at all. Not even a little bit. Outside of Jones. Jones did well, I guess. 7 carries for 50 yards, but off the RPO because they were completely selling out to stop Saquon. So it opened up some runs for Daniel Jones on the fakes. We had at least 4 or 5 drops. Golladay had 2 catches. Hodgins had a key fumble where we were starting to get some momentum on offense. Hodgins had a key fumble there with about 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter when we were down 12. Too many crucial penalties. Very poor tackling, specifically in the first half. Defense played well, though, overall in the first half. We held inside the 20 a few times, but second half, everything just got unraveled. We couldn't stop their run. They were killing us at the point of attack with their offensive line. And we're not going to win games that way, man. We're not. The Lions did what we normally do to other teams. They were able to control the clock. They were able to run the football. They were able to wear out our defense in the second half. And they created turnovers. We had 3 turnovers, and we created 0. We're not winning games that way. We're not. After Adoree got hurt, our defensive game plan, well, that too. That's a good point, Bommy. That didn't help. That's for damn sure. Be good, Jameson. I think I saw you say peace out to a few people. Be good, man. I think we have enough pieces. The D didn't hold up. DJ played poorly, and coaching was terrible. And I don't think the wide receiving problem was as bad as advertised. I still don't. Play calling could be better. The wide receivers are bad. Wandell, though, showed some. It's unfortunate he got hurt, but Wandell, I really like the way they used him in the game today. And I said that before I think he even made a catch. I started seeing the way that they were using him a lot in motion, and they did a really good job. It wasn't a complete failure in terms of the play calling. The Giants' play calling did some good things today. They got Wandell out in space a lot in this game. They gave Jones some easy opportunities in terms of throwing the football at points in this game. But the wide receiver core is still bad. I mean, be honest with you. Name a worse wide receiving core in the NFL right now. I don't think you can. And if you can, it's like one team. Like, our wide receiver core is bad. The Adoree injury is on. I agree. I'm furious about it because he shouldn't be returning punts. I mean, Daniel, but if we're gonna be fair, authentic, neither was Goff. It was 30-mile-an-hour winds. Going into this game, you don't expect either quarterback to be incredibly accurate. It's why you got to be able to establish the ground game. The weather conditions didn't call for throwing the ball 44 times. It just didn't. Outside of the talent, the lack of talent, I should say, that we have at wide receiver. Before Adoree went down, all we have lacking is a number one receiver and middle linebacker. Shane not getting a number 1 receiver now is a bad look. I'm not going to kill Shane for not forcing a trade at the deadline. Albert says, give the Lions some credit. They are a better team than their record. They probably are, and they've won 2 games coming in. They're a better team than their record, and we're not quite as good as our record indicates. All right, Sanchez, be good, man. Yeah, I think that there was definitely some wind influences, inaccurate. Like the second interception, I think definitely. I don't know this, and I'm not using it as an excuse. Jones' second interception, I definitely think could have been wind influenced. But yeah, was he inaccurate on a few close throws? Sure. Look in the mirror and ask yourself, are you the? Let's see. Giants need to sue Kenny Golladay for grand larceny. I agree, but this isn't the game to say it. He played okay today. He had a couple of good blocks. He had a couple of good catches. But overall, of course, he should be he should be sued. Chris Hoffman says, people forget we are second most hurt team, probably 1 now. Yeah. I mean, you look at our team, I think every player on our team, who hasn't missed time on this team? I mean, even Barkley missed a couple of snaps. He got hurt for a little bit. Jones missed a couple of snaps, obviously, in the game where we had to run the Wildcat. Galladay's missed time. I think Andrew Thomas hasn't missed time. I don't think. But, yeah, pretty much every impact player on this team has missed time. Dexter Lawrence hasn't missed time, Jai. Good call. Bob, thank you very much. He says, you said it, Chris. Fans need to realize we are not as good as our record says. Well, we're not. We've certainly overachieved this year, but you still we should have won this game going in. We should have won this game, but we didn't. We didn't. We weren't able to do what almost every team in the league has been able to do against Detroit this year, and that includes last week with the Chicago Bears. Even though they lost 31-30, the Bears ran for over 200 yards against them. We couldn't run on them. That's why, in the grand scheme of things, that has a lot to do with why we lost this game. Obviously, the turnovers, but the turnovers don't happen if we're able to establish the ground attack. So I think that's as much of a reason as anything else. We weren't able to do what we've been able to do, and we've been successful against a team that we should be able to do it up against. And now you go into next week against Dallas, and you really worry about that now, right? Because if Detroit, a team that was 31st in terms of yards against on the ground coming in, is able to bottle up Barkley, you worry about that going up against Dallas. We'll see. Let's see. Back to reality, but we'll see. We'll see this week, man. 1 week at a time. I don't think we're terrible. We're definitely not a terrible team, Giants Mafia. We've beaten too many good teams to call us a terrible team. But we need more talent. There's not, Chris. There's not a team with a worse wide receiver room than ours. Can we be happy for having a winning record finally in what feels like forever? Yes, we aren't as good, but be happy we have a good GM and a great coach. We need our injured back on. Well, that's not going to happen. Unfortunately, a lot of those guys aren't coming back for a while. Titans are pretty close in terms of a bad receiver room. Yeah, the Titans and the Giants are very similar. And I heard, and that's why we have to play in a very similar fashion. But in terms of their roster construction up to this point, and it's not my goal to have that. Like the Eagles were built very similar to the Titans last year, and the Giants are this year. And the Eagles went out there and they added A.J. Brown, which opens up a lot for that offense. And, of course, they had a more established offensive line. And they had a young emerging receiver last year in Devontae Smith, who's only gotten better, which maybe Wan'Dale Robinson could emerge. We'll see if he can get back on the field. Not to say that he's as good as Devontae Smith. He's not. But that's the type of team we have to play like. We have to play like the Titans because of our deficiencies. I don't want it to stay like that. I want to get more help at the wide receiver position. The special teams is awful. Today it was, anyway. The special teams was awful. All around, right? Gano, the punter, everybody. I just knocked myself out for a second. Sorry about that. I'm going to end this soon anyway. No point in being depressed for the rest of the day. Well, I will be, but at least get some dinner. But just a bad loss today, guys. Yeah, Henry's usage rate is even higher than Barkley's. I mean, that's the way they have to play. That's the way we have to play. We have to copy the same style that they do. Yeah, I went to go look at the tape. Jose, you're right. It was a bad, but if you're going to use the win as an excuse for special teams, you should use the same excuse, I guess, for Daniel Jones in terms of throwing the ball. But yes, the win was bad today. But this is a pattern with Jamie Gillen. He's been bad pretty much all year in terms of directional punting, and he just is not very good. Yes, he has a pretty big leg, but even last week he had a 25-yard punt. He just hasn't been very good. Gano, whatever. It's a one-off. Gano's great. It's a one-off. And yeah, the first one in particular was definitely wind influenced. And I agree. Richie James will be the slot. Richie James gone fishing. I agree with what Authentic said. Richie James will be the slot. Only caught the end of the still. Great stuff. I'll tune in more often for sure. Frustrating day. Let's go. I appreciate it, Bommy. This line is going to have a rough time against Dallas. I agree. Well, we did the first time around. And now you factor in that Neal's probably not going to be playing in that game. And even if he is, he's not going to be, you figure he's going to be rusty. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough going up against that team. We have to be able to run the ball, especially against Dallas next week with Micah Parsons going after the quarterback. Otherwise, that could get really ugly. Luis, man, thank you very much, man. Come on, Chris. We should be worried about. I agree. We should be worried about Washington. I didn't say we shouldn't be worried about Washington. Washington's playing good. I even before today I had a split with Washington. Washington's been playing very well. I think we could. I still think we could split with Washington. I'm not anticipating a sweep. They're playing very well. They might sweep us. I don't know. I don't think I said that throughout this entire stream. We should be worried about Washington. We should be worried about every team on our schedule. We're not a good enough team not to worry about any team on our schedule. Nick Gates should be throwing the ball twice a game. Throwing the ball? Nick Gates, why? Tommy wants OBJ. I don't think that's I hate to tell you guys because I know everybody wants him. I don't think it's gonna happen. But even if we won today, I don't think it was gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. Gano was feeling ill. Listen, Gano could have another bad game next week. He still gets a pass from me. He's been that good as a Giant. So I'm not killing Graham Gano. But Jamie Gillen sucks. With this game, without this game, he's not good. There's a reason nobody wanted the guy. There's a reason the guy's making next to nothing as a punter. What other receivers are on the market other than OBJ? Next year, I have no idea. I haven't even looked. I'll tell you right now. At least potential free agents, right? I don't think it's good, though. People have told me that it's a weak class. And we'll have plenty of time to talk about this in the offseason. But I'll pull it up for you guys right now. This is just a list of – and there's always trade avenues, too. So don't just think free agency for a wide receiver. People trade for wide receivers a lot. That's kind of big. That's become a very popular thing in the NFL in recent years. But let me give a quick shout out to Zeke, man. He's awesome, man. Tough loss. Got to do better. Zeke, man, thank you for being a member, man. Yeah. No, it's a bad game today. This is our worst game of the year. There's no excuses. And it's a team loss. It's not a single individual. The entire team played bad today. And the imp says, I want nothing to do with OBJ. Well, you're going to be happy then because we're not going to get him. In terms of the wide receivers next year that could potentially be available, I mean, DJ Chark is still young. I don't even know how, he used to be thought to be a guy that had talent. He's 26, but he's not like a guy that's going to change your offense. Marvin Jones too old. Julio Jones too old. Pringle could make sense because of his ties to Kafka, and he could get more of an opportunity with the Giants. So that could be like a cheaper free agent signing, perhaps, that could make some sense. He's 29. Lazard's a free agent. He's still relatively young. Juju's still young. He's 26. I suppose it'll depend on what his market is. He could make sense for this offense. Obviously, Kansas City felt he fit their offense. We are at least trying to emulate them, at least somewhat, with our offensive play calling. So maybe a guy like Juju on a cheap deal could make sense. AJ Green too old. Jarvis Landry too old. Injury prone. There's a couple of names. Paul Hardman. There's another guy from the Chiefs. Harris Campbell's a guy I've always liked, but he's a slot guy. I feel like we kind of had that already with Wandell. Yeah. Nobody that's like making you go crazy, but I don't expect Shane to go out there and spend top dollar for free agent. I think he's going to make smart signings. So I'm sure we're going to sign a free agent wide receiver. It's going to happen. We need it. We don't have any, so we're going to sign somebody. But we'll see in the offseason who we go after. And we may even look to trade for one if the right deal is there. I have a bad feeling about that Wandell was done for the year. I probably agree with you. I hate to say that, but I probably agree with you. I thought I read your super chat, but I'll go back just in case. Maybe you missed me reading it, or maybe you donated another time and maybe I missed it. Let me go back up and make sure. Yeah, no, I read that. I went over it for about a minute, but maybe you didn't hear me. Maybe your volume's off. I did read that. We should be worried about Washington. I talked about that. But Luis, man, thank you very much. Yeah, I agree with you. Washington's playing better than us right now. Much better. They played very well. They won 3 out of the last 4 coming into today, and 4 out of the last 5 actually, I think, coming into today. And their only loss was against Minnesota, and I think that was a really close loss. And then they dominated today against the team that we didn't dominate last week. So Washington's playing very well. I'm not overlooking Washington. That's gonna be tough. That's gonna be a tough game for the Giants. I still think we could split with them, but even before today, I thought we were gonna split with them. So I have respect for Washington. I think they're a good football team. There's something seriously wrong when your team is this injured. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's some of it's certainly bad luck, but some of it's certainly due to the fact that we have a lot of injury-prone players too, that we sign and draft and yada yada yada. Who all got? A lot of guys got hurt today, Cole. Way too many. Way too many. But the most notable, Adoree Jackson. That's the biggest one. He got hurt. And, of course, when do you think he got hurt? Returning a punt, which is completely on Brian Daboll. Completely on Brian Daboll. He should not be returning punts. But Adoree Jackson got hurt. He's going to miss it. At least the initial reports were 3 to 5 weeks. That may change. I don't know. That was the big one. And then obviously Wan'Dale Robinson got hurt too, who we don't know yet, but it could be very serious. So we'll see. But he was holding his lower leg. Yeah, Feliciano got hurt. Pinnock got hurt. And there were other injuries too. Moreau got hurt. Tane, I think our playoff chances are slim now. I'm scared. I'm still having it at 50%, but I would have been at 100% if we won the game. So it's much lower than it was going in. That's for damn sure. But guys, I'm gonna close it out. I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm upset today, and we'll get over it tomorrow, and we'll push forward. I feel bad for all you guys, coming up with a performance like this, and I'm not trying to be Mr. Optimistic like people try to paint me out to be, but in the grand scheme of things, when you have a chance to breathe in a couple of days, realize this team is still 7-3, realize this team still has a ton of holes on it, and we knew that going in. We still know that. And coaching has been able to overcome a lot of these things in these games, and these players have played very well to be able to, with all the other deficiencies on this roster, to be able to get to where we've been. But it's tough, and people made the comparison, and I think it's a very good one. People made the comparison a couple of weeks ago that this team is very similar to the New York Knicks team from 2 years ago. That New York Knicks team had less talent than most teams they played that year, but they were coached well. They fought as hard as they possibly could every week. And you had a guy like Julius Randle have a great year, and that team found a way to make the playoffs as a 4 seed, and then you saw what they were in terms of talent once they got to the playoffs. But I think we all realize this Giants team still has a lot of building to do before we're a Super Bowl worthy roster. That doesn't mean we can't make the playoffs. We still definitely can, but we're ahead of schedule, and we need to keep building this team going into next year, and we'll see if we can continue to do it. But guys, thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you guys for all the support, and I'm still very excited for Thanksgiving. Hopefully we could bounce back, and we'll see how resilient this team is. Coming off a loss like this against Dallas, it's going to be a tough game. We knew it was going to be a tough game before today started. So we'll see. We'll see. But be good, guys.